Good morning. Can you hear me okay? Well, morning. It's 11:30 here. Oh, God, you new chair, man. Sound awesome. We got a bunch of foreign silver to go through, Aunt. Some good stuff in here. And I got the camera set up. Hopefully it looks alright. I think it does. Who dat? I see you living. What's going on, Silver Nitrate? I gotta make the font bigger real quick. But you might want to turn it. I put it on the. I got one more setting. How about that? No? Maybe? I'm using the microscope in one camera, so I got the sound going through that camera that's that far away. Yeah, I've never set it up like this before, because I don't really use the microscope very much, but it does show the pretty well on here. And I don't have to fight the yeah, I can't believe I finally figured out. Can't hear it anymore. Cool. How to split screen on Windows, man. I could never figure it out, and I finally figured out how to. They call it Snap now, and it used to be easy. I used to be able to like cascade them. I used to play poker, and I'd be playing like on 10 games. Ray's Penny Farm, what's going on, man? Good to see you. So I got all this stuff to process. I did a lot of it already, and I got 10 ounces. That's the total weight. So I don't know how much total coin. So I got to research the stuff that I don't know what it is, find a value for it, etc. So I figured since we got some people in here, I'll start with the stuff I did already that I got notes for. And I got my browser open so I can do my my homework. But this one's pretty cool. It's not in the greatest shape, but all silver. This is a big old 1 rupee from 1862. Isn't that cool? This is India. The only thing I couldn't get, oh wow, BC coins. Man, I was just talking about you the other day, and I hadn't seen you in a long time. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you, BC. Mr. Cyclops, what's going on, my brother? Yeah, how awesome, man. I've been thinking about you a lot. That's crazy how that works. Good to see you, dude. How's Cyclops doing? Yeah, it's been a while, Ray. It has. Very cool, man. So 1862, 1 rupee. This is 0.9170. That's the silver content. So just under 92% silver. It's about the size of a. Actually, it's bigger, a little bigger than a $50, I think. What do I got over here? I got this cat bust. Let's see if it's the same size as this cat bust. Just a hair underneath what our half is. And here's the obverse. She worn down, but not too bad at all. I'll take that. Rim, still got a lot of detail. And she big old honking silver coin. So let's see what these are would go for. We gotta price it proper. 1862 1 rupee. Let's see here. My favorite portrait, love the Gothic. Yeah, right on. And then I love NGC, man. It's always first page results. When you scroll down, it'll have a photo of the obverse and the reverse. So there's times when it's named the same, but it's not the same coin. So the photo really helps to know that you're in the right spot. So it's spot on. KM number 473. And 62. Man, there's type A, there's type B's. Then the reverse has type 1 and type 2. So you got all those different like ways the coin can be. Actually, I take it back. This is showing 10 different reverses for the type A bust with the type 2 reverse. Man, so that's the only thing it doesn't do. It doesn't get into how do you know which is which. And man, there's a lot of versions. So I'm just going to assume we got the low end. Some of these just in very fine are $400. I doubt this one is that. 600, 700, $3,000. Wow. There's a 62 that's a copper, half Anna. It's a mule. That'd be nice. But the lowest value is like $30. And I wouldn't call this a very fine. I'd call it a good, a net good. So, I'm gonna say maybe $10. $10 sounds pretty good. Shit, it melts out at right now current at $8.33 for scrap. It's better than scrap. It's a pretty coin too. So I'm gonna put down a value of it at 15 bucks. And then we'll have to flip it. Put it in a flip. That's the work. Alright, what we got next? We got 1940 deuce. Favorite portrait, love the Gothic. Goth! Yeah. I like Victorian. I like Gothic. So this is a 42. 50 cents Canadian, right? For Great Britain. Great Britain, I mean. And that's pretty clean. That's a good looking coin. You got some dark over here where it's starting to tone. It's got some color in it. I'm trying to get it to show you the color, but it is a darker spot right there. That's pretty nice. That's on the verge of AU. So I'd say XFAU on a 42 half Canadian. I like these. I like that reverse. I like the ornate. Pretty cool. And then this 42, they only minted a million, 1.974, 80% silver, and I already valued that one at about, it lists in the grade for like 18 bucks, so that's not bad. We'll probably knock it down to, let's say 14. I think that'd be fair to start it at, or just straight sell it. If you guys see anything you like, holler. I'm gonna bail. I don't want to hang out with a liar. I'm referring to someone in the chat. Lemon, we'll talk later. Oh, ouch. You can't just avoid each other. And I don't know, so I I do appreciate that, Cyclops. Like real talk. I I appreciate that. And it's good to see you anyhow. Be well. I hope you're well. And I'll catch you later. All right, where were we? Yeah, I love the Canadian too. So when I said, "Dang, I hope it's not me," I think wouldn't you know if it was you? Like I would think it, I would know. I'm not gonna lie. I start reading it and I'm thinking, I hope he's not talking about me. But that's why you can't jump to conclusions because it only took three more words to go. Okay, it's not me. But yeah, I hate you hate having to hear that, man. But I know how it is. Stuff happens. So Cyclops always been cool with me. Yeah, that's good looking right there. Damn good looking. There you cool. So I have that 42 and also in this pile a 41. This one isn't bad looking either. It's just it's dark. It's kind of dirty, but it's not beat up and hurt. So it got toned up. It's crusty. You you don't want to clean that. Like in hand, yeah, it's showing. Damn it! I've been playing with it for hours trying to get it as good as I can, and it's showing pretty proper. Bought a new light, like a little rig that's a cell phone like circle light, and it works really well. So that's original surfaces. That's what they call original surface. So you really don't want to clean it, even if you could probably put it under hot water and not hurt it and get it kind of clean, but it would still hold on and retain parts in like the crevices and the deeper parts like it is on his forehead there, and it just wouldn't look right. It would look cleaned, not chemically clean like the bag cleaning, but that's character. You want it to look the way the original surface. That's the way the life of this coin, its travels. That's what it did to that one. And then you got some that's what they look like. It didn't do it. So a lot of reasons for that. It could be in how they kept it, where they kept it, humidity, moisture, etc. I could go on and on. I was like, dang, what'd I do? Been on YouTube a dozen times over the past 16 months, so I've forgotten a lot from before. Oh, dude, I've never met anybody that knows you that we have in common that didn't like silver nitrate. All right, so those two I already had done. Those are bitching. Then look at this one. I can't believe this came in this batch, because this is like dealers keep silver, right? World silver, and they keep it in big amounts. So like other dealers that deal in this like heavily, like they buy like $1,000 bags. You know, I'm not in that ballpark by any means, but this is probably the biggest amount of foreign silver I ever bought at one time. I just bought 10 ounces. I said, give me 10 ounces. So that's cool, because I knew it'd be a nice mix of stuff, hoping to catch some good ones. And this thing right here, this is uncirculated, man. This thing is beautiful. And this is like the size of this is a big coin. It's a big honking coin. I would say like a Morgan or a peace dollar size. So it's 1966. It's silver also. It's 72%, so 0.720, and 15 gram. But this is a Netherlands 2.5 G, golden. That needs filled. Fish on bottom left. What do you mean by that needs filled? You find 48, 53 small date or large date, 54, 56 Canadian half in that pile, and I have a hole. 54, 6, 4, and 53. Those two, I think those might have been the only two Canadian halves. There's a lot of quarters. There's a lot of stuff to go through still. Let me check my little Canadian. I think I put some halves in this Canadian little book that I hold my stuff in real quick. Got two halves in here, and let's see. 65 and a 1950. You said 53. Nope, I'm sorry, 43. We got 43, 48, 53. Email me that, and I won't forget. And that way I'll print a little cheat sheet, add it to my book, because I come across a lot of Canadian, and I'm all, like, he holds Canadian for me sometimes too, my guy. Fish is right, be sure to check it. Is that on all of them? Fish on bottom left. You talking about this one here? I think you're talking about maybe the half, the Canadian half, right? Hey, BC Treasure Trails, what's going on, man? I'm doing good, man. Thank you. And that fish, oh, no, you got the fish over the NE right there. I see what you're saying. So is it with fish's variety or without? Stinky, smelly, and lucky. Miss Rhonda, what's up, Mom? That fish is a variety. Be sure to check it. Correct, that fish, but never mind. That's a 2.5. I think the fish is on all of those. Okay, right on. So beautiful. Good looking coin, man. And then check this out. This is from 1945. This is a Great Britain 1 shilling. These are 50% silver, and this thing mint state uncirculated. Look at that. Now this I didn't know until tonight. I've had these before, and I don't remember. I got one foreign book that I might have used for price or price guide. I probably used eBay, and it must not have been in the listings, because you have two different reverses. This is the English reverse. When you see the crown with the lion on it, that's English reverse, because this same coin, there's also a there's two different reverses. One's English and the other one's the other country. It's Scotland. You have a Scottish reverse. I believe it's Scotland. Don't hold me to that. So two different countries, but the other one, and I don't know if I have an example here. Yeah, I do. Right here. Here it is. Or this is the reverse you would see. So it's one or the other. I didn't know that. So that's cool. You learn, there's so much to learn, man. You learn something new every day. Hi, AU, you're crazy, man. This coin, the rim, I know the camera, look at the rim. You can't hide circulation on a rim. This coin hasn't been in circulation. There's no way. And the color on it, it's been banged around in a bag, because to the bigger dealers, this is third world pocket change, man. So they just throw it in a bag with stuff that like slicks, you know, like it's a shame. But this coin's beautiful. It's still got enough luster that it would probably make with the little bit of stuff there, it would probably be a 62. But foreign coins a trip, man. We don't see a lot of foreign in slab here in the community. I get to see a lot of it, and I'm telling you, like their grading is different. Like if you sent to the Canadian grading company, I've seen a lot of graded Canadian stuff, and dude, I would send if I was to, because I got one coin I want to. I'm thinking about sending it to the Canada company, you know, instead of like PCGS, just because it's they've been around forever. Who would know how to grade Canadian better? They're more liberal too. Back hello. Good to see you, Rhonda. Angels, how are you, Mama? How's one of my favorite male YouTube? Where? I'm good. I'm doing good. I hope you're well. Mythbusters Adventure. A new subscriber. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate that. Hello. Your voice okay? It's a little I'm a little like I think I need to drink some more water. A little hoarse, yeah. But no, but I'm okay. I feel fine. And then finally, lastly, my dude, NC Kitty Fishing. What it do, man? Rich Cali, get out of here. All the best are in here tonight. Hey, good to see you, Rich. I hope you're doing well. Alden's up late. No, it's not that late. Midnight here. Good to see you, Alden. Had my first MRI on Thursday. Now it's a waiting game for the results. Man, would you have the MRI on, Angels? And I hope everything goes well. Man, I've had so many MRIs, it ain't even funny. So yeah, 45. English reverse, 1 shilling. It lists for 16. I think I'll start it at 10, or I'd take a $10 bill for it. If anybody sees anything they like, say something. Say something. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, I don't have those, so I wouldn't dare say I know how it is. We had the best in here. Doing good, you old bastard. Oh, you must be talking to Alden, NC. I streamed a few minutes ago. Guess I am finally back. Computer is done. Just a few bugs. You know what? I've been messing around setting this up, so I'm because I would have saw it, but I didn't get the notification, Rich. And I finally learned how to split screen the windows on Windows. I can't believe I've been trying to do this for so long, but the font, I got the font really small. I gotta make it bigger on the chat box. All right, that's better. Oh, excuse me. A little better. Do not upgrade to Windows 11 yet. You know, I almost did. Update and restart every 30 minutes right now. Right on. Good looking out, Nitrate. I appreciate that, because it's like I don't want to. Everything works. It's been working. You know, like, but it's all low dollar stuff. So I don't want to push it. Oh God, I didn't know that, Rhonda. I'm sorry to hear that, Mama. Yeah, I hope you get better, man. Silver Clan, what's going on? Okay, what coin now? Now we get into. Well, I like these. This is a 1944 big old honking Great Britain. These are half crown. This is a half crown. Pammy Jones, good morning, Mama. Yeah, Rhonda. I'm gonna put you in my prayers, Mama. I always pray for all you guys in general, but like that one, it'll be by name. 1939. Nice looking too. I would wait 4 to 6 at the earliest for Windows 11 and longer for AMD. Right on. Yeah, you know what? Like I always say, I'm appreciative of anybody that comes and helps as far as that, but I don't expect it. So I'm just grateful when I get you. And like I don't like to pry, you know. So I figure I just, you know, like etiquette wise, like you'll tell me when you tell me, you know what I mean? And you just did right now, so that's when I was supposed to know. And I appreciate that. And I appreciate you, woman. So make sure you just get better. Just get better. Right on, nitrate. Yep. Everybody's got something going on, you know, it's just life. It's more normal than not, you know, but it never gets easy hearing, you know. As much as you hear it. It just never does, especially when somebody you're fond of. Right on, Kitty. Yeah, all you guys. Right on. 1939. These are 50% silver. It's 14, a little over 14.14 gram. And remember, this is a microscope, so even the lowest setting is way too strong. So like my naked eye looking at it, and me looking at the picture from the microscope, they're two different. The microscope is showing you way more than your eye can see, and way past, you know, even 10 times. So it's hard to judge them by these microscopes, but they really do show well for the being online in the circumstance, because it's a much better looking coin in hand. And then I think I have two of these. What year we got here? And then we got a 44. And this one is even nicer looking condition wise than the last one. Same thing. This one's got, I don't know if the camera's quite showing it right, but the color on it, like it's luster, it's got luster still. It's hanging on to some luster. So it's good looking. Old young George. There you can see where it's a mix of like brownish and then grayish. So he got light rub on his cheeks. Not those cheeks. Get your mind out of the gutter, NC. Yeah. The microscopes are they're too strong for anything numismatically. So it's hard because everybody online in this capacity, you know, like being content maker or like streaming, you can't. I mean, like they make it pretty easy, but searching for error variety, they're pretty good too if you understand it, because you could be looking through coins a certain way and you could be missing the valuable anomaly because you're too much power. So it's hard to explain. You could have a coin that's penny, it's BU, a cent, and it's you're looking for doubling. You know, like a certain double, known double that's popular. And if you start out with the power that's more, you'll look right past it, but it could be there with a microscope. So it's like you have to stay within the power, the minimum and the maximum that is like allowed, you know, like, because there's for verification powers, like if you send it to a grain company and ask them to give you that on the label and they're going to verify it, then they only use X to Y and that's it. And it's plus or minus not very much from the different grain companies, but it's less than 10, bro. And the only time they even go more than 10 is like for verification on like 70 grades on proofs, super high grade stuff, high dollar stuff, and for error variety, just if it's necessary to make sure that it is what it is. So it's hard because I know it's easy to get in the habit of thinking that if you could see it with a microscope that starts off at minimum 30 power and you have it and it's a real thing, but you can't see it because of the wear at the power that you're supposed to be playing in, or you know, like grading it in, then it doesn't apply. You're not going to get the premium for it. So check this one out. I can't believe this was in there too. This thing is friggin' mint state, super lustrous. It's beautiful in hand because it's smooth. You don't see the what kind of looks rough on the view there, but it's crusty too, and that's legit toning. Probably album toned, and I love it. Never had one of these. It's not like a huge deal, but this is a 1962, and this is Austria, and it's a 5 shilling. And this side, I think it's gorgeous. So like it's really shiny silvery in the center, and then you have this light gold. You know, it's on the lighter side of brown, so it's really appealing looking. It's not really showing it that way. Maybe I can crank this light up a little. You know what? This light actually changes different types of light too. Not that don't look good. No. I think that's probably the best light right there. So anyhow, it's 64%, one of those weird amounts, man. 0.640 is the content for silver. And this coin right here, just in mint state, 60, 21 bucks. That's not bad, man, for the little shilling, because they made them in the millions. Even in XF, it calls out, it lists at 19 bucks. It's only a $3 difference from XF to mint state 60. Pretty cool. So I think we'll take the low side, even though this is a mint state coin, just value wise. Like, this is how I do it every week. And yeah, there's other factors that, like what I got into it, etc. Popularity. It's like there's more variables than just what it lists for. List is just one thing that dealers use to arrive at price. And I think 15, like knocking about 20 or 25% off of the low. And I think that's more than fair. Mr. Henry, what it do? Trade day raid, right on, right on. Silver Hair Seeker, good to see you, brother. What's happening, Matt Stacker? Muscle shell is a shell, I know that. Stop staring at the coins. I can't help it, I can't help it. It's my job. Mr. Phillip in the house. What's going on, my dude? How about whipping your behind? Who, me? What? I didn't do it. Newfoundland had snow yesterday, Burr. No thanks. Right on. I like the cold. I like the snow. Oh, T-Raid. Uh-oh. T-Raid. Did I say it right? Did I say it right? What's up, T? Broad drop. I don't think I have mine on. Do people still wear brassieres? And I stopped wearing mine a long time ago. Long time ago. What we got next? Now we got florin. Right? Yeah. And I was looking at the wrong one. Great Britain, 50% is the content on the silver on the florin. $31. Nice shape too. Little hit on the rim right there above the E, but not too bad. And then again in hand, that's pretty close, like a good rendition of the color. It's more on the silverish or the gray side, like color. It's got good color. And these go for like 10 to 20 from VF to XF. So probably somewhere in between 10 and 15 is what it would be on there. And then I got two of these. This one's a 1929. And even though it's older, they made a lot more in 29. 29 was like way bigger mintage year. And like, you know, like $2 to $3 at every grade, less valuable than the 31. But this one, pretty nice condition also. Matt Stacker says, I need more florins. Hey man, you see anybody sees anything they like, it's all for sale. Once I'm done with this pile, I got my pickups for the week. And so if anybody likes gold in gram form, or there's some nice coins. Picked up nice seated half, cap bust, a nice graded mid-state 3-cent nickel, nicest 3-cent nickel I ever had. Now this one I've never had either, this coin. I like this. I like this reverse. This is a 51. This is Portugal. Books. The only books I got left are about the 300. They're my own, and I'm keeping them unless I need it. Honestly, I don't even have all my regular stuff up here because I just don't have the room. I got like 4 milk crates full of books. They're in the car, man. That a lot of good to do me out there. If I miss anybody, I'll catch you. It's not intentional. I bet it looks way better in hand. Yep, always. Got any American stuffs? I do. We can mix it back and forth, foreign to that. Brother, I just wanted to hit that like. Hey, I appreciate you, Henry Bond. T wore me out. Hey, she's a toughie, dude. Every night after night, you sit here and watch that woman just wear men out by the it's dropping like flies. Yeah, I'm usually included in that group, so don't feel bad. But I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for coming in, man, hitting the like. Debbie Silvertrap, how are you, Debbie Silvertrap? Good to see you. I was looking at your photos on Instagram the other day. You had some cool stuff on there. Right on. Good night, Henry. So yeah, this is a 51. And this is a coin that got slipped in there because it's not silver actually. But a one escudou. I wonder if that's how you pronounce it. I'm probably killing it. That's how it's escudou, escudou. Not positive. But even as it sits, it's like a $3 coin, man. So that's, I mean, at the size it is and its weight, that's probably slightly over what it's, if it was silver, it would be worth. You know what I mean? So instead of like taking it back and going, hey, I got a one that's not silver in my silver ounce, you know, my foreign, it's not a big deal. I will take it. It worked out. No need to nitpick it that hard. I'm happy with all the quality of these coins. We showed these, right? These are the florins. Yeah, the 2931. All right, and then the last one that I did, and he looks uncirculated too. This little teeny, and this is about the size of a trime, of a 3-cent silver. This is a 3 pence from Great Britain, 50% silver. And it's toned nice, even though the light right there, trying to cartwheel it around. It's a little on the darker side, but it's not ugly, like dark ugly. Yeah, this is the first one of these I've ever had. I've never had a 3 pence. And then this side, a little darker than the obverse. But like the rim, looking at the rim, it's smooth. I think this is all just from being in the bag with all the other coin, you know, old stuff. It's not unk. So he just, being a little guy, kind of taking a beating. Where's my cat? Where am I at? But yeah, but pretty cool. $5 on that one. Check this one out. Let me catch up a little bit here. Hey, let me have some foreign coins. Sweet, sweet. That's what this is. I bought, picked up 10 ounces, just 10 ounces of mixed foreign silver, not knowing what was in it. This is a quarter rupee, and this one's really pretty toned. Look at that design. I love that, man. That thing's gorgeous. Talk about ornate, symmetrical. That's just a pretty coin right there. Escudou. Escudou. No, Escudou. Escudou. Thank you, Silver Clan. Right on, man. If I'm reading that right, Escudou. 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 Bin the tiny 3 pence. There we go. Get it started, Philip. You got a card? Start a new card. You said 3 pence. Yes, you did. 3 pence. It's a 1940, in case I did not say that. Got you, brother. Ooh. All right, so this one I have not looked up yet. Crossdresser? Well, who's cross-dressing? Oh, Pammy Jones. Good night, sweetheart. Love me some Pammy Jones. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. Escudo. Alright, I didn't read dough with just the D-O. Escudo. Escudo. Right there, Escudo. I think I got it. What are all you creepy people doing? What's up, Mr. Panuch? It's already on your tab. I'm throwing a couple other. I'm just randomly throwing stuff over there. You just have to take it. Here's the obverse. It's about the size of a nickel. The obverse just looks like mint, like luster, like regular luster. So it was probably sitting in an album, like a press-in album, because this side is nice and crusty tone. I like that. So I gotta find out. 1939. Quarter rupee. Quarter rupee. Miss Carrie Baxter, how are you? Good to see you, sweetheart. Keep an eye out. India Quarterana, some can be quite valuable. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. I don't know all that by heart enough, but I have enough resource to find out the minimum. So what I'm doing is on my notes that you guys probably don't see off to the side, I'm just noting like the basics. What for auction listing, you know what I mean? So if there's anything ever noteworthy, like if it came from a really low mintage or it's got a really low survival rate, estimated survival rate, then I try to fit that in my descriptions at auction. But minimum, it's the finesse, the fineness. These are all silver. They're foreign, so they're all kinds of contents. Nothing. It's not just one content across. Are you frozen? I don't think so. If I did, it might be because I slid this window up over that window. I don't know. Am I? I don't have any Indian junk. Like Indians? Like Indian cent? And is it fixed rich? Oh, okay, it was you. All right. All right. Okay, so this coin under the scope right now, the rupee, the quarter rupee, 39.917. So just like grain under 92% silver. 0.917. All right. For your KM number 544. And then we got the 39. God, I can't. 3 windows is too much. This thing will not. Boom. There we go. Let's see. 39. Oh, they only made this coin for 2 years. 1938. Then 39. They made a restrike first. So this is a restrike of a much older coin. And in 38. Then they did a proof. And then 39. They have B and a C from 2 different mints, and then they also did a proof. So this 39 here, 3 million mintage. That's not bad. And it's a $20 coin the way it sits right now. Right on. I'm happy with that. Very happy with that. Even in XF it's 17. Very fine 15. So that's a big spec. You don't see that typically. That's pretty rare. You know, not that it's a big value, but from very fine at $15 all the way to a mint state 60 at 20. That's a tremendous leap in grade from a 20 to a 60. That's 40 grading points and only $5 span. I don't see that very often. I'm in pricing coin quite a bit, so that's pretty cool. It's neat. Kathy's Corner, good to see you, Mama. What's up, Jagspan? Just tuning. We haven't been on too long. Good to see you, brother. And then if anybody wants my attention, use the @ sign, Lemonhead, so it lights up. It'll catch my attention. Right on. Well, I appreciate that, Kathy. Thank you, Mama. Okay, so what did we say? I think we'll just go with the 1939 quarter rupee, and we'll stay to the low. If that doesn't get an opener on it, $14. Can't beat that with a stick. Yeah, just like that, Kitty. Exactly. Scroll back and notice that the 1862 rupee at first that you first showed it is interesting. The very first, oh, the big one, the India. That's India. You're talking about this one right here. Yeah, this is a cool coin. It's a pretty coin too. These are pretty freaking insane because I don't know the combination of obverse, reverse, whatnot. But 1862, that's a nice old silver coin right there. This thing's about the size of almost exactly a $50. Isn't that cool? These are pretty like sought after, super valuable, like in mid state. But she's still, man. She's got identical. She got rim. She got detail on the crown. She's seen better days though. But it's the first one I've ever had, and she's really old, and she's silver. 0.9170, same as that last coin. So like just about 92% silver. She's got a reeded edge, and it's still pretty sharp. I can feel the reading. You like that one? Am I right? Am I writing down a jag span? Buy it now. Love and respect, Kathy's Corner. Thank you, Mama. Grabbing Travis' right cheek will keep his attention. Lemon stop. That works too. You got my attention, Mr. Phillip. Love the age. Yeah. Anything in the 1800s, mid to early, it's like, that's when it's, because we're such a young country, man. So, like, that's nothing for India. But I love anything from the 1800s. I just love coin. How much? Let's get you a price right now. It's the one that I started. Oh no, you know what? I priced it earlier today. $15 is what I was gonna start it at. So 15 I would take as a buy it now. you'll be disappointed. Poor guy wears a New York hat in California, but he's a good guy. Dude, New York Yankees. There's nothing you can say. There's nothing. You can't say anything. And you got to ask me why. Boom. Reggie Jackson. When I was a kid, just started to learn how to play, throw, catch, play baseball. Reggie Jackson was the man, baby. Mr. October. Jags fan. And to be honest, my older brother, I just liked the teams he liked. It was that simple, bro. Like, straight up. And we're both born and raised in California. I couldn't tell you why he liked them, because we don't talk, but I think my brother just did it because there was plenty of places to get into a fight and start a fight. If you live in LA, we used to go to Angel games, man, and or go to a Laker game. And we're not Laker fans either. So I'm pretty sure that's what it was. I got you down, Jags. Thank you, sir. We should all get naked and oil ourselves down and play Twister. Dude, my 2 broken backs, there's no way I can play Twister. But the rest of it sounds, count me in. Silver Clan says limit. I found a whole selection of 3 coins. It looks like coins that were used in a drugstore to weigh powders to make pills. That's pretty interesting. That's pretty cool. Bought it for 8 for all, worth 56. Very nice. Right on. I dig anything like that, man. Okay, so we got that one over there. I showed you guys we were still doing this one, and it's done. So I got it there because I gotta put all this stuff in flips later. Just make room. Now I got room. All right, what else do we got? There's stuff in here that is better looking condition-wise than others, but then there's some stuff with some older dates. Let's see what this is. There's a 1910, pretty nice condition too. Canada quarter. 25 cents on a 1910. Yeah, that's really nice. It's got really sharp reading still. Let's see what the offers. Oh yeah, look at that. Damn it. That's probably the nicest early Canadian quarter I've ever had. And I got it out of 10-ounce bag. Get out of here. Damn. That's a score right there. So 1910, 25 cents. Canadian. I love Canada coin. I love you guys' coin. I think we have some Canananas in here right now as we speak. And this one's easy because I got it bookmarked because I use it quite often. And coins on Canada, pretty easy, pretty quick to traverse. I love this website. Boom, right there. What is it, 1910? And a 1910 quarter. Ooh, shit. Wow. This is a valuable quarter. Really valuable. I mean, like, that's a nice pickup. It's trending in a couple grades, but God, I would call that a very fine. Let's see. 2 heads are always better than 1. What do you guys think about the condition of this quarter? You can still make out fine lines in the leaves on this thing. And look at the ribbon. I mean, like, really, look at the rim. I don't think that it's absurd I would even assume it's got original services. It hasn't been cleaned. Look at that thing. I think that's a very fine, easy. And not just a 20. I'd put it a little bit better than the low side of very fine. Yeah, well, the reason being is they're listing this at, dang it, man, a VF, it's $43, and then extremely fine, which I wouldn't go that far, but you got 20 grading points in there. So you got the very fine 25, very fine 30, very fine 35. So what I do is minus 43 off of $81, right? Then you divide that by 4, and then whatever that is, just for example, let's say it's $5, just, you know, for a quick example. If it was the 5 points more, the 25, then you add 5. If it's 30, you add 5 twice. It's that simple. When you don't have the price guide at every single grading, that's how you do it. You could do all kinds of things, you know. But that's initial. I'm using this resource right now. I'll use others to price it too, but man, that's a nice quarter. I didn't expect to find something that valuable out of this pile, so I'm happy right now. Very happy, man. It's been cleaned. Well, let's see. Because it's still got a lot of junk on it. It's topical, it's not damaged. So I don't see... I don't see what you see, I don't think. If it was cleaned, it would have to have been a long time ago, and it's only in 1910 because it's got original services on the Albers. So I'm curious what makes your opinion be that it's clean. And even if it was cleaned, it's a low grade Canadian quarter that is really modern. It's 1910. It's not that crazy special. It's a $50 quarter, really. The cleaning, nobody's tripping on cleaning. Not coin people. Cut the crap. How much you selling for? Well, that's where you guys are lucky that you're here, because I'm going through this and I got it more to get back into the streaming, and you know, it's not really I couldn't bring all this to auction on Tuesday. Of course not. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's dirt in there. But it's not like you're kind of onto it. I can tell that you've heard like good advice, but there's a little more to it. It's we'll see example. There'll be coins maybe that look like what you are to look for, because yeah, you have a coin that it has a relief, so it stands off the top of the coin, all the different heights, right? It's three-dimensional, that relief of his bust right now. So if we looked at this coin sideways, we're not going to see it here, but there's different heights. So there's places in the devices that they're low and they're protected by the device, by the design features. So the dirt, if it was clean, then you would have all these high spots, and then you would see all the dark spots only in there. But all of that there, if somebody cleaned it, that would come off, because that's not really a protected device, a place where it's protected. All these tight little places like by the forehead, but for it to have that much, then somebody didn't clean it very well. If anything, they probably most likely give it the thumb, like the rub with the thumb. I would assume. I don't know. Because if you clean this coin, it's still the same grade, and then you run the risk. There's no, how do you put it? There's no reward to clean it at all. It wouldn't get you like, because sometimes it's situational. The context would be like, it would entice you to clean it because one grade more would be like double the value, you know. In that context, knowing that, then maybe be more, you know, scrutinize your coin more or really get into it. But like all those factors, they're not a factor in this coin right now, this context. It just isn't. See, that's another thing. I would never send this coin or a coin that's worth twice, 3, 4, and 5 times more, because nobody does that. That's not how it's done. There's no, you would pay more money than the coin's worth. You'd be the laughing stock of coin. And I'm not trying to get into a pitching contest with you. Hey man, I do this for a living 7 days a week, and it's what I do, bro. So if it's had an old cleaning and now, then all right, it's cleaned. What's your point? Is there a point you're wanting to make, or what? I don't understand. But what I'm telling you is that the reason it's not even worth bringing up, because it has no bearing on the value or anything whatsoever as far as collectability of this quarter, Canadian quarter, right now in that grade at that dollar value. So I don't understand why we're still talking about it, except for that maybe just the stubbornness to be right, which I commend and I think is admirable. Never not give in. Don't ever let nobody change your mind, unless you're wrong. Then that's different. Make a video and I won't tell them. All right, so I'm trying to keep up. John Francis, I see you, my brother. Thank you for coming in. Formal, I'm ready for you. He told all of them to keep his shirt formal. All right, I'm all caught up. So, what I was saying earlier is that this is a good find out of a bag of mixed silver, foreign silver that is insinuated. This is known. This is how dealers do this. This is 90% to them, and so to find a coin that's worth potentially $50 in there, that's freaking cool. That's about as good as you can get it, man. That's pretty lucky. Rather be lucky than good any day. That's for sure. So like I said, 2 heads are better than 1. So we already established, we're gonna call it cleaned. All right, so does anybody want to weigh in on the grade? Because I know a lot of you guys collect Canadian too. Maybe you collect, you're doing the Canadian quarters, you know, all the way through the turn of the century. I'm seeing I got a pile of 1800s right next to these, George. Yeah, it's a great find. What do you think about the grade, Amp? Like looking at the reverse right there, it's easy. It's minimum of BF. Yeah, I don't think it's cleaned either. There's lots of ways and reasons, and like the way coins. I know what like clean coins look like. I know what they use to clean coins. I watch dealers clean coins. It's like no dealer the chemical that they use to clean coins, right? It's so friggin' expensive. This year it went through the roof. They stopped making the best stuff. So now dealers are like they're not cleaning coin as much as they were before. It's crazy because a chemical it would cost to clean it costs more than what the coin's worth. That's real talk right there. So it's crazy, dude. Yeah, VF Plus, right, George? Dude, I know you see enough Canadian quarter. So, just, well, I'm gonna stay to the low side of VF. Let me take a gander real quick. It's a bitchin' quarter. So VF right now is being listed, and it's just conditional wise. It's a big jump from fine to VF. It's about double. $43.90. Man, XF 81. It doubles from fine to VF, from VF to XF, and then it does it again. So each grading tier, from extremely fine specimen to about uncirculated, $160 and trending. So these quarters are they're popular. Trending means that they're selling at auction and they're realizing what their guesstimations are or more, because that's what like boosts the trend. That's when you see the green arrows in the price guides, and it's not because of somebody's opinion. It's the only time you see that. It's driven by hard number, by real auction in the month, in the last 30 days. So you guys trust the trends. And when you can get the coin that's trending, I try to bring a lot of it when I can to auction, but I mean it's impossible. But when I do, I try to let you guys know, because that's like, you can take solace in that. It's appreciating right in front of your eyes. That's a bit. I just think it's bitching. Maybe it's just me. It's probably me. Okay, so how muchy? That's what it's listing for, and George says 40. Dude, I was gonna probably ask for a little less than that, George. I think 40 is a fair price for a really pretty quarter, Canadian quarter. They did. Why? Were they manufacturing the chemicals overseas? You know what, Ant? I don't know. I just think I'm in California, and they're like crazy. Like there's no good paint left. You can't have VOCs, smells. So like all the paint I used for the last 15 years, when the EPA or the California cracked, it's probably state by state. So anything that works really well chemical wise, you can't have here in California. I used to use XIM primer on all my steel, and you couldn't find nothing better in the world. The rustier the steel was, the better the primer stuck. They changed the recipe that year when they stopped using oil paint, making oil paint, and this stuff is crap. So it's like, it's just different. It's different. I'm not a good lurker either. I think you're a wonderful lurker. George, I'm starting you a card. Mr. Found It Buried. George, 35. How about we do that instead of 40? Don't argue with me. Don't argue with me, mister. Oh my God, let him have a sponge. Just, that's weird. I read that right now, Carrie, about being in bed. I don't know, George. George, do you have a bed? Do you own a bed? Because that chair that you got, that thing looks nicer than my bed. I don't have a bed. I think I found 88 reverse 89 on the 1 cent last week. Yeah, just look at the designer's initials, if it's got serif or not. And people don't know that there's the vice versa with the reverse proof. That's a hard one to get, bro. I've only ever found one out of the two varieties. But yeah, very nice, Ant. Congrats on that one, brother. I searched for those for a while. Rocky Mountain Bear, what it do, my dude? Good to see you, man. Ain't been too long. Been like 4 or 5 days, brother. Sleeps on a pile of these dresses. 18.99 Canadian quarter. Full date. Not too bad. It's at least a good, right? The reverse looks like it actually grades better than the obverse. But I think that's a good. That's a G4 right there. I had a few of these. We got a couple of these. Here's another one. You probably got 99, 1899 on George. 09, much better grade with staining. So this one looks like, to me, you can see it almost perfectly how in the center where the end is, where it's dark and then light, it hasn't been cleaned. Don't jump to conclusions. You might learn something. It almost looks perfectly concave, like it was laying for a long time with another one. Oh, that's a perfect fucking match. Excuse my language. There was a coin laying on top of it right there. That is I would bet my life on it. Seeing the overlay right there in real, with real tangible specimens. And then another one must have been laying right there. And that's why, and they must have laid wherever they laid for quite a while. That isn't like an overnight happening, you know what I mean? It would take, like, how long does it take just for any coin to tone? You know, by natural causes. It takes a while. Even if you have all the worst, you know, like the humidity and it's in the sun can get to it, like all the factors that promote that, that took a while. So it does at first glance for novice, like it looks like highlights. All the high points and the gray points, it looks like the fields. So it resembles somewhat the same way of what a coin that you guys will hear videos here, because they don't give you everything. They're kind of vague, you know, like they're getting into detail and teaching it. Some things it takes longer to learn than just being told it. Even if you get it and you understand it, it doesn't mean that you got it. So there's lots of reasons for things. It looks similar, but once you've seen enough coin, that's how you learn. You could understand it, you could wrap your mind around it, you could have all the aptitude, you could be born to do it. But the only way you get good at it, where you would spot it like I just did that quickly, of what it really was, is because I had that much coin go through these hands and these eyes, and I'm not by far even the best at it, but I'll continue to get better at it the more I do. So there's no better teacher than experience. So the more you do coin, if you're a coin collector and you like it, you know, even if you got to go through the stuff that you don't want to, maybe this would be a motivator now that you heard it this way. You might want to do it because of all the stuff that you're going to learn that you're not going to even be conscious of it right then and there. You got a bag, you got a $6 face bag of dimes. Damn it, I know there's nothing in there. You know, I just, whatever the reason, do the work, because you can't do the work without getting benefits. You're not going to know right then and there. It's not measurable, but just believe me. You're learning without you being conscious of it. Your eye is getting more keen. It's getting better at knowing what it's seeing, even if you're thinking about it or not. Your brain does all kinds of shit without your consent all the time, like blink and breathe. Or thank God. And so yeah, it just there's no better teacher than experience. The more you do, the better you get at it. Even if you're doing something you don't want to do, you'll still get better. You'll still get good. You'll be good at that shit you don't like to do. You know what I'm saying? I hope that makes sense. So anyhow, I'm not trying to be a butthead about it either. It'd be nice if they hadn't laid in a pile with a bunch of coins on top of it, because that is not really aesthetically, it's not eye appealing. So that sucks, because that's like 15% of the, if you're grading, speaking about sending to grading companies, aesthetics, just the way one, is it good looking or not? You know, it can be identical grades, 2 coins, but they're both toned, rainbow, bullet, target toned, and one is just weird. So aesthetically, it's not as pretty as the one next to it, although if sight unseen, that's what third-party grading is supposed to be for. Somebody told you on the phone and you pulled out a price guide, you pulled out your gray sheet and looked, you can get the value, but if you were given the choice which one, of course you can pick the one that aesthetically you like because you think it looks better. So everything take with the fine-tooth comb. I mean, take with a grain of salt, excuse me. So it's always, at the end of the day, one man's trash is another man's treasure. Because you'll find somebody that thinks the one you think's ugly, they'll think it's beautiful. Which means, thus, there is no wrong or right answer. It's whatever you want to be. It's the easiest way to do it. It's the best way. Because it's self-serving and pleasing. That's nature, baby. So this ain't a bad looking quarter though. They're usually really slicked out when the ones I get when they're in the 18, like turn of the century. They made a lot of these and they used them for commerce. So these were work hogs, man. Quarter, and at that time in history, you know, people had quarters. They were spending them. I think that says 1902. Now this one is ugly. No, not Felipe's. Philippe's. You must be thinking of Felipe's Out of My Way. I don't know, what is that? It sounds like a food. It sounds like a restaurant. And I don't know why, but I would guess it's good. It sounds like a good restaurant. Sleep time. Hey, Alden. I appreciate you, brother. It was good talking to you today, too. I'll catch you later. Be well. Boris going nuts. Damn. You can't slip him a Mickey or something? Maybe a little like Vicks 44? Or I mean cough medicine? Like, would that even work? Works on kids. Yeah, 1890. What if? Oh, okay, I want to keep these together. What do we got here? We got another half rupee, or the other was a quarter, right? So this is a half. It's about the size of a quarter. And this thing looks like it's uncirculated. That thing's pretty. It's got really tall rims. I want to see the. It's got a lot of toning. Some dark toning. Mr. David Carlisle, What's going? I haven't seen you very much. You doing all right, David Carlisle? It's good to see you, brother. Let's see if I heard correctly. Lemonhead said blah 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 blah. Or it's the wah 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 wah. The parents from Peanuts. Wah 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 wah. It's one of those weird where you got the it's like 3 layers there. I like that. All right, so we got to look up a 43 half rupee, India rupee. Not rupee, rupee. Rupee. I slept at different times. Yeah, man, because there was like a straight year where I couldn't go to any channel, and I'm only subscribed to like 2,500 of them, and without bumping into you in the chat. So if there was an annual award for like the dude that does the most work, I would say last year you won it, hands down, David Carlisle. Nobody was that put more watch time in for other people than David Carlisle. No way. There's a couple. There's a couple, man, but yeah, the triple edge, especially like on the bigger coins, where you can see it real well. I do too. I think it's super interesting. I can't remember what, but there's a foreign coin where it's similar to that, and it's really tall, like purposely tall. The coin, like a 1/4 inch, and I can't remember the country what it is, and it's similar to that, but you can see it so well because of the height of the coin, and it really sticks out like a sore thumb. Pretty cool. But I couldn't tell you much about it, like if it's a benefit because of the minting process, or if it's a counterfeit deterrent. I'm not, or if it's just done for the looks, like Shirley design. Could be, you know, like an Oreo cookie. Ooh, you had to say cookie. Who don't love cookie? I love cookie. 1943 half rooster. So this could be India British. Indie British. Okay, I don't know. I think it's just. Well, that's true. Actually, I guess that might be the proper way to say it. I wonder if if there's 2 of them for the same coin, because I've been coming across that a lot. It's rare when you don't get NGC as a result on your first page. So, and it's just probably the way I typed it in, my keywords, my search words. So here we go. We got Indie British half rupee, 1943. That one is not even close to as good a shape, and they want $9, or it sold for $9. Hey, that's good news. That means this might be like a little better than I thought. So, but I'm gonna, while I'm here, I'm going to borrow by cutting and pasting, because I'm lazy. That shit works for me. Then I'm gonna go back to Google search and type it in the way an advertised listing was. And the very first, on the first page, is NGC for me. Go figure. Nobody told me it was spelling test. And then, like I said, the first page on the NGC, when you to know, you get photo. I love this. I love their. It's the only one I use minus the actual, like a book for reference. I love NGC's foreign coin. All the info on their foreign coin. It's really good. It's really good. So we got 43. There's a dot variety. So let's check the dot for a dot. And there's also a 43 diamond and a 43L. The diamond is very valuable out of the different varieties. So here's one of those. This is a good example. They don't get into that. So you get a lot of good information. It'll get you this far, but right now, out of the different varieties, and there's 1, 2, it's not a proof. I know it's not a proof, so we'll call it 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 varieties. I couldn't tell you where, why, or what, where the dot or a diamond, but I know what a dot and a diamond look like. So sometimes it could be obvious just by scrutinizing the coin real quick. You see a diamond, odds are it's that. Uh-oh. Roll. My camera is not moving. What's going on? What is going on? I got nothing. I got nothing on my USB camera. Fantastic. Philip said, here? Scenes, sources, video capture, camera, this one. Properties. Sometimes just deactivating it and then reactivating it usually works. Oh, Numisma, okay. I'll use them occasionally, but I don't know what it is about that website. It's like I'm not a fan. And I didn't know that they that would be a place to look for that. I didn't know that, Ant. I know the website. Yeah, Foo Fighters are bomb. I like the Foo Fighters. Alright, now deactivate and activate, and it's not even coming back on. That's no bueno. What the heck is... Oh, maybe it's the... I haven't touched it. Oh, yeah, maybe cool. I wonder if it could be the cord that I had to mend 1,000 times. Is it back working? Ugh. God, you got... God bless an $8 microscope. Can't beat it with a stick. So is that a dot, a real distinctive dot under the bust, under his neck, or is that just something caca? What do you got, Ant? Below the reverse flower, awesome. That's what I'm talking about. All right, so dead, not top, dead bottom center under the flower. There's a plain as day, a perfectly round tool dot. That's a dot. There's no mistaking that. So I'm going to assume that's what you're talking about. So this is probably the dot variety, which they minted 90 million of. Pretty good large number. So that would be the explanation for lower mintages after, which there were. All right. So it's nice. It's a nice condition coin. It's silver. What is the content of the silver? Let's see here. 50%. So this is 1945. Half rupee. It's 50%. And then the value on this, in this grade, it's in between $15 and $20. So between 15 and 20. So I think I will ask $10 for it. Or if I don't get 10, 10 will be what the starting asking price at auction will be. Yeah. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. There's dots next to half and ruble and Indian blue flower on bottom of same side. Now I'm curious. I wonder if the diamond variety, will you see diamonds in all the places where those dots are, or is it just the one at the bottom at 6 o'clock? That maybe those dots around the center still are there, and the diamond. We'll move on, but that's something like, if you were curious, you just Google. You'll get a photo very quickly. All right, let's see what else we got. This looks uncirculated. Trying to start with the better stuff. I love Helvetia. Now this is about the size of a dime, and it's super lustrous. This thing is banging lustrous. So if it didn't show that way, you just have to believe me. Yeah, beautiful naked eye. So this, I would assume, it's got really sharp reading. It has not been circulated. So how did it make it into this pile? Well, I see some staining. So, like, every dealer's different, right? And on the left, of the 1/2, like at 9 o'clock, I gotta look at it closer with my naked eye. I don't know. Now it's starting to look just like shadow, but beautiful coin. Half franc, 64 half franc, 1964 half franc. 64B, I see a B there. That's the mint mark on that coin. Oh my goodness, more foreign. All right, I'll mix in after this. I'll show you some really nice mercury dimes. How about that? Will that hold you off for a little bit? I'm not even gonna look this one up. I'm just gonna put it over here off to the side. I know it's silver. I've had a lot of Helvetia through the years. All right, let's do. What is this? Oh, that is an uncirculated, very beautiful 1939 mercury dime. Damn it, Jim. You're not teasing me. You can't tease me. How am I teased? I'm teasing you. Do you even like mercury dimes, kitty? Hey, Wolf Rivera, what's going on, man? Hey, never apologize for lurking. There's plenty of reasons. I lurk on everybody all the time. They should be saying thank you for the watch time, because you're giving watch time. So I'm not hiding out while I'm lurking. I'm usually working and got everything going. Denver. It's not full lines. That's nice looking. And like in hand, this thing is, the lighting is just, I can't get it to, there you go. You can see it's mint state as far as luster. Pretty solid 39 Denver right there. Not a bad strike. Not too bad at all. Good looking Mercury dime. You do like Mercs. Yeah, I think it's beautiful too, Debbie. So let's see, the 39. Where did we go? Oh, you know what? This should be faster. Do it. El Manuel. All right. It's a $22 dime. Right there. The 39 dimmer. Uncirculated. This isn't foreign silver. So the 39 dimmer. Well, it started at $20. At 20. Merc. Onk. 20. He said, "I'll throw all my morals out the window." I think you have to be on the freeway too when you do it, or maybe that's something else. Monkey King Metals, what's going on? Almost missed you. Good to see you, dude. And Mr. Wolf, I saw you come in and say hi to Wolf. If I miss anybody, I don't mean to, you guys. All right, cool. Let's see what else we got over here. You don't like those, right, Kitty? Yeah. That's where'd that junk come from? Let's see here. Yeah, it's 1:15. What's up, Molly, man? What's going on, my brother? Good to see you, dude. Are you up early or you up late? 'Cause yeah, 3 hours. You're 3 hours plus. He said, "Oh goodness, oh goodness." Where? Where's goodness? I missed it. Did I miss it? Oh goodness. Nah. Stupid quarters. Is that a quarter? Really good date. 29S. Damn it, Jim. I like you to do. I really, really like Standing Liberty quarters. It's probably one of my all-time favorite obverses. I really, really like the obverse. The design is like, I'm a big, big fan. It's a nice 35S. He said you had me. Oh, I had you. So I lost you. That means that insinuates that I lost you. Where did I lose you at? 29 is my only stand and liberty courtier I dug. Right on, dude. What a coincidence. Very cool. Pretty nice. Early second year S. Mr. Robert Pinoff. What's going on, my dude? Yeah, good to see you. She get a boob job or is she with child? Looked larger than usual. Oh, the Liberty on the front of the quarter, Rocky? Hey, it ain't mine, bro. It ain't mine. You gotta ask her. I'm pretty sure it ain't mine. 85. Oh, New Orleans. And I hope that's on the plastic on the it's in a 2x2 window flip. Even if it is, I'm gonna have to check to make sure, see if that went through. And this is like old dealer stock. Check out the old school staples. Those things are made out of like friggin' steel. I think he even, but so strong reverse. Like this is a good looking Morgan in the raw, nice looking New Orleans. And if I'm not mistaken, because I picked this stuff up a few days back. Is it that one? I believe it's the O over S. And it's pretty easy to, well, maybe not. I'll check. I'm not gonna say it is or it isn't, but I was looking at one that day, and maybe I thought I got it. I might be mistaken. Maybe I'm mistaken. It happens. Or it's the it's really strong O over S on the 82. My bad. This is 1882 O over S. I'm not walking into that bear trap. That's right. Monkey Metal says, I'm doing good, Lemonhead. I'm hoping this new place to live comes through. Hey, good luck, man. Right on. The place I'm in is turning south fast. It's been quiet lately, bro. But I need not be here. So, but I am. So I'm trying to just keep it copacetic. Time heals wounds. Just trying to be respectful, even though it's hard some days. But I got a roof over my head, so I really can't. I shouldn't complain. You know what I mean? But I know how it is, so I'm rooting for you, brother. I'm rooting for you. Check for BAMs. Sometimes time permits, sometimes it don't. This one, it's money. We'll probably see it right here. This one's pretty easy. On the O over S. I could see it right there, even that far, but we'll zoom. Let's zoom in real quick and check her out. Check her out. Is that dog? I don't know if that dog's gonna hunt. You guys think that dog's gonna hunt still? Maybe. Let's see. I hate these. I hate these things. Am I going the wrong way or? Yep, there we go. My hands are so jacked. And it's such a fine little. Stay, sit, boo boo, sit. Well, So inside the mint mark there, you can see pretty plain. I'm just gonna set it down because I can't hold it still. Oh, thank you. You can see the remnants of a mint mark underneath the O. So, and that is very strong. So that's pretty cool. It's a nice variety. And over mint mark. Irish coin collector, good to see you. Puffin, what's going on, Puffin Tough? A20 over S. Is it MS65? It's 50 grand. Yeah, this one ain't a 65. And that, good looking out. What a payday that would be, man. 50 grand just on one dollar, one Morgan dollar. That'd be nice. And they're out there. I was in the stream. Yesterday or maybe 2 days ago. It was early morning. I think it might have been yesterday morning. And one of the people, I just met him, but he's been in the coin community. We just hadn't crossed paths, so it was the first time we met, and we were talking. And he said that he just recently bought peace dollars from a garage sale, like a house next door to a job he was working on, and the lady was like her kids or sons collection. She didn't give two what's about it, and he's like, well, what do you want for these dollars? And she's like, well, they're $1, so like something insane, like $1.50 each for Morgan or peace dollars. He got like 15 of them. And he asked me while I was in the chat, value for 64, 65 for like 3 different dates. One of them was 34S or 28S and 34S, I think. And he's telling me that there's 65s in the raw, and that's like I think he's like about $20,000 or $20,000, and he's stuck with it the whole morning. This was just a few days ago, so I hope them the best, man. I hope they are, because that what an awesome, like, how cool would that be? Imagine spending $40 at your lunch break because you went next door, from where you're working, just to check out a garage sale. You end up buying just a silver dollar for $1.50, and it turns out to be worth $20,000. And the other two were like in the couple grand, if that's the case. It's all condition, you guys, grade. And that same coin in mid-state 64, not 5, is about, I think it was about 1,500. So it goes one grade from 4 to 5, 19,000 bucks. You know what I mean? That's great. That's the way it is. So, man. So like when you say 65 and it's 50 G's, I believe it, dude. I'll try to find a naked nun in Mexico somewhere. Why's he gotta be a nun? George Lapery, do you need to beauty rest? Oh, there ain't enough rest in the rest of eternity to help that poor man. I'm joking, I'm joking, George. That's fun. I don't care who you are. That was funny. As long as there's no animals, and don't have any black, and I don't have any black eye, and I have all my teeth, I would count it as a success. Man, those are things that if you call it success, I call it lazy. You gotta earn all that shit. Some people are doers, some people are talkers. Get busy talking or doing. It's pretty cut and dry, black and white. What up, my dude? Tim B. DJ D vibes. Interesting, 28S was worth more than the 28 plain in the highest grades. Yeah, the 28 is like not like for hardcore peace dollar people, it's not the key date. The 34S in mint state and uncirculated grade, not lower grades, below that, is the true key date. It's more rare, and so like amongst like peace dollar collectors, it's known, and they're expensive, dude. big time. Mr. Francis. It's like gold. What a find. Yeah. So the more we talk, I think he's newer to coin, and I see it happen a lot. Coining the raw, grading is hard. It's not as easy as people think it is. It's difficult. It takes a long time. It takes years. So it's like the way he kind of, and then later on, like as the morning went on, he kind of let on that it was like he maybe 64, 65 area. So I don't know. But even if it comes back worst case scenario, let's say they're just choice, 63s, not even 4 or 5. He's still got them for a couple bucks each, and those are hundreds of dollars coins. Those are valuable coins, man. So he made out. I take it any day. It's a win-win. That's a win all the way around. I go to a lot of garage sales around here on the weekends sometimes, and the estate sales, and it just don't, man. No coin, nothing like that. I've never had that happen before, so that's pretty cool. But he's back east too, so it's older back there. You hear more stories from people that are like back east, midway in the country and back east. California, not too much. Mother little bully is in heat. I was lucky to sleep. The cat, is a cat going crazy? Poor George. You're gonna have to take a vacation, George, after this is all over. Just woke up, wanted to drop. Yeah, appreciate it, brother. I'm gonna work on my mess of coins from the LCS. That's what I'm doing right now. Matter of fact, we already looked at that. Pick this one up. Let me raise up the camera. It's pretty nice. 1831 cap bust. Is she pretty? Oh, she pretty. I like it to do. Die key. Ich spreche Deutsch. Probably one of my favorite series. Thank you, Maud. Yeah. Sexy, baby. I love the cat bust. I really like cat bust. Well, of course, I mean, cat bust dollar hazard, awesome. But when I started out, I used to chase cat bust dimes a lot. I love dimes, man. For the 31, I got to price check it. I didn't. That's what I'm doing now. You guys are doing it with me. Not bad. I know it's not bad. Where did my other screen go? There we go. Victoria Roman Carter. How are you, my friend? Good to see you, Mama. Oh. 1831. She's like B. She's probably a net B up 30. So let's see. We got, that's easy. That's 15. So that would be 1, 2, 1. About 90 bucks, George. George of the jungle. I need to upgrade on my cat bus half dime. Hey, cat bus half dime. Sweet. I did a box of dimes tonight. 2 silvers. Dude, a strike through. Strike through. That's those strike throughs are the bomb. I did dimes. I don't get a coin roll hunt like I did when I started on here years ago. And I've never gotten a silver dime out of a box of dimes, dude. The last boxes of cent that I did, last 2 or 3, I think I got completely skunked on 2 out of the 3 and got 1 Wheatie out of 1. 1, dude. California, the coin here, it's picked. There's no silver in the halves. Like, forget about it. Yeah, cat buster the bomb. It's Americana, man. That's like, it's like there's only one series older, and it wasn't very long. So it's like these are our first half dollars, basically, you know. And super popular. And just like BAMs, there's lots and lots of varieties to be found. And I don't think anybody's ever put a complete collection together yet. But if you go to the website, the club, where the guys that keep the records of all that, all the die pairings and everything, there's a few guys that have, like, they're in the hundreds, you know, like they collect them all, man. But I love seeing them, looking at the top pop and seeing the rainbow toned, like in high grade, when they go with the photos. Heritage, man. Their site's good for that. But she's good looking. Lemon, I found 11 troy ounces of silver in my last box of halves last week. Puffin, that you're killing it, bro. I can't even get the banks here. Like, trying to get a box of halves is like you got to rob the joint. They just won't. They won't do it. So it's hard. The people there in California that cornhole hunt, I don't know too many. Like, I don't do that. The channel wise, man, they got, that's like a special deal, man. They're lucky. Got 2 Indian heads out of 10 rolls of Canadian pennies. That's freaking sweet. My bank got for me. What a shock. Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, I love a pick. Right on, Puffin. You search through 2,750 bucks every week of dimes. Dude, that's work. Montana. That's work. You know, going through a roll or 2 or like a box here and there, like, I know. I remember I worked in a shop, a coin shop, and that was like earning your keep. I remember having to do a $1,000 face bag of just dime. That's a lot of work, dude. And it's the small stuff is so hard on your eyes. Your eyes fatigue fast. No, not dimes. I get every denomination. Okay, so like still, that's a lot of scratch, man. I wouldn't say I hate them, I love dimes, like Roosevelt, all of them. I'm a big dime fan, but I don't like having to do them. I'm not gonna lie and say I like doing them. Montana, big sky country. I've been there once. Went up there just for a week for an old timer I used to drink with that bar. Owns a bunch of houses. So I built a couple carports and put 2 new roofs on the house for him. And it was, we drove. It's the only time I ever been through Utah on the Continental Divide. Man, that was freaking cool. But yeah, I only been that way once, but pretty country, man. Yeah, searching them. Yep, it's work. It sure is. So that's where it's at, George. 9-0, baby. Let me know. I picked up an eagle. Not a big deal. I think it's earlier. 91. She's pretty and she's starting to tone. And it's crusty, so it's legit. And then it's got, I'm trying to get it, just hit it right. It's got all the colors in the rainbow, but it's just there from like the eye to about, the color's about 12 o'clock. There's a little color above the R&T, but she's good looking. And in the reverse, didn't catch any, just the obverse. Starting a little toning there. Yeah, patina. Just the right wear. Yeah. I like to call it when the it's the proper wear, like coins that have that look like you're saying, Robert. That means it wore normally, so it's normal wear. Like it wasn't, because every once in a while you get a coin I can never figure out where just the whole right side will be worn and not the left, what the hell does that? It's not in and out of the album. It's not like the rub wear, circulation. Even coins are just out in circulation being used. They wear evenly. It's random. It's truly random. So it's weird when you find coins and they just got the most oddball wear. I think sometimes they can be like good luck, pocket coins. There's a lot of people that do that. They're like coin collectors in particular. You got lucky silver dollar and they keep it in their pocket. Just like the car keys and wallet. It comes out every day at the end of the day, gets put on the dresser, gets put back in when they go out to work or wherever. And they wear. A lot of those guys doing the lowball sets to get it to the perfect grade, low grade, they'll do that. It might take a month, it might take a year, and they'll take it every day with them in their pocket just to get it to wear down evenly, and then get to the right, about good or a fair two or whatever grade they're looking for. Because if you sat here and tried to do it in 5 minutes, there's no way, man. You can't. There's no tool to mimic legit time. You can't mimic time without it being noticeable. What else we got in here? A couple nice buffaloes. And 78cc. Alright. Gotta love a CC, Morgan Dollar. That's strange. I wouldn't say tape, because it's like too dome. Another coin, smaller denomination. It sat for a while, and then you got bumped over just a little bit, and then did it again. Except it doesn't show it, like it didn't show that way on the left though. That's odd. That's really odd right there. Huh. I'd have to put some thought to that one. You know, like experiment. You know, lay different coins over. Or no idea. Savage Stacker. What's going on, Savage? And then 83. This is 1883. Good morning, brother. Just doing my coin thing. Got a bunch of foreign silver I've been going through. And then these are some of the pickups for Tuesday, if they make it there. I've never heard it said that way. The worry beads of pocket change. Right on. Nice. Man, look how big those C's are. Those are large, huh? Suckers are big. Let me see, let me catch up. I talked to my head teller, and I can't get all the cents and half I want, but quarters, forget it. Just trade rolls is all. And then I'm not saying shit, Terry. I won a 2011 half-ounce turtle coin from the Perth Mint. I love the Perth Mint. From a stream a week ago. Very nice, dude. Congrats. With COA number 1409 out of 10,000. It's around $70. Was lucky the first person picked. Went to bed. Dude, congrats, Monkey King. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, the 83? Probably just good. Just a good. I don't do a lot of Morgan. So just the roundabout, what makes it good on any coin on the fly. You want solid date, all, you know, clear devices. You know, like they're just the basics of what constitutes, like by definition, good. So that's, I see all those things. But before, like, market, like if I hadn't streamed tonight and you caught this on Tuesday, then I would have sat down and used photo grade, not the website photo grade, like the OG the Bible photo grade book, and to grade it like as proper as I could. And then the time that I invest in that, of course, is dictated by value. So even in the low grade on this Morgan, if people aren't privy, these are still pretty valuable. These are $100+ coins because of the Carson City. So that, for me, being a little guy, small fries, that warrants spending the time, half an hour, whatever it takes to give it whatever the best grade I could give it. Sweet. And the Morgan anything CC right now is big. They're all trending, and they don't always trend. Even though you think CC always gets premium, except there's times when they're popular and they're moving, and people are looking for them. In particular, that goes up and down. Right now, CCs are hot. They're very hot. Like, all dealers are being asked for them. They're getting bought up. They're getting changing hands. They're just, right now in particular, they really are hot right now. They're trending. So, because it wasn't like that just maybe like 3 months ago. So how long that's going to last, no telling, But they're always going to hold their value too. Make offer on any coin you see tonight. Yeah, oh yeah, Savage. This is what we do for a living, brother. Anything you see, holler. Holler. For sure, I'd say a bill for sure. Oh yeah, if it was about good, it's $100 bill. Yeah, they're never gonna go south. Carson City Morgan dollars they're always going to be whatever their value is now. The GSAs kind of go up and down. All the government holdered ones, the GSAs and the big blue holders, they're all supposed to be minimum 63s, but there's a lot of good ones out there too. Those things are like, they transfer hands a lot too. So I think it's the way they're dealt with that, why would they go down and up and spike, and instead of just slowly on the up. But raw coin is different. It's a lot different. Yeah, always carry nice value. Yep. Monster shell. Yep. Hype. Now, I'm not sure if I'm missing the context, or are you saying, Debbie, Silver Trap, it's hype with CCs in general? I'm curious. I'm kind of thinking I need a snack. You didn't see this. Nobody saw this right here. I think that's a double die hostess right there. I think it might have been struck really hard. It's got line. Look at the doubling in those wheat stalks on that thing. Yeah. That one's no good. I think I'll eat it instead of throwing it away. Monster Shell says he's got a CC or 2 or 3 or 4, graded 65. Nice. Yeah. Those are always nice. I want to go this in the near future. I've never been to the Mint for the walkthrough. I've been to Carson City once when I was a kid. We drove through, going up north to visit family, and I remember stopping and going to the candy store they got in the main drag. It's like 1800s town, this wood sidewalks and everything, and it was cool. I remember it being pretty cool, all the old buildings, but I've never been to that Mint. I'd like to do that. And I'm not local, but I'm in California. It wouldn't be too big a deal. I got to do that. Is that a San Francisco minted? I didn't see a mint mark. It's got to be a Philly. I apologize. I don't mean to be rude and eat in front of you guys, but tough. You guys got to know, man. The mint sells coin every year because it's a business. And they have the luxury of making their own markets with the mintages. So they pretty much can name their price, make their own market anytime they want. I mean, it's all right there in front of us. You know, it's not a big deal. But yeah, they've inflated the price on a lot of stuff. And they sell it out. Website crashes in like 15 minutes, you know, like every year, man. Sleep holds its value. That's for sure. I'll take a 93S over NECC all day. Hey, I almost brought one this week, a VF30, and for a really good price too. And it was, I think it was NGC graded. It was in the NGC holder. It was a VF30, which is pretty nice. It was like I think like $800, a little more than $800. But yeah, I'm kind of with you on that one, Philip. I just don't know. I've never brought that value of coin. The most expensive coin I've ever sold here on YouTube is like in the $500 range, trade dollars and seeded dollars. So I was too nervous. It'd be like putting too many eggs in one basket. Hey, Savage, I appreciate you, brother. Good to see you, man. Be well, bro. Thanks for coming in, man. Are you taking off, Mike? Take it easy, brother. Be well. I will, Puppin. Excuse me. Alright, I gotta finish up some of this foreign. This is Australia, 50-cent piece. $1966, it's silver. She doesn't look circulated. Again, this is one of those ones where, for whatever reason, they just look at like 90%. She just got thrown in the bag, the foreign silver bag. Yeah, the reading is sharp. Just got like ugly toning on it. It's not the most appealing look. That's too bad. So we'll probably just put a few dollars over what melt is on it, and so it will sell for less than what it actual grade price would call it out at. And a few more that were pretty nice looking. I think this thing is mint state beautiful. That's a scary looking bird. Hey Debbie, good night. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming in. Likewise, have a good Sunday, Mama. Be well. I think these are 72% silver. They got edge lettering too. Oh yeah, you could, look how smooth and clean the rim is. Like this thing hasn't seen any circulation whatsoever. And in hand, the way I see it, not under power, because the power is just too much. It's just super lustrous. That bird needs to get off the diet. So 1973. This is a Dutch mark, 5 Dutch mark. George said, don't change the locks. He'll be back. Very nice. Then I got a bunch, nice little pile of 1 marks. This is 1873. Not bad shape either. Pretty respectable right there. Yeah, pretty cool, huh? Nice year. Rim looks nice. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Oops. Steroids for the eagle. Stay away from them steroids, man. This stuff will rot your brain and your nerds. Make you crazy, like a little Lala Zato. All right, what did I say? 1873. 1873. 1 mark. Type 1 large shield. %90 silver plancher. Sweet. And here we go. 90%. 5.5 gram on the 1 mark. The obverse is denomination within wreath. The reverse is crowned imperial eagle. 1873. And I did see they got different mints. Damn it. See, I hate having to move these screens around, but I can't get all 3 in there without, I think I saw 2 A's. Maybe not. Yeah. You got the A down there at 7 o'clock and 5 o'clock. All right, so come back to here. 1873A. They actually have B, C, D, and F. And all of them are under 1 million mintage. Wow. This coin, if it was the C, only 18,000. Dang it. So the A, 929,547 it started out with. And about $7. I put it at about $7. $7 American. My darn phone just rebooted. All on its own? All by its lonesome? 1873 1 mark. That's German. 1,369. I would go 7 for that. Am I throwing it on your card? I think that's a I think that's a Jags fan takedown. Boom. 1873 1 mark. Yeah. Uh-oh, we got competition. Puffin says he wants it more than you, Jags. I need a new phone. This one's about broken. I do too, David Carlisle. Mine, I was real happy with it. I like it. I love it. And it's not even, it won't hold the charge. It's like taking forever to charge it now. The screen's all cracked up. But these damn phones are so expensive, man. I can't do it. I gotta save up for it. Jag said, make it a dime. Puffin said 11. 11. I'm just making sure I don't have two of the same year because you got a little pile of them. Jags goes 12. George is like, finally. I've been waiting for, I stayed up the whole time. It took this long. My bad, George. Nope, that's the only one that's 73. Puffin's out. Thank you, Puffin. All right, Jags. Boom. Putting you down for 12, sir. Putting a coin on over there. All right, let's see what other years. These are pretty nice condition too. I'm so happy with this. He had more too. I'm gonna try to get over and get it. Let's see, what is this one? What year we got there? 1881. It's got some little extras on it, but it's not damaged. And much better condition than the last one on the Albers. J. So this is a J. I might as well do this pile because I got the website open. So 1881J. 81J. 81, you got A, D, E, F, G, H, J. Oh wow, 790,000 minutes only. I don't know. I'm gonna do them one at a time right now. I think I have like 4 total. So if I do, we'll see it right now. But the one right now we're talking about, that you see on the screen, the 81J, 790,000 was the mintage on this one. and XF and higher, it gets pretty valuable. But I would start this one right here. $8 I would ask for this 81. But do they have a 63? You know what? I can answer that right now. You know what? First year starting is 1873 on these 1 marks. And that goes all the way through to 1887. So I see 8 from Jags. And Puffin says dozen, 12. I like that shield, man. And look at the little details in the crown. The little cross inside, like how I just always impressed by like the really fine details. Cause you know that had to have been carved into steel, a die. You know, like it just these big old hands. I'm always impressed by the very tedious and small and minute. And we got 12, we got 13. Right on, Puffin. I appreciate that. All right, Jags 13. 1881J. One mark. What other years? We got 3 left. 3 left. Oh, is it 1875? Let's see what the bird looks like. The bird is a word. The bird looks pretty nice. So it's the 1885A. Let's check her out. 85A. 1.4 million minutes. 467,069. And all about the same neighborhood. $7. These 7 on this one. $1875, 1 mark, German 1 mark, Deutsches Reich. Jag says, I'm down for that. 7. All right, we'll call it sold. 1875. A. I said A, right? 7. 1 mark. Yeah, you're not alone, dude. Most coin collectors do. German coin is pretty it's post war 1, 2, anything that's close to that, and that stuff is like it's highly sought after. So it's you can't really go wrong. 85? Okay, the other one was 75. I was like, maybe I did have two and I lied. So there's two left. This is the next one. This is an 1885. Look at that. That thing's pretty right there. That's the best one so far. But let's see the bird. See if it is the same like condition. Oh yeah. So this is probably the most solid. Not that I don't know the year. I haven't checked it yet. But the obverse and reverse grades are close to each other. That's a really nice condition coin all the way around. Yeah, I like that. Pretty. Hey, Metal AF, what's going on, man? It's 1:13. This actually live. Yep. I got some good stuff today and a lot of work to do, and so I've been warning everybody I'm getting back to my late night stream a couple of days a week. I promised actually, and I've had a lot of people ask me to get back to doing it, so I felt good today. I took a midday nap twice. I think twice. Alright, let me check this one. Yeah, the time zones. I know we got you guys from all over the place. 2:13 for Puppin, 4 for George. Right on. Okay, 85A. One, 4, 6, 7. Just got done gig at the last place you saw us play live. Right on, sweet. Are you guys that close? Right on. That's cool. I didn't know that. First day off from those long hours, huh? Are your hours down to normal yet? Or are you just getting one day off? Taking all 4 this time. There you go. You got to do that, brother. Trust me. I did it for like year after year after year. And don't get me wrong, I loved it, but it ended up not being a fair trade, man. I should have spent more weekends home and off, and just was a yes man. Okay, so this 85 right here, I'm gonna say 15. Oh my! What did you do, nephew? What's going on, Pops? Good to see you, brother. What's going on in Pops' neck of the woods? I hope some French bread and butter and cheese and garlic. Washington State Jags fan said 15 it is. Oh, we're getting low. Wait a minute. I got a pile of butts over there. Don't worry, everybody. I got a few left after this one. Brothers and sisters. All right, 15. Going once. Going twice. Sold. 1885. A. 1 mark. German 1 mark. And then the last one of the marks, the German marks, right? No, I might have lied. Shit, I thought these were Canadian. No, these are Canadian quarters from the 18s. Okay. Don't pay no attention to me. I'm just. We got a 1901. And I'm crazy. How are you, Mama? Good to see you, sweetheart. Pretty nice. All the fine lines in the leaves there. That's nice. Then you get a whole lot of wear. Let's see our bird. Oh shit. Excuse my language. Squeeze me often as you want. And that's a design change. That's different than the reverse on the other. Right? Am I not right? Am I dreaming that? Or is that different? I think that's different. Oh yeah, way different. It's a much smaller shield. You see that? Now I wondered, I'm not sure what year that changes. And then the feathers, you can see how they're all north to south. Yeah, that's a different eagle. Same denomination, same series, just a design change. Okay, so and not bad at all. So 1901A, right? 1901A. Thank you, Irish Collector. Appreciate that. I agree. It's a good looking coin. Damn good looking coin. Alright, so Empire. This one, call it Empire mark. Literally, even in the with the KM number. So just FYI. The earlier, the 1800 ones, before the 1901, they're just German 1 mark. This is Germany, and they call it, it's still 1 mark, but it's called an Empire mark. So like for listings and trying to find the coin. And this is 90% silver planchet still, so it's still silver. And let's see here, 1901A. Wow, these are all, man, they're all under a million minutes. Crazy. All right, we got some varieties. 1901. This goes all the way to 1916. Where'd you go? Here you are. 1901 A mark. Spicy. It's about. This one's going to be in the same neighborhood. A very fine. Looking at 12, 13. It's a little better than very fine. Probably 30. Should I? Yeah, I'm coming back. I don't see you guys. I'm coming back. Hold on. Boom. All right. He's back. I would want 15 for this one too. John Jacobs. Somebody left the door open. Tupac birthday raid. Is it Tupac's birthday today? Silver Keeper, welcome. I'm missing some people. Right on, man. Silver Predator Casty, nice to meet you. That's a new name. Well, where's Tupac at? They tell this cat happy birthday, man. You know, Tupac, all you guys, you putting in the work too, man. And good to see you, John Jacobs, my buddy. Washington State Jags fan says 15. I concur. We love us some Ronda around here. There he is. Happy birthday, brother. Mr. Tupac Coin Roll Hunter. Successful slave, my buddy. What's going on? So, Nancy T, thanks for coming in. Appreciate all you guys, man. Thank you much. So what's the what birthday are we celebrating today? 22? 22? You only 23? 23. You got 23 years old, young, handsome devil. Moscow. Oh shit, dude, you're older than me, Tupac, but you look way better. I need to stop asking. I always get the same thing. I always get, damn, I look too way older. 54, right on, man. Well, happy 54th birthday, brother. I hope you had a good day, and I hope you got what you wanted. Richard Metcalf, nice to meet you. Thanks for coming in, you guys. I appreciate all of you. You know what I'm talking about, George. It's like I rent, or else I wouldn't have mirrored closet doors. Trust me. It's like, ooh. Hey, love boat. Not you, shipwreck. 1901. A. Congrats. Jag span. And the 1 mark. Alright. I think that does it for the 1 marks, right? I believe so. Now, George, I gotta put these up, guys, for found it buried, or he'll kill me. All right, we got 1899, George. I turned 30 on the second. I'm feeling it, like you old guys say. Hey, whoa. Yeah, we're old, but you don't get to tell us, young blood. I remember 30, I think. God, it went by fast. I'll tell you this, 20 to 30, I remember. You know, I can tell you when this happened or that happened, but it went quick. But 30 to 40, brother, I don't remember nothing. I remember going to work Monday morning at 30 years old and waking up and I was already 40 and I didn't take a day off. That's all I remember. I couldn't tell you nothing. Nothing to mention. It just started, and now I can't believe this year's gone already. How fast this year went. It's insane, man. Hey, good night, brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming in, Tupac. Good looking out, man. Hey, happy birthday, bro. And if I miss anybody, I apologize. It's not intentional. It's hard to keep up with the chat. Oh, hey, did I misread that, Puffin? Like you're saying like you're just gonna pick 30? Because I'm with that. 30's, hey, 40's the new 30. 50's, 54's the new 30 or 44. The second time, right? Yeah, John Jacobs. KL, what's going on? Okay, you know what? I apologize because I just assumed Keelan. My name literally says not to be confused. Enough said. You got it. Welcome. All right. Do I need to go in there now, George? I wish the house I'm in now was closer to you, Lemon. You'd be living in it. Hey. I think we get along. I think we could like be a couple and get married, George, and live happily ever after. I don't judge. I don't judge. Don't judge me. Well, it was nice to meet you, Silver Predator Casting, and thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, guys, all of you. 25 cents, Canadian quarter. You got the old her, 18.99. Let me give it a quick 1899 was a very good year. Canada, Canada. Quarter. Forget about it. Quarter. Let the water boil. Workers all loyal. I need breakfast too. I wonder if we got any AIGGS's. Let me know. I would like to know if you have those. Those sound very rare. I'm not leaving just with cooking. Okay, cool. Right on. I ain't going nowhere. They got to throw me out. I know about 4 wives that would be getting divorced. Hey, I didn't mean it. Like in hindsight, retrospect is it's all 2020. But for a little time, I collected ex-wives like baseball cards. But I didn't mean any disrespect. Just to my ex-wives. Don't got that one yet. Well, let me I'm going to give you guys a starting price right now. It can't be very much at all. And here we go. Oh, wow. I think this is, did I just read that correctly? So these are sterling. This is this particular one is sterling, 925 silver content. And on the 1899, yeah, this thing is one of the lower mintages. 415,580. Wow, very nice. I know there's some crazy low. What's the key date? Oh, no. Is this 1889? Oh, I thought it was. I just checking because the 89 is only 60. What is it? 66,000 minted to those. That's the key date. It's not that one, but it's still pretty nice. 415,000, and just the good is $25 they're quoting out here. So, but it's got some issues and some problems. So I would probably say I'd start it at $10. $1. Get out of here. It melts for $5. No, dude, you're good, brother. You're good. I'll never knock a guy for throwing out a number ever. All love. It's all respect. Yeah. So a net good, and 35-40%. So we got Puppin. Puppin says $10. Right on. What's your lemonades and sausage bacon? You know what I got? We got 12 from George. I went grocery shopping, right? Typically I do it once a month, and then I'll have to go like one more time, just to supplement, but not shop for the month. And I tried these microwavable breakfast bowl, and it's just like a small bowl, but it takes like 2 minutes in the microwave, man. Sausage, egg, scrambled eggs, cheese, but they got like different ones. They got a chorizo. I haven't tried the chorizo yet. I'll let you know. But these bowls are freaking bomb, and it's no dishes to do. Like it's fast. So but they're really good. They're really good. All right, thank you, Puppin. Puppin's out. So we're gonna give George the 1889. I'm sorry, 99. $18.99. 25 cents. Canada for a dozen. So yeah, I had one when I got home. Yeah, they're really good. They're easy. What else I get? Anything worth it? I bought. I love the fruit, the pears and the peaches in the can. I stocked up on those babies. I'm still eating everything out of the can, but I'm not too close. I'm not too far away from getting my brand new used choppers. I can't wait, man. I cannot wait. Right on, George. Got you. There's two more. I got two more Canadian. One really well. Let's do that one. This is the one that I had explained and showed you guys how it wasn't a cleaning and how the coins laid on this. So this was just sat in a pile. Pretty nice condition on this 1909. Let's take a look at the Auburn. Well, we looked this coin over. And then just making sure it looks like it's scratched, because to my eye it looks like it could be like just a black mark, like topical, not damaged, but I think it's a scratch. So that's pretty not eye appealing right there. Edward the Seventh, De Gradia Rex Imperial. So I'll tell you what, I'm not even gonna price guide it. And if you got one of those pressing albums, then not a bad candidate at all for your '09. So how about just a $2 over melt? How about $7? $7 for the '09. Turn of the century. 1909 was a busy year, boy. We had the Lincoln Cent, the end of the Indians. All kinds of firsts in '09. Goes all the across way. Hash browns, waffles, eggs, and fruit is what I'm having for breakfast. Man, you made me hungry. It's only 1:35 a.m. That's morning though. Technically, I think I could have breakfast. All right, we got George says 7 sounds good. Anybody else? Anybody else? I love breakfast for dinner. Or anybody else like that? Like you go to a restaurant, if they serve breakfast, I order breakfast for dinner a lot. I love breakfast. I love pancakes. Pancakes are one of my favorite. All right, George 1909. I can have a bowl of ice for breakfast. So that's right, Puffin. Puffin pays attention. That's a twist on it, a play on it too. I'm grown. I could have ice cream for dinner if I want, or for breakfast. Yeah, breakfast for dinner is the best. Yep, I agree. All right, George, taking it down. Successful Slave says you're going through 10 ounces of foreign silver coins. Just read the description. Yeah, we've been showing them, but then I mixed in. I showed some of the stuff that I sourced this week, my pickups for Tuesday, but everything's always for sale. This is what we do for a living. So if there's anything of the other stuff, the American coin, the Morgans, or I got a bunch of stuff I haven't shown you guys yet. I got some gold grams, and I got some pretty cool stuff. Some nice Mercury dimes. but we're making a dent in this 10 ounce of mixed foreign. Here's a 02, more of a beater. This is what you would call a filler. If you don't know what a filler is, a filler would be a specimen that it's your 1902 specimen, but you're of course going to want to upgrade. But in the meantime, you have one to fill the hole, thus the filler. And it's kind of slang, but it's a coin. It's coin jargon. Everybody will know what you mean by filler. Here's the other side of the coin. So this one, I would let it go for $1 over melt. So $6 if somebody wanted the filler for 1902. And I'm just gonna check the numbers though, because you never know. Just because it's a little older than 1899 doesn't mean that it couldn't be a more valuable. I have a foreign silver coin collection, 34 countries so far. Nice. You got my upright attention. Well, stick around, man, because I got lots of stuff here, and we already did about a dozen coin, and I picked the nicer one first, so we'll revisit them. All right, George says that sounds good. Let's melt. Anybody else? Sold 1902. Canada quarter. This is a Canada quarter. Sace. Yes. You got $1 face value sitting on that card. George, doing it. What else? All right, so I'm looking at the stuff that we haven't looked at, because I know there's good stuff in here. Some pretty nice looking coin. What is this? Let's see, what is this? Oh, wow. So this coin, it's about uncirculated, it looks like. 1917, 6p. I don't do any apps. Do you happen to take cash or trade? Yeah, there's always where there's a will, there's a way. So if you would like to mail through the United States Post Office cash, I got no problem with that. And trade, yeah, depends on what you want to trade, that's all. But cash is king. The 02, about good to good. You got a strong date. Let's see. It's got separation on the rim from the devices. It's just starting to melt in there. But like Canadian coin on the George side is like, I think they grade just by the obverse. I can make out naked eye almost all the lettering, but it's faint. But it's just faint where you still see the line of the rim, just make out the rim. So a coin flip, about good. Value wise, it probably doesn't change much at all. He said yes. Yeah, I mean, I know how it is. PayPal's free, but it's none of my business, and I don't pry, because I know that there's situations where people don't want to have accounts, and I'm not a hater. So, and I got a handful of customers through these years on YouTube that's what they do. They mail cash. So I got no problem. I don't ship until I receive it. So let's check out the reading on this is super sharp. So like this coin It's an uncirculated coin that was banged up in that bag with all that coin. Maybe it was out in circ for like a week. Pretty nice. I don't know anything, so we're gonna have to. I'm gonna price it right now. 1917, 6 pence. It's about the size of a nickel, an American nickel. All right, so hold on 1 second. 1917, 6 pence. Oh, I was gonna say they call it the bear head, but that's the gold. Here we go. Do, 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 do. And that's the coin, exactly. 1917. So this is a sterling silver planchet. It's 9925. That's the content. So it is silver. Nice. And we want USD, United States value. Uh-oh. Dang it. Dang it, man. An AU 50 is about $41. A 55 is 52. So I'll tell you what. Dang it. Yeah, look at all the fine detail, man. It's there. The cross dead center, the dots, the little circle in the middle, the first cross in the center, all the jewels, even some of the lines, the hair in his body lines are there. Dang it. All right, so I'm gonna price this one in the extremely fine range. Yeah, easy XF right there. So XF, I take $20. XF 40, and the low side of XF 40 is $22. So if anybody was in there at 20, we can do it. Yeah, very nice condition. I concur. I agree. Hey, what's going on, man? All the way from Germany. Good morning. Sandelsvin. How are you, man? What's happening, brother? Hey, good night, Rhonda. You got it. We'll see you Tuesday. If I don't see you later today or tomorrow, first. Be blessed, Mom, and I'll be praying, girl. Just try to keep your spirits up. And have a good night, Mom. Yeah, I like sterling too. I love sterling silver. Yep, we got the Irish coin collector all the way from Ireland. Isn't the internet wonderful? Like, really. I should have not bought them at this time, but I'll never get this kind of deal again. But you get this kind of deal every time you deal with me, George. What are you talking about? And don't worry, brother. I haven't checked email or anything, but don't trip, honey dip. All good? Good to hear. Good to hear. Mr. Lambo Stacker from the North Pole, all the way from the North Pole. What do you do, nephew? What's going on, Lambo Stacker? Good to see you, man. Yeah, right on, George. You know you're my dude. Nobody? It's a $40 coin. It's a $40 coin right there. 1917 6 pence for half. Giving you a free $20 bill. First taker. No one? You guys are gonna make me do it? You're gonna make me. I feel like it. I feel cheap. You gonna make me feel cheap? Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a mechanic. All right, I'm gonna one time only. I'm gonna take $2 more off it. If anybody wants it for 18, just straight buy it now. The first one that puts a bin in there gets it for 18. Right on, slave, do you? Victoria Roman Carter. She said, give me that sugar. That is yours, ma'am. $19.17 6 pence. Got your card. She's in the game. All right, what else do we got over here? Wolf Rivera's back. Ooh, this looks pretty. What do we got here? What do we got here? Oh, shipping is always $4.50 is what the minimum is. Tracking number, priority. Anything that goes over £1, which you'd have to buy everything I have. So it'd just be $4.50. Manuel Garduno. That's a new name and welcome. If you'd like to purchase anything tonight or this morning, depending on where you're at, you need to send me an email first. That's for anybody. Anybody, if it's your first time buying from Lemonhead Penny Numismatics, reason being is that way I can invoice you and I have a way to contact you. Because I will send a itemized PayPal invoice. So the address on the screen, the Gmail, it's tdacmartin1@gmail. Send me an email. Just say, hey, this is so I could bid, and then that's it. Then feel free. So just as long as you did that, and I'm not going to check. We've been doing it for years on the honor system, so I got no reason not to trust all you guys. And it's you guys are all good. Right on, sexual slave. I think I got you, Victoria, but if like I can't rely on my memory, so it never hurts to send another one, Mama. There you go, George got it. Thank you, Maud. All right, so let's see what we got. This is a little teeny petite size of about a trime or 3-cent silver, and she's lustery. She doesn't look like she's hit cert either. So 10 centavo, a little teeny 10 centavo Philippines. What year? 1945. Alright, let's see. This couldn't be that much. Philippines coin is very popular. Very, very popular. Highly sought after. It's nice too because I don't see all the hairlines. Filipinos clean a lot of the bigger stuff. It's hard to find it not cleaned. So it's not really held against it with value and grade because it's so known. Yeah, but this little teeny guy. Here we go. Alright. 1945. 10 centavo. Philippines. Yep. There you are. KM number 181 for the KM number people is 75% finesse. So 75% silver plancher is the silver content on this. And the 1945, oh, they only did these from 37 to 45. None in 39, none in 42, wartime, 42 and 43, and they came back in 44 with it. Then you have some dated strikes that have inverted W's for M's on 45Ds, 37s, 38s, and 41s. That's good. That's good to know. So all the 45s are D. There could be a D over D also. Let's take a look at that. I don't know. We might have to zoom the camera in. Oh, I'm not doing all that. It's just 44D. Alright, this one's easy money right here. I think $3 is what we're calling it. Tree American. If anybody would like that little silver 10 centavo from the Philippines, the first person with Ben in the chat, and $3, it's yours. You got it. Cool. Right on, Slave. Appreciate it. Irish coin collector. Boom. Start your card. $1945. 10 centavo. And these will all ship out in flips, you guys. In the brand new one class size. Not just gonna throw them in a bag or nothing. They all came in one big bag, all 10 ounces, and this is me. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be doing this. I'd be done processing it, and they'd all be flipped. The stuff that I'd want to put in a 2x2 window flip would be, 2x2 stable. Oh, it says 1914 right here. Yeah, Irish coin. There's only one of them, and on my screen, Irish coin collector was first. Slave. Mr. John Argent, what's going on? Got some Canadian, John. So what is this? I've never seen this coin. That is kind of cool. It's making a face with crowns. I've never seen this. 1914 Sibrig. What is this? Oh, it's an ore. Okay. 25 ore. This is about the size of a dime also. Little petite thing. Cool, do I need to pay? Well, if you don't get anything else, then if you're okay with it, because you got to sign off on it, I've shipped you, you've won a giveaway from me before. So I can do just the stamp and put it in an envelope, and that way we can keep it at the like $2-3 range for the forever, the world stamp, because of the weight. That's such a petite coin. But if you get a few extra, I mean, the shipping is, it don't cost no more to ship to Ireland, man. I got the shipping down. I ship quite a bit. And I know that it didn't even take that long for you to get it either. So you're good, Irish. Cool. Yeah, right on, brother. It's in pretty good shape. I got a lot of ore, like the later stuff. It's not silver. I got a ton of that, but I've never, man, I don't remember ever seeing this design. I think that's fucking cool. Cool as, well, 1914. I think it's the first one I ever read, 1914. That's pretty damn cool right there. I don't care who you are. That's cool. Let's see. Let's see if it's special. What was it? 25 ore? Yeah, 25 ore. Boom, KM number 785. I'm doing it right now. I'll let you know. It could be more or less, so I'm not sure. I'm gonna tell you right now. Okay, so the silver content on this little guy here, it's a 60%, 60% plancher. That's the silver content. Yeah, that's freaking cool right there. I like that. I think that's badass. And then they did these from 1910 all the way to 1941, right? Just pre-World War II. Pretty cool. And ours is, I believe it, what did I say, 12? Yeah. No, 14, 1914. Excuse me. So this is 1914 W. So the W's their mint mark. It's the only mint that made them. They made about 3.7 million of them. And in this condition, it's worth a lot more than silver. All right. No, I take it back. It's a lot more worn on the reverse than the obverse. The obverse is nice. So if it could have made XF, I'm not gonna call it XF. I think it's too worn. It's much too. There's not enough detail on the reverse. So we're just gonna call it very fine, BF. I think that grades a BF. So how about $6? Who said that? I think first one that puts in Ben gets it for 6. 6 American. Yeah, dang, $25 at XF. I wonder what it is in just the 60. About $50. Nice. Freaking nice. Mr. Successful Slave. We gotta start you a card, right? Yep, yes we do. Congrats. 4-6, the 1914, 25 ore. Or Successful Slave. All right, I got you. All right, there's I believe 3. I got 3 other, they're ore. So let's get the ore done. That makes sense, doesn't it? Maybe I'm gonna do these, maybe we'll put all of them together in a package deal, because that'll be best. Cheers, man. And thank you, bro. Okay, so here's a small little 1950 tin ore. Pretty nice. We also have the 1949 25 ore. And this one is got its mint luster. It's good looking. That thing pretty clean. If it was gonna show a lot of wear, yeah, I don't see any wear. Just the slightest in the dead center, you know. Pretty nice. Okay, cool. Nice condition there. Then there's 150 ore, and it's 1945. More worn, a little off center stripe, a little double rim on the right. You got some tin S's, do you? Should be Sweden. Are these Sweden? Like all the Norway and all the Norwegian countries at one time used that, or covered all of them, right? But these in particular are Sweden. I had my 4th grade teacher. His name was Mr. Malmsten. His last name was Malmsten, and he was from Sweden. Like, he just moved there, and he was my 4th grade teacher. And he was a good man. He was a nice man, and he looked out for me. Raised by a single working mom, so I was a latchkey kid. Got in a lot of trouble when I was younger because I was big already. So it just, it was like trouble found me. I didn't have to look for it. And he looked out for me. He let me stay in class after school till all the people bullies went home or left the playground. And he used to go and buy flowers from my mom a lot. He was a nice man. He was a good teacher too. Wonder whatever happened to him. What am I doing? Oh, my bad. Puffin says correct, and Wolf Rivera also says yes, they are. So Sweden it is. Sweden. What years did we have? We had 45. 50. 49. It's all relatively the same time. So let's go 19, 49, 25 or 25 or Sweden. Cam number on the 25 is 816. And 40% silver planchet on the 25. Yeah, even the key date's not too. I mean, maybe one of them 15 to 42, and men say 60. Everything else is pretty low dollar. So you're looking at literally a couple dollars. So let's see what melt is. Yeah, so a couple dollars for that. I'm gonna gamble and not look the other two up. So if you guys get a key date or something crazy happens, just remember what I always say. Just let people know where you got it from. That's all I ever ask. Just some honest advertisement. All right, so let's do well, the silver content. This is a lot heavier. 2. How about 4, 6? How about 10? I would take a bite now of 10, which probably keeps this pile of 3 coins very close to melt. First one to bend, 10. Can we split it? I'll take 10 and 25, you 50. Who you talking to? You guys can do anything you want. I don't got the 50 or the slave says, Irish coin collector. Whatever you guys do, let me know. Like, you guys take care of the emails and the deals. I'm out of that stuff. And then just let me know before I ship that, hey, could you, Lemonhead, put that one in there? So if you guys know now, then let me know now. I got slave first, George. He just beat you. I appreciate your 10 though. But as it stands, I'm putting these 3 on slave for 10's card. The 3 lot of ore. For 10. Yeah, just let me know. Let me know. All right. The piles are getting smaller. These are pretty beat up, but they're silver. We'll do a giveaway too. We'll give some of these fillers. Oh, those are Canadian dime. Could be a right year on one of those, even when they're low grade, huh? Check it later. Check later. What is this? Did I miss one? Damn it, I did. Here's a 1900. It was off to the side. Thought we had that. I missed this one when we did the Canadian quarters. She's good. She got a knife fight. Yeah, very nice win, man. Cheers. Congrats. All right, the 1900 good. $7. $2 over melt. First bin. I'm gonna grab a rock star real quick. Oh. All right, maybe not really quick. Slow and hold. And I got slave taking it down. $1900. 25 cent. Canada. 7. All right. Just missed it again, George. Don't forget, are you dozing? Don't forget to refresh and make sure you guys are on a live chat. If like the timing, that's the best that I know to do. Is to refresh the watch page, and then by default, I'm pretty sure it puts it on top chat. So the top left of your chat box, you got the option on live or top. You want it on live. And cheers. And you could sleep when you die, George. Daywalkers. $1941. 2 shilling. This coin is really pretty too. Really sharp reading. Like, all the wear on this coin is from being in the bag with the other foreign silver. But he got scratched, didn't he? Yeah, that sucks. Hey, John Jacobs, it was good to see you, dude. Don't be a stranger. Be well. Take it easy, my friend. Guy from Middle East. Let's see. I don't know. What is this? This is 1917 Newfoundland quarter. Nah, that's junk. I'm joking. 66. I think this is 5 francs. That's Belgium, right? Excuse me. This one's pretty. There's dark tone, but man, it's good looking. There's a little half mark, 1918. That's a pretty badass little coin. But look at the obverse. Something was laying on it as it toned, so it's not uniform. And that thing's like, it's a slider. It's about uncirculated. Like freaking. This would be a candidate. If ever there was a time to clean a coin, to dip it with what the big dealers use, I think this would be a candidate. I don't know, like I know guys, I've seen a video of a 4-year-old like tone a coin with the egg in a microwave. I don't fucking know. I don't do this shit. But maybe if you know how to do that, you could like unnaturally tone and try to even it out. I don't know. But conservation is real. All the grading companies provide the service, so it's like, don't feel bad, because there's situations, it's context, you know, that would it help the coin. It's all what the right decision is to make it collectible or not, you know what I mean? So I don't know. Me, I'd keep it the way it is. I think it's good looking though. Alright, you guys gotta help me out here. Do you have more Canadian quarters? No, just the 2 halves. Excuse me. Damn it. The 42 and a 1941. But as far as Canadian quarters, some dollars. Oh,
I got two other halves in here too, George, that were earlier. But I think you got your. Didn't you finish that set?
You just want quarters, huh? PCGS, not PCGH. Newfoundland would be a new country to me. Send it into PCGH. Yeah, they do. That's true though, Victoria.
Spain or Mexico? Yeah, I got some Mexico stuff. I really like Mexican coin. What is that? 65 and a 50? Or 1943, I'm sorry. Yeah, 65. And all these lovely large cents. I love my large cents.
I almost sent that 28 off to PCGS. I just forgot it. I sent some coins in for one of my customers, and I was gonna send it because
It was with a big submission, and I didn't. I freaking forgot. Anyhow, this is what Australian
44.
the florin. It's pretty nice.
This is the half.
Silver, or not the half. This is a half.
Australian.
Not silver.
A really nice looking 47 franc. Helvetia.
I've never seen this one. This is the first one I've had of this.
Check that out.
1925.
Ein shilling. You ever see that one before? It's the first one I've had. I've never had this coin.
I want to say that, but did I take notes on this one yet? Pretty cool, man. And then I got a Balboa. Little Balboa.
Anything Panama.
Super collectible. Love Panama. This is uncirculated. This is mint state.
That's a little teeny 1943 3 pence, Australia.
And it's lustrous. Pretty cool.
A 1919 6 pence. Pretty beat up though. But it's silver, 1919 too. Isn't that cool?
I think these coins are wonderful. And then
about three or four different years of these 1 shillings in that's uncirculated. That thing's freaking gorgeous. Look at the rim, sharp. He's got great color.
that's a 42. I got a 48.
And over here, this one that was
It's uncirculated. A 45.
Man, this one's freaking beautiful too.
I love that. I like that design a lot. Really sharp rim.
Just a little bit of color from being in that bag, that big old plastic bag, just with pounds of.
I can't believe they just throw that stuff in.
And for the folks that weren't here earlier, then I think this has got to be the prettiest one in the bunch because it's toned beautifully. It's crusty. It's circular. It's target. That's the way you want it to look, man. It's uncirculated, shiny, mint state, silver. This is a bitchin' coin. So in this world coin,
I don't believe there's any Mexico.
but hold on one second. I picked these up. They weren't part of the 10 ounces. Some pesos. They're uncirculated. We can put those up next. I think I got like two. And these are like $4 and $5 coins. I just couldn't pass them up, man, because they're freaking gorgeous. BU too. Look at that. Very pretty. I see you're asking for the 62. 62. Thank you, Irish Coin Collector. No more quarters, George. I looked through the places I would have them, and I don't have them in there. 62. What did I show that was 62? Help me out. What else? 1962 what? Which one was 62? What's 62, George? Oh, I did. Oh, I forgot I got this. Oh my God. You might the 5 shilling. I gotta show you. I'm gonna show you something. The 5 shilling. The 5 shilling. Those are the ones. The ones. The 5. 62. Is it this one? Because that was a 41. 1941. That's a 2 shilling. Did I have a 5 shilling? 5 shilling. Oh, is that what this one is, Jorge? In 1925. Is that the one you're talking about? I'm still looking just in case I'm wrong. I mean, that's not it. Because I showed one shilling. Half crown, 1944 half crown. Couple nice half crowns. Oh. Are you talking about this one? The toner? No, it was second last one you showed. Second last one I showed. That one possibly. No, you made me work. This is my job, Victoria. He's good. And bless you for sticking up for me. Nobody ever does that. That's pretty awesome. Oh, this thing don't want to come off. Killing me, Larry. Okay, there you go. All right, so this one here was part of what the ones that already did. So hold on one second. The 62. Oh, look, I'm gonna regret saying that. $66 Australian 50¢. That's not it. I had it said nowhere. Oh yeah. Okay, so this is a 5 shilling, 1962, Austria. This is 0.640. It's 64% silver planchet. That's the content. And this coin is $20 in XF. This is at least the MS60. It's $2 more. It's 21. So how about 15? I would take a bin of 15 on it. Mr. George. $1962. Oh, he beat you. He beat you, slave. He got you back for the last couple. I appreciate the bin, though. I wish I had 2 of them, my brother. But Mr. Founderberry caught that one. Shilling. Almost wrote Mark. Shilling. Austrian. Austria. Edelweiss. Edelweiss. Who Loves the Sound of Music movie. This is my mother's favorite movie. She made me watch it 1,000 times. So it's like one of my favorite movies too. Alright, this one I'm not sure what is. Uh-oh. Bro. What is that? It's a 53. 62. What does the back look like? Like beautiful. This is on the trend. This is very popular right now. Green arrow trending. That's a nice coin. I forgot I got that for auction this week or for whenever. And it's been sitting there. And I freaking forgot. Yeah, pretty nice, huh, Aunt? Wait for it. Wait for it. I think I got some other stuff. Oh, I never seen these before like this. This one's badass. Look at this little teeny maple leaf. Royal Canadian Mint. It's sealed. 4/9 spine. Pure gold. Isn't that cool? And they're serial numbered. Old her. Fractional. Pretty bitchin'. It woke America up. He's like, I need the gold. Do you hear me, Lemon? I need the gold. So all I can tell is that just like the candy bars, like the 1 gram silver, they come on like the sheets, and then you can snap them out, and they're like 1 grams. This must have been a whole sheet because it's still sealed, and there was a few of them. I should have got them all. They must have came on a card. I don't know how big the card was. I'm curious. It was probably 100 gram, I would imagine. But the serial number is in the double digit. It's 14,997. So that would make sense in hundreds. Could be wrong. Just more curiosity. How much? Dang, I need to know what I paid for it. Oh, hold on a second. I think my wallet. It's not where I usually put it. Yeah. What was this? Was this yesterday? Okay, here we go. $75 for either one, and then I got a Canby. And good morning. And this one. This is it's from Matt Megs. Okay, you just want the I'm assuming this one, the Canadian. Ugh. Yeah, that's what it's, and it's on the trend too. It's going to be worth a little more by the month's end, Victoria. Yep. But I'm not asking for 25. That's what it catalogs in that's like wholesale catalog 425. Okay, both grams. You got it, brother. Matter of fact, what was I going to start that at? Just so I could tell you guys. The NGC gold dollar. I think I'm about the 390 range. I would list it for opening bid for Tuesday. So plus or minus, might entertain anybody right now for the graded gold. So that's like, it's on the trend. There's no telling the percentage it's going to be at the end of the month. You know, if it's 10%, you add that much more. But yeah, 425 is what I priced it cataloged. So I remember it because it's expensive for me. Benich. Is that a word or a typo? Irish? Benich, man. I'm not sure. Meant to say nice. Okay. Oh, I see it. Yeah. That's me, dude. I'm Mr. Typo. America. Times 2 grams at
America got taking home the gold. For the gold.
What's in this one? We gotta check what's in this one. Had pre-typed bin. Oh, our bin. You gotta let me know which one.
I know I'm just like throwing stuff out there now. And then if you guys want me to revisit some of the World Silver,
because I had done like the nicest stuff out of the bunch very early on. So some of you guys weren't here then. All right, check this out. This is the nicest one I've ever had for a 3-cent nickel, man. I've never had a graded one, and this is a 1868. Check this bad boy out, George, and everybody. PCGS, MS62, 3-cent nickel. That's what they look like. I get 3-cent nickels every time I see them. I grab them, you know, like the low grade ones, and they're still $20 and $30 coins, man. But they don't ever have that much detail or look like that. And then especially the reverse. The reverse on this coin is much nicer than the obverse because it's got all its original luster. This thing is like blinging, dude. So when I'm always trying to explain to everybody on the low grade ones that there's these vertical lines in the Roman numerals, this is what I mean. So it's kind of cool. You get to see what they look like when they made them, right there. Isn't that beautiful? Pretty cool. Nice holder. No Mars or marks on where you view the coin. It's a newer holder, newer label. PCGS. Pretty cool, man. Pretty nice right there. Trying to beat me. Slave said trying to beat me. Uh-oh. He had been sitting and waiting to grab up the next bin bid. You guys are binning me to death. I'm getting lost. Gold before coffee. Good day already. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, Newfoundland would be nice to see. Lemonhead. Okay. Yeah. Right, Aunt? What's up, girly? Vintage soul. The Thrinkle. How you doing, little girl? She's like, who you calling little sucker fish? My bad. Newfoundland. Oh. Yeah, because you saw it. 1917 quarter, Newfoundland quarter. These could get crazy, but wait. That's not bad. I would take this everyday condition for that coin and throw it in any album, except that it's got a lot of graffiti. Why would anybody do this to this coin? And then like, you know, like I get the you see initials. The guy puts his initials in there occasionally, or some random shape he's trying to draw, you know. But this I just don't get. Because somebody had to literally, those, I don't see how that accidentally, that kind of damage is because it got caught somewhere and it slid around. Somebody did that. It's too purpose and too straight. Somebody did that with a screwdriver head, flathead or something, or who knows. What a jackwad. Even if they're checking to make sure it was silver, you don't have to do that many times. I just don't get it. I don't get it. But like you said, for an album, $2. Heck no, there's more. It melts out for more than $2. But again, good try. I'll let you know right now. We'll do a bin on it right now. With why? What the hell? Why? I know, George. It sucks, man. It does. Because I think these are, there's not a lot of them left out there. There wasn't a lot to start with, I believe. Give me 1 second, you guys.
I don't think I did this one yet. No, I didn't. I did not. I did not. Are these empty?
Yeah, those are new. All right, we were
At 1917, and this is a 25-cent
Newfoundland coin. KM number 17. Damn. I don't see just 2-digit KM numbers very often. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So sterling silver. This is it's a sterling silver plancher. So like right now it's the 7th, right? Yeah. So it's $4.50 in melt, just in melt. But this is a 2-year only type. They only made this quarter in 1917 and in 1919, and that was it. And in 1919 they only made 163,000, and this one you're looking at, they only made 464,000, and that's it. Newfoundland quarters were out the gate rare, hard to get. So even a damaged one, because it's a type coin, it's got value, like over melt. Even with those scratches, guys will pay for these. I've had a couple of these before. I had one nice one too, like early on before I really knew. The $5 is basically melt, 50 cents over melt. No, I'd probably say, yeah, because it would look really nice in the album, just like that. People love that right there. I wonder what the estimated pop is. Probably $10. Yeah, that's probably more the realm. But having 3 people, just to be fair, because I didn't just state it right, matter of factly, and say, okay, first one, you guys can bid it out, but we'll start the bid at 6. Just because I couldn't say not really fair right there, George. Did math wrong. Sorry. Don't be sorry, dude. You're good. Slave, no problem, bro. There's coins right here that I've never even seen them before. I'm learning with you guys. You know what I mean? There's no way to know it all. So we got slave at 7, and then of course George is willing to go 10. So we're looking for 11. Thanks for that info. I have seen 10 of these nice Newfoundland coins. Well, it's the quarter in particular, either 1917 or 1919 Silver Predator. And then they did a proof for both years, and the proof, they don't even have a mintage up on here, so that means that there's no telling. They probably don't know exactly how many they made in proof, but they're very valuable. So pretty cool coin to have. I should have left the computer. You got some around? Nice. Yeah, they're out there. There's probably, and then you never know, man. There's probably like a couple that they dropped it in 1919 when they first got made, and it rolled and slipped in between 2 boards, in the floorboards, and like stuff gets found every day, man. They just found some huge cache of coins, a few of them this month, and one of them was huge. It was like a big deal. I read about them all the time. I think it's the coolest thing, man. And it was a metal detector that found it too, but it was really super valuable. Anyhow, gold coin. They were gold coins. George says 12. What do you think, Irish? In France? Is that where it was at? It's the same guy that had found. He's been finding that stuff on his property for like 20 years. little at a time. But this last cache of coins, gold coins he found, added to all the stuff that he found, it like what was in the article? It's now officially the biggest treasure, like, you know, or find for gold coins ever, or something like that. Like, he broke a record with it. And how bitchin' is that he's been finding these little stashes of these gold coins, these old, very old gold coins over a decade. Man, freaking cool. Big Apple Stacker, how are you, man? It's kind of more, it's a mix of a few coins, people that more than one person shows interest in. Just to keep it fair, we're letting them bid it out. But mostly buy it nows. And I take offers. Everything's for sale always. This is what we do. But welcome. Good morning, ma'am. All right, so 12. We're calling it down. I think George took it down. I see slave nowhere. All right, sold. Boom. I called it. $12 hauler. You get the 17 for a dozen. Mr. George, Mr. George. Lemon, so if you send a PayPal invoice, you might as well sell me the 1/10. The 1/10. Oh, you mean the graded? The NGC? You can't melt that one. Well, you do anything you want with it when it's yours. All I had in the raw were the 2. But if you're talking about the NGC graded, the 62, I just never heard anybody call it by 1/10. Let me know. That's one I would suggest you hold on to, because it's just gonna keep being worth more in the future, down the road. I don't know. You can, but it's valuable. They didn't make a lot of them, and it's like coin history. But yeah, dude, I watched you cut a freaking Engelhart 10-ounce beautiful bar in half with bolt cutters. So I know that nothing's off the table as far as you're gonna melt it. I just want to watch. But I'll probably cry. Just don't judge me. Don't judge me. But I've never seen anybody do anything like that since or before. And the bolt cutter, dude, I knew it was gonna be hard. Watching you cut that freaking thing up with a bolt cutter was one of the coolest things I ever fucking saw in my life. All right, got you, George, on there. Right? Yeah. Okay. Right. Let's see. Let me catch up with you guys. All right. So how much for that? It's trending right. It's on the trend and list for $425, and I would entertain and buy it now for what I was gonna open it at Tuesday's auction. So I would, what'd I say, $390, I think. I would take $390 as a buy it now price and forego the putting it up for it to be bid on. So it's like $40 for free, and not knowing what percentage it's going to be at the end of the week or the month when when all the price guides come out again, because it's guaranteed it'll be more, because it's on the green trend in the gray sheet. Close to your first ounce, like total, or like just going out and getting an ounce? I'm curious which one you'd get too. 1853 gold dollar, Big Apple. Yeah, it's I'm sorry, I'm trying to keep up. This is the 53. I can't see what I'm doing. Hold on one second here. NGC. There's your number right there. in total. Hey, right on, dude. That's cool. Then that means it's all in fractional. Like that's the way everybody like suggests. You know, if it's for the if the shit hits the fan, right? I love fractional. So yeah, and it probably looks cool having it all like in the smaller stuff. You know. Robert Pintoff wants it. There you go. Very nice. That's a good pickup. It's a good pickup. Hey, Mike Wolf, guess who is in the house? Wolf is here. Smash the button. Tell me what button, I'll smash it. What's happening, Mike Wolf? And thank you, my brother. Appreciate you, dude. Good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in probably been a couple, like 3 weeks, 4 weeks. I hope you're not working too hard because you were working your ass off last time I saw you. And Robert Pintoff, congrats, my friend. Oh, I'm like, where'd the cards go? We'll put this back in an envelope so it doesn't get varned up. And the case is clean too. So like, it's not a beat up case. It's not scratched up and marred up. It's been taken care of well. The 53 just got bought for $390, but it lists for $425 right now. In that grade, it sat for a while, and just of late, the popular, and that's all driven by auction histories. They're actually out there being coming back to market and selling. Oh, and Robert, your 2 coins went out about a week ago, so I think I had forgotten, and I decided just to wait till I get my totals back for the fees. So that's why I didn't send you an invoice. We'll take care of that when they come back, because it could be like a couple months. They're like, it's not very fast right now. So I just want to let you know, and thank you, sir. Congrats. Nice coin. Nice coin. Was talking to the wife when Robert stole it from me. I'm calling the fuzz. Oh no, what happened? Oh, America was serious about the dollar too. I'm trying to keep in context right here. And Apple Stacker said he'd take it too. Damn it, man. That's 3 serious buyers right there. I'll try to get another one for Tuesday. Not necessarily the same holder and whatnot, but I have access to some pretty good gold. I just don't do it very often because, again, I'm small potatoes, so it's hard. And I also if any serious Morgan people are in here, what is it, the 89S, the crazy expensive PCGS slab, the very fine 30. They're hard to find in 30, like those kind of great slab, and it's a really good deal because that's like it's arguably like $800 to $1,000 coin, and I can get it for better. So I was too nervous because it would be the most expensive coin I've ever brought here to market. So I got chicken shit, and I didn't pull the trigger, but it's still there. So if you guys, because I know that's one of the last ones you typically will get, for your Morgan, for your date set, because it costs so much. It's like, like the 16S or a 42/1 or the OS VDB. Usually save those for like towards the end. It happens. Vintage soul, mama, what'd you say? Lemonhead, on the obverse of that, how can you tell a fake? Well, first of all, I don't know if the obverse or reverse, like if it's a fake, it should have no bearing whether it's the front or the back, unless there's like some known, like there's guys that are so crazy that they've actually made their own dies that are really close, and they're striking, like planchets that aren't gold and dipping them. Like every way you can think, there's people out there that are just as talented artists that they're crooks. But gold, if it's anything substantial and gold's expensive, then I would take it to a dealer or a gold place or somebody that deals or works with gold that has the very expensive machine that can tell if it's real gold. And I mean, I've never seen, they can dip them real thick and they'll pass the acid test. It'll come back 18 karat, when you rub it on a stone and then you do the acid test to tell if it's real gold. They dip these things like 2 and 3 times, and you don't want to sit there with somebody's gold coin or bar, and rub the shit out of it. Like, you don't. They won't do that. So it's really like the guys that are in the business of dealing in that kind of like money, like $2,000 coins, they're gold, to make sure they use the machine. The machine's really expensive too. And that's like, I have to take anything myself. I don't have the capability of like, I wouldn't buy raw gold. Only from my guy would, because I know I bet my life on it that it's good. But like, if I saw an ad in like Craigslist and it was like too good to be true deal, like I'm not even entertaining it. Even if I had to scratch, I couldn't risk it, and I wouldn't want to. But if there's a telltale on that particular design, I don't know. I never heard that before. But when you have a coin, like an American coin, right, like that coin in particular, it's easy to find the info on the actual circumference, so you can use a caliper. You can check that. There's things you can do that like might make you a little more at ease. You'll get the weight of the coin with the plus and minus of if it is old and it's worn, the little bits it's allowed to not have plus or minus weight wise, to let you know like it would have never gotten out of the mint if it weighed 3 grains past, for example. Then lastly, weight, design, like you give it a once over, make sure it's not Mickey Mouse instead of Lady Liberty, stuff like that. Because you'd be surprised, man. There's fake coins that like people just don't pay attention and they get took, and it's sad, but it happens a lot. The acid test, that's pretty much like will get you good all the time. But if you start talking about like they walk in with a whole roll of like bullion ounces, because I watched a bunch of those be bought and sold the other day, and I was like, my jaw's down here. Big money, man. And the coins were old, from the safe, from the guy that bought them like 20 years ago, and they were like the day they were made, like beautiful. It's kind of fun being a bystander, I'm just this ragtag small potato coin dealer in there, all the time. I love being there because I get to see some cool stuff go down, like big money. But it's not for me. Hey there, George. I have been a little sick. I didn't know that. I hope everybody's doing good. But if it is graded and slide by NGC, it's real. Okay, so I'm just trying to catch up with the slap. So good point. To err is human. This is all done by humans, and humans are imperfect creatures, so no one's perfect. To say that there's not a chance that you get a fake gold coin in a slab, you can't say that with certainty. It's possible, and it happens. Even just fake coins. people are faking these holders from PCGS, or they're cracking open legitimate holders and they're faking coin, and there stuff like that's out there. So you can't 100% say that you can feel safe that your gold's real. You still, with a certain degree of uncertainty, you have to be leery. I would buy the coin and not the holder, but the guarantee that comes with the holder is what you take solace in. So if you buy a PCGS graded coin with a serial number, then you can match that with the serial number on the website. The website will take you straight to and tell you, you can find out everything about the coin, what it should be, when it was sold last, if it went to a public auction, like all its pedigree should be able to be found. That's what this is for. This is for sight unseen purchasing from each other. It used to be dealer to dealer, but now it's it ain't going nowhere. It's still relatively new though, third party grading. 30 years is like a grain of sand on a beach to coin collecting for thousands. But yeah, it's pretty cool, and it helps a lot. It's big time. So, but they're still combating counterfeiting. Counterfeiting is not going nowhere ever, and it's pretty big deal right now because they're going after like the high dollar stuff now. You know, they counterfeit things that weren't worth very much, but that's because it's easy to do that. People don't scrutinize coins that cost $10 and $20 thinking they're gonna get a fake, you know. And it's funny too, because I think most of you have heard the story. That's how I got into coin, was because my wife got a fake Morgan dollar that we almost couldn't tell, because it was real Morgan from China that was redipped, and it was just the littlest piece of flake that you could see what the planchette underneath was like, and it was trash. So that's from all those Morgans, hundreds of thousands of them that were sent to China and used like decades back. They're starting to make their way back this way. All the bad ones like redipped. So it passes the magnet test, the slide test, every test you got, because it's a real Morgan. But that's how good it was done, that like it almost didn't catch it. Crazy, because I never even knew about coin, never. But it goes fast. So I hope any of that helped. And I like raw coin. Most coin dealers still deal in raw. Raw means just how you see it, not encapsulated in the raw. That's what in the raw means. Most coins still done like that, but the grading thing is huge. And all the big auction houses, that's all you see. So of course, I mean, it's a good deal, but I've had a top population coin that was worth a lot of money, and it turned out to be that it wasn't that it was a fake, it was the wrong coin. It was hard to tell that it came from current coin and currency set, because they're both basically business strike, but the finish is slightly different. And so instead of being 1 of 10 in the world at the highest grade possible on Jefferson nickel, and being worth about $4,000, it was worth about $85. And it was they graded it. They made the mistake, and there was no guarantee there. So there's situational like type things. You know, I thought I was due, like I didn't make a mistake. This coin has been out from grading for quite a while. It could be bought and sold and changed hands. And how many potential times could a person have paid $4,000 to find out it wasn't worth it over and over as it circulates around? Because it just, only like the most knowledgeable coin people knew. And thank God somebody let me knew pretty quick on, because I just happened to be that day around, like guys that started PCGS, and he knew. And I was like, wow, that's fucking skill. That's a knowledgeable coin collector, you know what I'm saying? And he was right too. Crazy. I bought a 66 3-cent nickel from a pawn shop for 20 bucks. And very good. Yeah, that's a deal, dude. Very, a BG, nice.
That's a good price. This is 68.
And 62 is the nicest one I ever had. The reverse is beautiful, dude. It's a lot more lustrous than the obverse. If the obverse looked like that, it probably would have been a 3 or 4. But yeah, you know, I don't get to see them like that often. This is a bitchin' coin, man. Even though like the 62 grade isn't the most sought after, I'm okay with it. I love 3-cent nickel. I like it all, man. I really do. Not too much I don't like. Maybe a modern best Susan B. Anthony dollar. Just looks like the scarecrow from Popeye. Or the sea hag, I mean. But yeah, pretty good looking coin. This would be in Tuesday's auction. Sweet. What am I looking at, Lemon? 3-cent nickel. 1868. Mint State 62 is a grade. PCGS gave it. He said Germany? No, I was mixing it, showing some of the stuff that we got and picked up. The American coin. Might not be German. No. Das is not das American coin. Not the 3-cent. 3-cent nickel. This is a 3-cent coin. New. See the 3CN, 3-cent nickel. No, the bottom one. The bottom one. Oh, my bad. The one that's in front of here. Uncirculated, 73. This is a 5 Dutch mark. Yeah, it's a badass eagle too. Hey, good looking out, slave. I need that every once in a while. I get off on tangents and I start, because I'm a coin collector too. So sometimes the coin collector in me gets a little discombobulated, and I like these coins. And I go, damn, I like that coin. I'll start looking at it and talking about it. I'll get sidetracked. You got to just smack me. Just smack me in the back of the neck. Wake me up. Bring me back. We need to finish this pile of foreign silver. We got all this silver laying here, and it's in the way. Last year I got 95. How are you, Michigan coin collector? Good to see you, man. Odine for 300. It was a good forward. Worth 525 right now. Yeah, right on, dude. I love dime. Like dime is, it's one of my favorite. It really is. I really like dime. Yeah, that's badass. Nice pickup, dude. I want it. Silver content and weight. Yes, sir. Here we go. I think it's 72%. If this one. I've had a few of these before. But let's not guess. 1973. I remember where I got them. I got them from CJ, Coins and Craft. And we said a 5 Dutch mark. So 5. Did you do the barber dime and the $50 set with the keys and all the semi keys? I had the big quarter once and I didn't know it. It was early on. I'm still kicking myself in the butt on that one. I made money, but I lost like $1,000 not knowing. It happens. It don't happen no more, but it happened to me once. It's like, damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a mechanic. All right, here we go. Federal Republic 5 mark. KM number 136. 62.5. 625. What did I say? 72? And that's not. It's because I'm in the wrong spot. It's not the federal one. That's why I love this, the NGC for the foreign, man. The photographs come up first, and that is not the correct coin. Maybe it's KM 137, possibly. No. Alright, here it is. Germany 5 mark, 1951 to 74. That's what this coin falls under. And they're minted in silver. Five mark coin between 51 and 74. Look at the current value silver, yada yada yada, and multiply it by 2. Alright, this website is not what I want. I gotta put this down. That's what I typed in, right? Yeah. This is what I gotta do. Like that. Okay, 11.2 grams, 29 millimeter. It is 625. So, okay, 625 is correct. That's the content. And, yeah, that's a hunk. How about $14? First one with a $14 bin. 7. This guy killing me, Larry. Who's your hillbilly? Reg, what's going on, my man? All of the set I have videos of it on my channel for my quarter set. I'm only missing the ONS. Okay, right on. Good morning, Reg. Gotta get some coffee, be right back. We'll be here. Yeah, 0.625%, correct. Correct. You see how there's not one mar on the rim? It's because this is uncirculated. I know the camera's not showing it properly. They don't have daylight yet. I don't have any natural light. But that's mint luster. What's going on, Hoosier? Where you been, man? Probably working. 11? 11 it is. That's a fair and respectable counteroffer. So that's why the quick yes. I appreciate that. I respect that. 1973, 5, Deutschmark. Thank you, slave. Silver Fairy Casting, I got to go get my day started. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate it. Hope this, maybe we'll see you Tuesday. Tuesday, 3 o'clock Pacific time. Every Tuesday. Come out, hang out. Awesome. Yeah. It was nice meeting you. So have a good day and be well. Been working. Yeah, that's what I figured, man. Need a break? You gotta take it, Hoosier. Just saying, just typing that, man, means you, then I believe you, dude. You probably needed it a long time ago, bro. Take it. I regret all the times I didn't, man. I should have. I bought a 77 Indian head penny fairly recently. Yeah, that's a nice. I don't care what grade. I don't even care what grade. 77, man. That's the one. That's one of those. Every series got its key, but I don't know. The 77 Indian head, man. I don't see them often, at all. And they're expensive. They're hard. They're getting harder and harder, man. And it sucks because it's like it's just like the slicks and the fillers for any key date. They go faster than the top pop ones do. You know, like dealer wise. Like I try to get them all the time. I get asked for them. BDB, SVDBs. You know, like the Mercury one all the time. And every time I'm never there. I just missed it 5 minutes. Walked in the door 10 minutes late. Like, or it's because I'm still early and younger as far as like dealers with dealers, and these guys, you know, they get first dibs. So as it should be too. They buy them up, man. They buy those fillers up. So this 77, those suckers are freaking hard to get without paying through the nose. Good for I paid for. Damn, that's a good price, man, because they usually go for way more than guide. Way more. That's a good deal. You got a good deal right there. No, they're out there. I could get you one. You just gotta tell me and how much. I'm just not saying you. I'm saying in general. But it's like being at the shop, being at my guys. You know, hanging out. I see all kinds of stuff. I might see $1 million of gold get ordered on the phone or bought in cash, but I don't see 77 Indian cents very often or even asked for, you know. But I've seen plenty of Indian collections come through the door, beautiful, all freaking BU, and except they don't have a 77. I see lots of them. I'll never have one myself, personally. It's out of my price range. That's what I love about being able to do this for a living is I get to have and see and get familiarized with coin that I would never have just as a collector because it's just not in my budget. It's like the one biggest pro opposed to con that this has, at least for me. So I get a deal in way better coin than I as a collector would have ever been able to come across or have in my hands. So like that's pretty bitchin'. I dig that. Yes, I'm down to water now, so can't cheers. Down to water. So that means you weren't drinking water earlier. I don't even want to know. I don't want to know. Most popular rare dates too. Yep. Mr. Wolf, off the bed. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Wolf Rivera. Be well, brother. Have a good rest, man. We'll see you later on. Yeah, man. It's hard to pick a favorite, but mid-state Indians, like I've been lucky. I've had some really, really nice Indian scents in the raw, like mid-state. A few pretty nice ones. Like a 65 in the raw for 18, like 97, 98. I've had some good ones, and I wish that they were in my album, but they're not. But yeah, seeing a mint state or one with color even, and it's like it's hard not to fall in love with Indian head scents. They're one of my favorites, and that kind of like a new thing. Like I really appreciate them more than I ever did before, but that's what it takes, man. When I never liked Ike dollars until I saw the proof Ike. It was like a 70. You know, like then you can appreciate a big plancher, because big plancher is just more to get hurt and look ugly like all the business class ones. I just didn't get it until I saw a 70 proof, and I was like, okay, I get it now. Now I like Ike dollars. Yeah, likewise. I mean, 1900s. I got some pretty nice ones, but yeah, all the harder dates. You know what's funny is, because I only can do what I can do, but I got offered a chance to pick up just like 2 days ago a nice amount of Indian head scents, and they were all in like collections, so they're dates. They weren't just all 1 year, you know, clump of these and clump of those with one good one, and some pretty nice, you know, 64s, 5s and 6s. Better than goods, you know, not the regular standard commercial good. Yeah, I just couldn't swing it. Didn't have the bread. But I bring Indians quite a bit. I have them. I got roll of commercial goods laying around here somewhere. I got a lot of actually I have a lot of Indian scents, but just like goods. I focus more on early 19s and older for coins. Got an 04 in my collection. Nice. What would be the my notable mention? I found an 8/7. That's probably my biggest accomplishment as far as with air variety for the Indians. Low grade. It was $1,000 coin. I found an 08S that was high grade when I worked at the shop, at a coin shop, and then that handful of mint state, like 64, 3 to 5 range. I've had like 4 or 5 that were pretty nice. Matter of fact, Alden Davis, I think he owns 3 out of 4. What's up, Alexander? Do re mi. Do re mi. 66 to 78 are tough Indians. I have them all though. Yeah, tough in the higher grade. Actually, I don't, not necessarily all of them in higher grade. What kind of grade on your L? Oh yeah, who's your hillbilly? You just recently got one from me that was freaking pretty nice, if I remember right. I know you got an uncirculated one for sure. And I'm trying to think, it was like I think it was 1900s or plus. Was it 07? Did you get like a mint state 07? I forgot about that. And Melissa Hoover's DJ Deep Vibes. He took I had a really nice uncirculated 64. I think it was a 64, and he got that one. And it was in the Old Capitol. I love the single Old Capitol, especially when they're labeled. Like it said Indian scent, because you could get them blank, you could get them scent, you could get them Indian scent. And anything capital, I'm in. I'll buy. I love capital holders. They're absolutely my favorite. 92 micro, less than 100. I have found two cap bust dimes that there's only 150 in existence. Twice. I found two of them. I think it was a 23. Pretty hard, but doesn't equivalent to money. It didn't make it a valuable. That's what I try to teach people. Just because there's only 100 doesn't mean it's $1 million. But you know, it's a cat bust dime, so I don't care. There's more than 150 people collecting the cat bust dime series. That's where it's more like the bragging rights become the currency. MS-97 in 07, right on. Sweet. I purchased the U-47 sit for my dance go. Did you? It had 3 major die clashes. I love die clash, brother. I love die clash. 6.4L is a good 4. Right on. I don't have the L, man. I need the L. I'll take a pour over a coin any day. Well, it's your stacker though, America. There's still hope for you. You got time. It's not a marathon, so you can walk to coin collecting anytime you want. You're growing. You eat ice cream for dinner if you want. You just have to, and it's, don't get me wrong, stacking, I think every coin collector also has that in their repertoire, or vice versa, like a lot of the time, like they're both in the same, we're talking about the same pool of people, really. But it's just, I just can't bring myself to like the infatuation with silver when I sell pennies for way more than precious metal content per pound, by the pound, Like it's just, it is what it is. Numismatic value, they're both the same, man. But I like the fact that you can stack because there's collectible premium over the top of bullion, dude. There's bullion out there. I get rare pieces all the time, and they're worth way more than whatever the markup on silver is, Because you guys are playing the long game. You got to hope that you think it'll ever happen where it hits $50 again. All the speculating, it's just, it's hard. It's really hard. And just loving silver is okay. It does not make you a bad guy, Mud. What's happening, Mud SWAT? I love silver, dude. Love silver. I like coin. I like gold. I just like collecting too. Even before I was in coin, just the going through the motions and the taking care of whatever you collect and just the whole full circle, everything about it. All your senses involved. The going out and the chase. I think the chase is probably the best part. Trying to find the coin you need, or you're trying to find the deal on the best price on spot from versus whatever it is you collect, precious metal. It's all the same thing, man. Whatever you enjoy, we all enjoy the same thing. It's the chemicals in your brain. It's the dopamine, and that's what it is. Whatever sparks that, makes that happen, whatever precursor, they're all equal in my eyes. There is no this is better than that. But it depends on what you're in it for. Like if it's in it for long term because you're trying to find something that you want it to be worth more because of whatever reason, to give away to children or family, that's common. If it's just you're in the collecting because you literally are in it for you like the coin and the history, and everybody's in it for different. There is no this is superior to that. They're all equal, exactly equal. But it's all context. My advice is to do whatever you like, how you like it. That's what I try to tell anybody that asks. So don't ever let anybody tell you oh, you're doing it wrong, you're collecting that, I wouldn't buy that one or this one. That's ridiculous. They don't understand. It's a hobby to be enjoyed. So if you're doing it as a hobby, then you do it however makes you happy. So if that means lighting cigarettes with $100 bills while you're bidding online on coins on auction, then have at it. That's what you should be doing. Poor, I'll have never give up. It'll be with me till. Then that's a good one. That's a good point, George. Then you have the sentimental attachment to things. Things that I have that were gifted to me. Likewise, man. They'll be the last things that ever get hawked if it ever got that bad, or like if the shit hit the fan. So yeah, of course, man. And it wouldn't matter if it was a tooth that my buddy ripped out of his own head, or if it was a bar that he poured. It's just the attachment and the context. So no different with coin or bullion, or custom, and probably even more so with the custom pour art, because you're evolving art. So yeah, even more in the formula. All right, Slave, I'm putting this one up. I don't know if I had put this one up for a bin, but this is the big 2.5G Netherlands. A few rare dates in my collection were gifts from family members. Yeah, that's cool. They know what, like, that's your thing. Like, that's what it's for. That's an intimate thing, context. So like, yeah, like your wife knowing that you wouldn't buy yourself that $500 dime, but she might get it for you for Christmas or anniversary, like that type of context. Like that happens all the time, man. That's what it's the undertaking that's special, And the coin don't hurt either. Very cool. Inkman, good morning. George Wonky Man. Is George trying to get rid of you? A vintage 3-ounce bread loaf bar rarely crosses eBay. Yeah. Dude, I've seen lately, I just timing, just being there, and some pretty cool old retro kilos, man. Matter of fact, I took a picture. I got a picture on my phone. I dig seeing I don't see them very often. But all that stuff, man. How much is the bin? You still on? I thought you were here. I didn't even know you left, Philip. The whole time I got you on the clock, thinking you're modding. I'm gonna have to dock your pay now. 4 years. I started in 2016. I came to it late in life, man. But I went straight in the way it happened to, I started buying, and it just very shortly turned into, I don't even know how I ended up behind the counter. In my first years as a collector, I got to learn collecting while working at a coin shop. So, it's just stupid luck, man. Stupid luck. My problem is I like too many things I can't afford most of them. Me too, dude. I think every coin collector could say that. There's probably only think about it, really. There's only a few people, the richest people in the world, they could not say that, have to say that and be truthful, Make me an offer. I'm taking an offer. Don't you start at 1 either. Don't do it. I just take it. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, man. The coin will be there when you get back, if you ever do. You do whatever's good for you. Yeah, and you start doing the prospecting, huh? Right on. See, that's something that I think is super interesting. I would love to try sometime, but I've never done yet. But never say never, I don't see it in the near future, but... And then the pouring silver, man. I want to get back to that. I just don't have the stuff. This milk's out. It's worth more in milk, Alex. It's a unk. It's not been circulated. I swear I forgot to clock out. I was just having a $100. I was just having $100 at Stogie. That's what I'm talking about, dude. I don't care who you are. That's freaking funny. Touche, pussycat. Touche. Yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about, right, America? There's nothing more satisfying than seeing a friend of yours freaking strike gold. I think there's more satisfaction in me being able to like, it's like living vicariously through like your kid if your kid ended up being Tiger fucking Woods. Maybe not on that grand a scale, but you know what I mean, right? It's like yeah, you feel like a team when you see one of your guys win. I just want to see all my people win. That's it. You said don't start at 1. I know. Don't take offense. I'm just telling you the particulars. I'm not offended by the 6. I appreciate the 6. I appreciate you. We got 10, we got 11. Few claims. Yeah, it just sounds like, I know I would be outside again, and I haven't been. I've spent my whole adult life as a construction and contracting, and I haven't, and I don't anymore. And like, I don't know, of late, like really the last like 3 or 4 months, I really have been kind of like, I didn't miss it for a while because it was fresh off of it. Now, like, I find myself daydreaming and wanting to be back at work, and like bad. And I'm like, then I gotta check myself and go, you freaking idiot! I don't want to break my back a 3rd time, and then work on it for 20 years like I did for the first 2. Broken every bone in my body, never missed a day of work, that type of shit. I'm paying for it now, and it's funny because I know that, and that's not a deal breaker. I almost took a superintendent job, dude, because I had a couple tough weeks, and I'm like, but I don't know. I know that every day I go to work I could end up in a, like, paralyzed, so, but the money, man, I'm good. I'm good at it. But I didn't tell you. I almost did. I'm not gonna lie, I almost did. It's really good money too. Really good money. Would instantly change things in my life. But it ain't about money. Now, I sure as hell don't do this for money. I just get it. It's money. That's the only part of it that's money. Hey, good looking out, America. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, bro. Really. Yeah, Irish coin collector. Like to see it in person. I would too, dude. I think it'd be bitching. A few months ago, I picked up a 68p quarter, only 29,400 barber quarter. Is 68 barber? 68. Seated. It's probably seated, huh? Barber doesn't go back that far, I don't think. Yeah, I think that is seated quarter. 28,400. That's a nice low number. I bet the estimated survival, like in all grades, it's probably like super low, dude. I would assume. Next coin. My bad, I'm coming. So slave, Alex went out. We got you for 15, slave. My bad. I start thinking about stuff and I get sidetracked. Plus it's 3:40 in the morning. Barber's 92 to 16. Yeah. I had a nice cap bust last week, like a good. Man, those things are low minted. Great type point though. Run out. We might have to do 2 cards for you here. So we ended up at 15. Oops, my bad. 15 on the. What year is it? 2.5G. I think there's like 3. We need to get these done right here. Doll hair's looking for 16 smackaroonies. If the desire gets too bad, just call me. I'll tell you how I feel about the supers I've been working around. I know how bad it can be. I worked for many of them myself. 5 minutes on the phone, and we'll clear the spots out here. You know, it's funny. It's like if I really just got on the phone, jumped on the horn, maybe like just started calling old customers, you know, and I probably could figure out just by the time, you know, 10 years ago, who needs what, or they might potentially be open to like remodeling their bathroom. I did 15 years ago. I could rustle up a job with a phone call. Maybe just one like kitchen remodel would just hold me over, you know. But I don't know. I started thinking about stuff, and then I think I need to just keep the way I've been doing it and keep 100% on this. And that's what I've been doing. So I enjoy it. I still enjoy it. Please, my problem is, what did I miss? And you're back. And hello, wants coin on. Wants what? Oh, what coin's on? Okay, so right now I'm just trying to catch up with the chat. Give me 1 second, you guys. All right, 6 over melt, not bad. Hell no, not bad. It's a unk. That's a great coin. It's a very respectable coin. If anything, you're in the money. At least here in Canada. I need Patriot's mom's address. Can you email me? Okay, America. Did America see that? Because if not, I'm pretty sure I got it. I have a 56 seated half with recut date. Nice. Graded XF45. Got it from Kim Peavy. Kim Peavy. Nice coin. I got 54 right here. It's pretty nice. Then we'll have Tuesday. A lot of overdates and a lot of great stuff. If you like Aaron Variety in Captain Seated. Yeah, 64,000 for the 22 cap. Yep. Nice low. Low. You want to see how a proper gold mine is running, Dan Hurd. Yeah, Dan Hurd. All right, so this is a 45. It's a 1 shilling. Right, Great Britain, I believe. Uncirculated. The little rough spots is this being thrown in the bag with all the just the foreign silver. So no respect. So good looking specimen. Where are we at? You guys gotta get a little higher than that. This thing I believe melts out higher than that. What did I say it was? 45? Yeah. So the 45 1 shilling, you got the 2 different reverses. This is the English reverse. And that coin right there as it sits lists for about 16 bucks. I was gonna start it at 10. So I'll start. Who will start it at 7? How about 7? That's just under half of what it's worth. I paid 70 for the 22. Yeah. In FR, worth 125. Right on. Yeah, 70 is a great price, man. It's like stealing it. And then you're saying it's worth 125 in FR2. Is that the grade or did you say good? hard time remembering, reading all the different comments. Got anything for $1. Like literally just $1. Yeah, probably lots of stuff. Wow, is it worth that much? What, $16 or $7? Because I didn't know either number was that much. $7, $8. And then he comes back and bids right away at $8. Alexander does this every time. Hoosier says 9. It's a grade, okay. Yeah, 70, dude. That's like that's way lower than dealer wholesale. So that's like, man, that's a nice pickup. Just started watching him yesterday. Who's that, Irish? You know what? I gotta keep track. 10. We got 10 anytime. Hoosier's out. Thank you, Hoosier. So we got Alex. Did we start? Do you have a card yet? Did you get on anything? I don't think so. I don't have my regular like notepad, so I'm just doing these cards. All right, we're gonna call it sold. Mr. Alexander Smith. Hoosier. We got next up. There's Balboa. This is the little one. 47. Oh man, you have to do that. Hey. You're welcome and thank you, brother. I appreciate you very much. Thank you. And thank you, double thank you for the super chat, America. You have to do that, man. And be safe out there, my friend. When I wrap up later on, all you guys will I'll send this afternoon. I'll take the time. I'll send you guys the invoices. But I'll get you shipped out tomorrow. You got a Michigan coin collector. Silvers are Central and South America. And thank you, dude. So cool. Super chats never get old. They're like, you just get it like, you get tickled like a little kid, man. I appreciate it a lot. More than you guys probably understand. He says, Ben. Hoosier says, Ben. Sold. Hoosier Hillbilly. Hoosier is a Panama fan. You turned me on to Panama coins too, dude. Like, I knew they existed, but like, it wasn't you and old boy, the announcer. Ooh, excuse me. 10, Alex. Alright, got you a card. I'm just setting the coins on cards. So that I got notes. And with what? Alex. And Hoosier. Did you have a good Halloween? Hoosier Hillbilly? The little one? This is the same as the second to last. I was teasing. You can put it up, and I will bid. Oh, dude, it's already done. I wasn't even gonna let anybody bid on it. Don't trip, honeydew. I showed it a little earlier Oh, all of a sudden, now all the Balboa fans come out. I keep looking, now I smoked. So I started getting like absent-minded. That's how bad I am. But I keep some shorts, some butts over there. Just give me 1 second. I have 2 years left of these. And one is a 42, one's a 48. This one is retaining lots of luster. The 48, not as much at all. But it's like about, except to about. So we're gonna put them both up. And you see the difference in the reverse? Alex, you got the English reverse. And then what country are you from, Alexander Smith? Because that's that reverse. Same coin. I did not know that. I learned that today. Matter of fact. Yeah, these are very nice. Look at the condition. They're really nice. But I didn't know that. So when you check Price Guide or NGC, or where you go to like look these up, right? I didn't know that. And I know I've had a few of these in the past. So it was surprising, but that's pretty cool. That's history, you know, like you got the English one, the Great Britain, and then the other one is it's not. One's called the English reverse. The other one's called damn it, the Scottish reverse. I think like that. Is it Scottish? I'm gonna have to look it up now. That one of the Balboa I don't have. Damn it. Well, we might have to do that, man. Who's your hillbilly? Made a better call than I did. Past few years, Balboa's really picked up value. Yeah, man, they're popular. Panama, Balboas. As long as I can remember, since I've got privy to it. This one I'll start at 10 for both of them. That's about melt. You got the 48 and the 42. And then I'll put the Balboa up. You're a mess. You're a mess. Scottish thistle on right hand side. Cool. We're starting at 10, Irish. Just make sure we're not missing nothing. Pills, me too, especially the pills. One of my favorite coins minted by the US. Cool. They're nice. I love the design for some reason. Woo, woo, woo. America. And Great Britain. Past few years, blah, blah, blah. Slave ran out of cash. Oh! Don't worry, man. I promise I'll have coins next time you have money. This is what we do. I don't always have the same stuff. And then you could always email me, and this is for anybody, to the email on the screen for want list, wish list. You're looking for a coin to finish a set, whatever, supplies, etc. We got 11. These things melt at like, I think $4.50.
We're gonna put the little one. That's the only one. I believe that's the only Balboa. We got the Belgium left. We got Australian, but just the one Balboa. And those two really nice rupees left too still. All right, it's quiet, man. This is the deal of the day. All right, Alex for 11. Nice pickup, dude. You get the 48 and the 40 deuce for 11. Alexander Smith. Pulling trigger. Trigger. Of 2. Balboa. I have Brindle Great Dane puppy male, 3 months old. Man, Great Danes are crazy, dude. My first real girlfriend in high school, and her neighbors across the street had 2 like full-grown adult Great Danes, and they had a cinder block wall. It was a corner house that was like traditional, like a 6-foot wall off the sidewalk. And these dogs would stand on their hind legs and their front arms, paws, on top of the cinder block cap. And when they were standing up, they were like over 6 feet tall. They had to have been 7 feet, you know, like full. I could see the neck, head, the whole nine. And every time anybody went by the house, you'd see these 2 Great Danes standing up to see who's out there. Man, those dogs were huge. Freaking huge. Yikes, 50 pounds of food a week grown. Yeah, I just don't want to pick up their poop. I'd only have a Great Dane if I had children, because that's what I had kids for. I'm joking, kinda. I would imagine they're expensive too, you know, like with papers and whatnot. I used to work with a guy that bred Dobermans, and man, Doberman pinchers with papers were real expensive. Right on. Okay, so here's the Balboa. $1947, 90% silver. Nice, yeah. So you got papers from a breeder, sweet. Pretty nice shape. It's a little on the dark side, so it's starting to tone. But I mean, it's an unk slider, big time. Pretty problem-free coin, good looking. You already sold it to Hoosier. Well, he had offered to bring it up because he's that kind of nice guy. So you guys got to make up your mind. You cool with that, Ink Man? Because at first I had already made the decision because I didn't know that you were a fan of Balboa. I happen to know that Hoosier likes him, so, and I had shown it earlier and didn't see any interest, so that's my fault. But I know Ink Man's a stand-up dude too, so I mean, like, either way, whatever you guys are cool with, that's what I'm cool with. You know what I mean? I'm grateful that there's even interest, period. There we go. Hoosier says 8. What says you, Ink?
Okay, then we're just gonna. I'm gonna call it sold for 8 for Mr. Hoosier Hillbilly. Right on. Appreciate you, both of you guys. Thank you. Not seen an Irish Hound. Released up. Now always got to be one Weisenheimer. We got a $10 bid from Mr. Founded Baird. We got 11 from Hoosier. Yeah, the 2 point, the small one, like the size of a dime plant shirt. Correct. I got you a long time. Right on, man. Just got a couple recently. I'll let you guys go at it. So now I'm taking mental notes right now. We got 12. So Philip, you like foreign coin, man. I'm already knowing, Philip. You like it all, but I mean, like, I'll remember Balboa stuff. I can tell you this: I had one of those proofs, the big Balboa proof that they only made like 75,000 of, and it's original wrapper and all that. That thing is freaking. They're hard to find, and Alexander is the owner of that one. Yeah, dime size, George. Correct. You have a boa George. I think he's talking to you, found it. Alex says, I go for the shiny ones. We'll find you some shiny. We're gonna do giveaways too, you guys. I'm gonna give some of the silver that was in there in bad condition, but it's silver. He's living had an idea what to bring. Yeah, I pay attention, man. Every week for hundreds of auctions, since I started this on YouTube. I always in my game plan, but like sourcing coin is one of those things. Sometimes you're at the will of whatever comes through, But I try to bring something for everybody, especially my hardcore and my faithful, the guys that have been there every week or been supporting me since I came on, and it's like it's just the way, like, in my mind, it's good business. Hoosier's out. Thank you, Hoosier. Yeah, the proofs, man, I love the proofs. The proof sets, even better, man. Beautiful. All right, so we got George at 12. And who's like, you got one now? Who's like, me and my big mouth? No, I know he's not thinking that. 80 for a 96 S dime, worth 110. Got 2 8-pound papilla reeds. They're great buddies. I'm not familiar with that breed. Alright, so I'm going to call it sold for a dozen to Founded Buried. Thank you, George. Thank you, Hoosier Hillbilly. Everybody. Where are you at? Here you are. Where's George card? All right. It's a 1939 quarter rupee. What year did they switch from silver to copper nickel? Oh, I would say around the 60s, 70s, right? But I know the proofs are silver. There's silver ones in the 70s that they still did proof. Still use silver. But Hoosier might know. I'd have to look it up and tell you. I'm not positive, found and buried. Yeah, the condition's really nice. It's toned in an appealing way, you know, like the eye appeal. And on this one, I think I did the, or I looked it up. The 39. Man, I gotta turn this sideways. I'm running out of room here. I was pretty sure I did. That one's done, that one's done. 62, got the 51 Escondido, 31 foreign, 29 foreign. No, maybe I didn't. I take it back. I stand corrected. Alright, let me look this one up real quick, you guys. I got 66 in hand I'm looking at. I'm going through and the price of 4 pounds of foreigns. I'm not sure this 66 is silver. Phased out. Phased out. For years we had labs ago. Yeah. Be cool to add one. Some of the US gazed out by the early 70s, I think. Yeah, I think so too. But it, like date, like I don't know it like Johnny on the spot. It was modeled after the US, and yeah, we made the coin. We made their coin. Shit, we made most of the world's coin forever. All right, give me 1 second. KM number 544. So this coin in particular in front on the screen right now, this is 0.9170, so just under 92% pure silver. That's the content. This is crowned head left, obverse, and George VI, King Emperor, obverse. Date with circle wreath surrounds is denomination. That's reverse. And on the 39, $15 is where I would start this one at. This is a $20 coin. And only 2-year type. They only made these in 38 and 39. I got 46. Oh, Liberty, see Liberty dollar only 59,000 minute. Dude, anything seated dollar is wonderful. I just had a really nice couple of them. I had like a $600 one a couple weeks back. We got 15 from Irish Coin Collector. I started, but they took off in price the last couple of years. Eventually wanting to collect the flat pack proof sets. Dude, right now, my guy's he's got a bunch. He's got all those like foreign proof sets from the 70s. These things are like $500, $600, $700 a piece, man. It's crazy how expensive they are. That's a nice gift. Damn nice gift. I think it's a 1/10. Right, so 15, Alex says 16. Cash and coins. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. Irish says 17. Ah, I need to get a new chair, man. This freaking chair sucks. What says you, Mr. Smith? $18. And 19. And Alex is out. He's conceding. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate you, brother. All right, so we got the Irish Collector. We're going to call it sold at 19. You got it, Ink Man. We'll be here. Some coffee. Get you some coffee. Irish, Irish, Irish. Where are you? Where are you? Here you are. With a quarter rupee. Yeah, it's good. It's a very. Remember, these scopes, they're good showing coin, but they not do them justice. If it looks relatively good or pretty good on the screen, when you get it in hand, 100 guarantee, 100%, it will look even better in person. There's cameras that do what they're supposed to, but they're very expensive, and I do not have one currently. It's one of those things that it's a goal. I have to save up for them. They're like, the one I want's like $1,000, man, and that's just not really feasible right now. So this is a little half franc 64 B, and it's beautiful. This thing is frosty, very frosty. Large cents, yeah, I do quite a bit of large cents. 94, that's a nice year. I think I've had one, and I think Alden Davis got it at auction from me. But I've had a lot of found most of the most wanted varieties and stuff in the large cent. I got a bunch of large cents still. Got lucky and bought a full date run, and just brought a couple every week for some months. But most all the best ones are gone now. But that's like my kryptonite, like my personal, like as a collector. Like I love old copper, and large cents is like one of my favorites, absolute favorites. But it's like, how do you pick one? Oh yeah, heavily worn 95. That's still a very, very sought after coin, bro. And like, if it wasn't heavily worn, it'd be an arm and a leg. That's for sure. The '04. I think my first large cent I ever got was the '04. It was the first one I ever bought. I actually bought it from Liberty, because I'm in Southern California, and they're like just one. Actually, the city they're in is surrounded by Long Beach. They're in Signal Hill. They used to be in North Long Beach where I grew up on South Street. But yeah, kept it for a few months, but brought it to auction. But yeah, it was one of my. I remember when I bought that large cent. Cool coin, man. Bitchin' coin. You got it, Irish Collector. Appreciate you, brother. Okay, so the half franc.
uncirculated. 64. Little silver Helvetia. $4. I would ask somebody to start at $4. We're gonna say $4. Vintage Soul still with us. Robert Pintoff says 10. I think that's right. That's a pretty good bid right there. I think that's just gonna shut it down. I think we're gonna call this one. I'm pretty sure I got your email. Go ahead and send one. Never hurts, Irish. And then, like I said, I'll just invoice this afternoon or when I get off. And no particular order, so it'll trickle in sometime today. But if you get it, you got 24 hours after getting your invoice to pay. So don't feel rushed or nothing. But if you want it shipped out today, I'll get it shipped out today. It all depends on whether or not when the invoice gets handled, when you pay it. But always 24-hour is the goal. I ship next day. I've been maintaining, pretty close to it, except for like when I have too much and I can't pull it off. But yeah, 2 days worst case scenario. I'm pretty good at the shipping. I get a lot of compliments on it. I've been lurking a lot here lately because I have not been feeling very well. I'm sorry to hear that, sweetheart. Get better, mama. You gotta make sure you drink a lot of water too. You gotta stay hydrated, and you gotta eat, girl. Are you eating? You need all that good stuff so you can fight whatever bug is making you feel like poop. And Robert Pintoff for 10. Did I start a card? You know what? I wrote on the envelope, so we're gonna do a card real quick. Half quarter? God, I already. Half franc. Don't get old, people. Don't get old. Just don't do it. Just say no. Just say no to the old. Alright, then there was. $19.39 half crown, and a 1944 half crown. Both of them are at least XF, a little better. Instead of doing them singularly, I think I'm going to give it a shot at putting the two together. They're silver. These are the size of a $50. So these are Netherlands, 2.5, right? No, these are half crowns. My bad. I stand corrected. Hold on a second there. These are 50% silver, you guys. These are Great Britain half crowns. These are 50% silver. and they weigh 14.14 gram a piece.
And I didn't. Hey, K Titus, what's going on, my buddy? The 61 Balboa was still 90% silver, up to 74. Oh, 74, right on. 74, 74, 74. I'm putting that, I'm ingraining it in my brain right now. Yeah, it is beautiful, Robert. I like the Helvet bed. Yeah, I've had a lot of them through the bigger size ones. Off and on. I get them when I see them. Like I'm a fan of the design. I just like it. I like them. Good to see you, K Titus. Okay, I'm caught up. So these two, I'm just gonna really quickly. I want to see what the 1939 half crown, 1939 half crown. KM numbers 856. Oops, I grabbed the wrong window. I gotta get a double monitor like I had before. So like I said, 14.14 gram, 138, they round it to be precise, but 50% silver. These are melting out currently at $5.51 American. The 39 engraved. This one right here is a $20 coin, and the 44 about a $15 coin. That's list price. So you got $11, $12 melt silver, $35 in retail, right? So what's the middle of 10 and 35? It's 15, 7.5, right? So for the pair, a more than respectable asking starting point would be $17.50, and I'm gonna round down because I like even, and they'll say $15. That's 7.5 each, right? Yeah, that's not bad at all. That's pretty damn good. Who would like to open up for 15 on the two half crowns, 1939, 1944? These are Great Britain half crowns. And we got 15 for Mr. Alexander Smith. And I picked up a half crown and in a bag of stuff from a guy during the week. Ooh, cool, right on. Well, if you didn't pick up where the odds be, you know, like 39.44, you got 3 dates already. That would be a nice, heavy, finished album too. You know, just like a Walker, like they're the same size as a half dollar. Nice and heavy. I like heavy albums with silver, especially Walker too. Will do, Victoria. And thank you for coming in and hanging out with us, Mom. I appreciate it. And I got your card. And you got sixpence. You got it. You have a great day too. Likewise. Thank you. Good to see you. And if you find my pants, don't forget, you just mail them to me. It's a joke from a. Everybody's probably going, "What the hell?" It's a joke. I say stupid shit when I'm at George's. I just couldn't find my pants that day. That's all. Barber Half album is nice and heavy. Heck yeah. Same exact weight as the Walker. They're hanging on the wall now. and a great sport on top of it all. That's so funny. Yeah, well, I did all the work for you. That's why you don't have to. I just told you what they catalog for in the grade, 15 and 20. So you're looking at $35, and gave you the melt. So that gives you a starting bare ass minimum if you're gonna melt these beautiful coins down, which that would be a sin. But when they're yours, they're yours. So you got a low and you got a high. Of course, they're better than scrap silver, and the high would be like best day case scenario. So going in the middle of that and then shaving off down towards the low, even a few more dollars, I can't do better than that. Most people, and 90% of sellers don't. Like, it is what it is. I got a good deal on the silver, so you guys, I'm giving it right to you like I always do every Tuesday. You know, act like you don't know. We're gonna call it sold, and you got it for the asking opener. That's it. Don't get better than that either. Congrats, Alex. I don't melt, I save. I know. There's not too many people that melt coins. When you hear it in the community, I think it's used as a joke a lot too, though. It might be one of those jokes where it's like, it's such an inside joke between everybody that people, they just assume that they don't have to say, I'm just joking. We assume that everybody knows. Maybe there's people that go, I can't believe that guy's buying coin and melting it, but he doesn't say it out loud. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of funny thinking that too. A lot of too. But yeah, I think it's more used as a joke. But you never know. And I'm not gonna lie. I had some 90% that was pretty bad, like seated dimes, and I melted those suckers down when I first started pouring bars, and because they were beyond collectible. There's actually such a, like, I knew they were seated, but no dates, their delivery, damaged, bent, shit like that. Would I do it now? Probably not, but I didn't have the means. Like, I needed it to make the ounce that week. What is it? Oh, 39 and 44? Yeah, 44. 44, Reggie Jackson. Sweet. We made a huge dent. I think we probably keep it going with the because there's two of these. 1931. Nice condition too. These are florins. Only thing I'll be melting is copper Lincoln cents when Congress says it's okay to do. You think when they stop? I think I heard a rumor or read it. Maybe it's true? One of you guys in here will know. They've already set a date and have to stop making the penny. Like, there's a known, this year is going to be the last year. Not this year, 21, but did I daydream that, or did that really happen?
because I wouldn't doubt it, but I can't believe people aren't up in arms over it. People just don't get it. You think the penny's insignificant because it's only a penny, except that you think they're gonna round down. It's gonna be used to get you for 4 cents on the roundup, and 4 cents over the course of a year on all the stuff you buy and spend when jiggly, and it's gonna add up to real hard, like dollars, hundreds of dollars, times 400 million people. Like, we just gave them trillions of dollars for why? Porque? I don't get it. Don't get it. Should be fighting for the penny. Everybody should fight for the penny. 23? Damn it, man. I really thought, I wasn't sure. This is 1929 also, in the 31. That sucks, dude. Damn it. That's not cool. No, it is what it is. If it was like not recyclable or reusable, but all these metals are, then I get it. You know, the carbon footprint and like those things are real. So maybe it is just more responsible. You know, going digital, it's I don't know. I'm just glad that there's much smarter guys make that decision than me. So I gotta remember to tell myself that. And that it's not all just a hustle for the dollar. It's hard not to go with that one. Straight up. Politicians? Absolute power corrupts, absolutely, every time? Yep. I love these. I don't even know. I kind of want to keep these, but we're not going to. All right, we got 2 of them up there. We're going to keep them together. These are the only 2 I have. Metal Angler. Good morning, brother. Good to see you, dude. Sad day when they take the penny away. Yep, George knows. He's Canadian. Paul Revere used coin silver all the time. Not only did he use it, Paul Revere had the contract he supplied our government with the planchards. He made all the planchards. That was like, he wasn't just a silversmith. He started out as a silversmith. He was the actual company, started it from scratch and supplied our government with all our planchards for our first coinage. And did pretty well for himself too. Paul Revere and then his son got in the business, and like Paul Revere's son too. Those guys they're big time. Those are like that's Americana right there, boy. Think how much value LC collections will pick up overnight. I don't know, because it didn't necessarily happen that way for the only thing I know is Canada. So I don't know, because of just the sheer number, Hoosier, of like what's out there still, what's hoarded, what's rolled up. Like these dealers knew, man. They're holding all that stuff. And it's like making your own market, which is like it's part of the game, you know. They release stuff, they don't let it all go all at once, rarely. But I think the combination of because of the age group and the influx of retiring dealers that will be selling, like the influx of stuff that's going to be hitting the market, and it's already started just because of the generational thing. I think that, plus the timing of it going away, I think that would be the formula. But I can only speculate, you know. I don't know. It's probably because I'm still a new booty, you know, as far as that's concerned. Whatever it is, it'll be something else it'll all be good. It's all good, man. Don't worry, people. It's a hobby. All right. I want to say that I did these ones. Did I? Yes, I did. All right, so we got a 31 and a 29. These are 1 florins, Great Britain 1 florins.
These are also on a 50% silver planter for these coins.
And you're looking at low side in a BF $10 range. So we'll just stay right there. And let's call it
a few bucks off of that, so we're even on the low. And how about 17?
This is for the pair.
Lost a penny. Hasn't moved the market up on cents.
You know what?
I've never had, and maybe it's just I'm mistaking it, but I've had pretty huge collections of penny. Like I still got rolls, BU rolls of Canadian cents, 60s. I've had it like a lot of the years, not earlier, you know, like 20s and 30s, but yeah. So they're out there. I mean, they made their penny just like we make our cent. We got 17. They made them by the millions. So you know, like 40 years to coin, it's not a long time. And dealers, pretty much 40 years ago, were still doing the same things that they do now, like with the penny. You know, it's like you put an X amount away because you know that's for down the road. They're gonna appreciate. You realize it little by little through the years as you get asked for it. I've seen rooms full of cases of BU rolls of cents of every year. I always tell the story about the 31S BU roll. Beautiful, by like 5-6 grand. Like coin collecting been around a long time. They knew to hoard the 1909s. You know, like you'd be surprised. Look at all the Morgan rolls. They're, well, a lot of them weren't released and they sat in vaults, but even then, dealers, they sit on stuff. It's like part of how you do it. But it takes the money though, man. That's why, like the little guy, I can't do it. I get him, I try to sit on some stuff, and it's too hard. And sometimes you gotta act when it presents itself, because not everything gets popular. Things go through hot and cold. So it's like when things are on the trend, man, you bring it out, you take it to market. When you fatten that cow up, you send it to the butcher. All right, Alex is he knows when the timing. He's gonna pick off all the rest of this stuff and get it for the opener. Sold. Nice pickup. These are good looking coins too. You can be happy with these. Really happy. And I'm using my right hand only. I think we got, oh, is that doubling? I think that's doubling. Is that doubling? Or is it machine? Oh, that's machine. It's machine doubling. Never mind. But it's the best tasting machine doubling I've ever had. Oh my God. That's pretty damn good. Cupcake. Where you been all my life, Cupcake? Congrats, Alex. You know what else too is they stopped doing it in what, 2012, if I remember right. I wasn't even in coin yet, so I couldn't reflect by memory. And like, I'm curious too, Robert. I wonder if it initially, maybe it did do that. Just like stocks, you know, like the speculating. Did it have a very quick, kind of crazy time? Did it last a year, a month? Like George would probably be able to tell you that. Okay, so George says yeah, because he's in Canada. He's Canadian. He's a coin collector. That stuff I wouldn't know because I wasn't even in it yet. Now, has it kind of like subsided? Because that's been a while now. You know, we're going into 22 almost. So that's a decade. Hey, thank you, Alexander. I apologize. I don't mean to be rude and eat in front of you guys, but my sugar, I need to eat something. So this isn't the best thing, but you know, keep me leveled out. So you're just gonna have to just do this. Don't look. Don't look. Like lemon makes that look good. Oh. That's wrong. My bad. It's so long. I don't want to be right. All right. It's going sideways for a few years now. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, so in a roundabout way, I guess, I kind of guessed, not probably super accurately, but like common sense, you know, was right. I think the initial news, hearing it, like I just did it right now, kind of freaked out because it didn't, you know, you gotta be calm, you gotta be poised. Don't be rash, don't make decisions rashly. I think people freak out and they start assuming. You start thinking about it, so that of course your mind plays things out, and you probably quickly get to, it's a reason to start caring about getting the pennies because you're not gonna make them no more. So like naturally your brain is going, should I be worried that I can't get something that I've always used all my life? Like, I mean, think about it. Like, the initial thing, they know that. Like, with new stocks and all, they know that. All it is planting a seed, man. So it makes things start getting shook up, but then people come to their senses and it's like, damn, I've never, even though they don't make them anymore, there's plenty of them. Even in 2012, I never got a 2012 penny. I got all the pennies I've been using all my life, all the ones from the 60s and 70s and 80s and 90s, and like, shit, we could have stopped making them 20 years ago, and we still have plenty of pennies out in circulation. They just don't look as good. It's because the making them was necessary because of it's like, we don't need oil and combustible motors a long time ago, but you can put all those industry out of work. You know, like it's you have to phase things out responsibly. You know, give people a chance to retrain. I don't know. I make this shit up as I go. That's a joke. That's a joke. I don't know. I just think that's what it is. So if you recognize it, I just said all that out loud. I think if you're smart and you learn from history, George just told us, that's the only info I got. I need to put away some money, maybe to make some moves the year that they take our sin away. Because the hoopla is going to be scared, people are going to freak out, they're going to want to consume, they're going to want to hoard, so they're going to get it somewhere. So instead of like having it to bring a few every time to auction every week, I might start sandbagging and wait for that year. You know, like be ready on deck with like, ooh, they don't make these no more. Here they are. You know what I'm saying? I'll probably get more or they'll probably get better prices in auction. That's true, man. I'm glad you guys brought all that up because that was the last thing I was even thinking about. So now we got a penny plan for a couple years away. Damn it. I think that's smart. That would work good too. Well, hell, if that's the case, I hope they stop making the quarter too. I'm joking. I'm joking. Miss Canadian Scrapper, good morning. Excuse me. All right, the Irish harp. The Irish harp. Is that the maple leaf in the bottom of that shield? Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming. Let's start buying a box or two of pennies every paycheck. Yeah, George, straight up, dude. I think that's great advice. I think you're right too. But even more so, like the BU roll now is been performing better than probably it ever has, but not generated by that they're gonna stop making the cent. You know, like just because there's more people. I think COVID, if anything, people being home, having a lot of free time, and you know, like whether it was they were a child collector or they collected before and had stopped, those people came back to it. Then there's the influx of new people who never knew that just stumbled across it because for the first time in their life they're home and they're on the internet. You know what I mean? So I think coin collecting's realized its biggest influx and growth of new collectors than it ever has ever in history. There's other times where like current events, but I think now more so than ever. So all that said, more people then more everything. So the popularity, because I think most new collectors start with penny. It just the whole thing's set up that way. Dollar all the way up to a gazillion. You know what I mean? And it's been my travels. It's what I've seen. So yeah, some things are easy to predict and not have to, you know, it's a do or die decision. You don't have to stress on making them. You can be wrong and it don't hurt you. Okay, we got these two. These are Canada's, right? No, these are florins too? No, they're Canada half dollars. God, my eyes are getting bad. I'm getting tired. Yeah, they are, because I had two of them. It's 1942. These are 80% planchards. I think you guys were more familiar with the more modern Canadian halves, right? The 42 is 1.9 million mintage. And then we also have a 1941. What are these melting out at? Can I see the flag on the unicorn side? On the first one? Are you trying to... Is everybody catching this? Alex is he's trying to cherry pick me. I'm so proud right now. I swear I'm about to cry. Oh, I think we checked for the. No, we didn't. That was a different one with the fish. You said on the unicorn side. There you go. You always have the spike in price when there's change. Yeah. Look at the price of sold out mint releases. Yeah, it seems to. Well, they do so many different things. I was almost gonna just loosely say that it always happens, but that's not true. It seems to, let me reword it, with like the eagle, silver, and the bullion, it tends to. But I mean, they got so many programs, it's not even funny. But they all don't sell out. I just don't, I'm not really comfortable, but I don't really partake in the modern. You know, I'm not the guy to go to. How they play with the mintages that they're allowed through the you know, because it's legislation. So they'll be allowed 1 million total, but the first year release they don't make 1 million. They'll make 286,000 of them, which kind of insinuates if you don't go and do your homework, your due diligence, and you have no idea, you'll assume. A lot of people assume that's the mintage. they might come back a year later or 2 years down the road. They're still by law allowed to make whatever the balance is. So whatever price you realize in those 2 years, you know, like if that motivates the market to make them worth the values this much, then it only can get less instead of appreciating. The only way that happens is if they don't use up the balance they're allotted, and sometimes they don't. I don't understand all that and like how they even come up with that. But again, I don't really mess with the modern that much. But it's cool, and it's you know, it's our mint. Our mint sells coin for profit. The business strike class stuff that's out there for commerce has nothing to do with that stuff. Everything else besides that is for profit. It's a business. It really is. England, Scotland, Ireland. Steel Ringer, good morning. Lenny No, how are you, mama? Mr. Doughboy in the house. What's going on, Doughboy? You guys all snuck up on me real quick. But the good thing is, all the mints in all the countries do the same thing. And everything's so similar, especially now. So it's like, it is what it is. That's the way it is. It's all known. Most of it's above table, I assume. So it's a pretty good hobby, pretty good industry. I mean, all said and done, especially when you're talking about the money of the world, you know, whatever coin it is, whatever country, whatever paper, it's all the same thing. This is the stuff that drives people mad because it's everything. The quality of every human on the planet's life is destined. It's whatever quality that is. It's dictated by these coins and these papers. So it's like if you never thought you had anything in common with one person from 200 different countries on the planet, you speak 4,000 different languages, we all have that in common. Nobody's out there trading the blacksmith shoes for his horse for mending his roof, you know, like that. It is just paper and coin. And now virtual, that's even better. I dig it. How is everybody? Good morning, you guys. Thanks for coming in here. I'm stumped with what country that flag belongs to or resembles. So the one above the unicorn, there's your British flag. And then that one's got the three finials. This is Canadian coin. I'm surprised you don't know. Alright, so let me give you guys a starting. We only got a few. You guys are the bomb, man. You guys put a huge dent in this stuff. That's awesome. So we'll give away the tail end of it too. Oh, my bad. Here we go. Don't get old, people. See, that right there was a brain fart. And what do you never trust? A fart. Never trust a fart. You heard it here first. I don't care who you are. Tell them binge soul. That shit's funny. uh, Louisiana. I don't see why Louisiana flag would be on the Georgia 5th. The Saints, you're thinking, I'm guessing, but because it looks like the Saint symbol, Louisiana, the Canada was there before Louisiana was called Louisiana. So I don't think, but French, Louisiana, like I think now you're on to a more likely scenario. I think you're on. I think you're right about. It's probably something French. Isn't that the Florida this on the flag? Yeah, I believe so. French-speaking Canadians, right on. Yeah, French Canadian. He said, "Wow, hey, 3 heads, 2 heads are better than 1, 3 are better than 2, and through deduction, you just deduced probably the correct answer using logic and talking it through and thinking it through. Like that's how we got this far as humans, man. We are much better together than apart. That's for sure." For sure. It's the Quebec symbol. All right. Just the base bare minimum. Well, actually, it jumps up to 1050 at 39. All right, we're just gonna let's call it 16. If anybody's in for the 2, that's the low side. The 2 silver Canadian halves, $16. You got a 42, 1940 deuce, and a 1940 uno. So what did the British and the Canadians have in common then? Is this a punchline? Tell me it's a joke. What do British and Canadians have in common? Or is it a real question? Same thing everybody else in the world had. The Brits own the world. They like more. What does India have in common with Canada? Is that kind of what you meant? Or South Africa, or etc., 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 etc. Nobody? No mas? Real question. I know. Silver's up since we've been on. 37 cents. Nice. Alright, so these two half dollars, as they sit with that content, are melting out right this second at $7.25. So, just wanted to be to the penny correct in my calculations, in my quote, when I tell you guys I'm charging and asking 75 cents over melt per coin if you weren't privy. I think that's pretty good. So it's basically, I'm just selling these for what the weight of silver is in them. But I think they're better than melt. Prior to the Confederation in '67, the Royal Arms of the UK served in Canada as the symbol of royal authorities. Wikipedia. Sweet. That's before they even had their own coin. This is the Upper Bank of Canada tokens. I love all the tokens. Man, they made a lot of different tokens. Collecting the Canadian tokens is fun. It's a lot of them to get though. You guys didn't seem to be interested in the Australian stuff. It usually is very popular. Right, but that's a good. We did a good job. We got a lot of work done. You guys rock. What time is it? It's 5 o'clock. It's not bad. Hi ho, Silver. Where you been, man? Good to see you. What's going on, hi ho? He said, "Huh." I didn't see you. I really didn't. I'm talking about Australian coin. Who pops up? He said, "Huh? You call my name? You need something from an Aussie?" They both needed heroes, so God invented the Australians. Oh, here we go. Is that how it works? He needed a hero. That's freaking funny, dude. Hi-Ho cracks me up. How about, so is it on the down low John Wayne was really he was secretly Australian? Or do Aussies, they don't think like much of John Wayne? Like, yeah, that John Wayne guy. Get out of here. Fugazi. Each other would basically work alongside each other. Well, I thought it was, really it was, we had Lewis and Clark, but who was the British explorer? Because the British were here before 1776, just like the French and the Spanish, and everybody owned at one time or another or laid claim to parts of North American continent. The British ended up with Canada. They tried to hog up all of it for themselves. The Duke was cool. Yeah, I like John Wayne. But I could be wrong. But I think it was, like, I think that the British were, they sent explorers and explored all the northern continent before anybody. Lewis and Clark stayed. It was already Canada was there. They didn't head out until after the Louisiana Purchase, man. So I think that is why it's even British. It's British involved. Why you'd even have the question, you know, like what would they have in common? But a lot of French and then people were already settled before they came up with imaginary borders and names of country. Like there was already people from France and from Europe that were already there. You know what I'm saying? Let alone Indians, but Napoleon. What? Yeah, Napoleon. He's the most famous Frenchman ever. He was the last stand-up one, anyways. Napoleon conquered more of the known world and faster than anybody ever in history. You can argue it as Alexander the Great. Damn, I keep looking around. But the known world was way smaller. Way. Even the population. It's not even comparable. In my opinion. Like sheer numbers. Was Corsican? That's Italian. Man, I wonder if anybody during his lifetime got to get away with telling him he wasn't a Frenchman. Wasn't he a mutt? Or I got like this vague memory. I don't know. I'm probably crossing lines. Or adopted too. Like, wasn't he a I think so. I think that was his history, his background, his pedigree. He didn't come from nobility and money and all that. Napoleon. I could be wrong, but I think that's the case. So I don't know. You could just matter of factly just say he was Corsican, but I'm not sure. I'm not positive. Yeah, I love history. Likewise. Boom. All right. That's awesome. We got a lot of stuff to ship. A lot of stuff to get out. It's a nice pile of coin. Some good looking stuff there too. This was a fun night. I learned a lot of stuff I didn't know. Saw a lot of coin. So that was a good pickup. And now because I almost didn't pull the trigger. Not that I got talked into it. Because I didn't. But I just had like my spidey sense went up. And I think it was him, my guy. He didn't want to just outright say like you should get this stuff. It's good stuff. Because he didn't. You just get it or don't get it. You know what I mean? Like you got to sink or swim. So I'm glad that I pulled the trigger because it's when your budgets are small, it gets nerve-wracking sometimes. You know, because this was a big part of the budget for Tuesday. So all is well. It worked out. So that's cool. Thank you, you guys. Appreciate all of you. Bonaparte's was born in I don't know how to say that. Ajaccio, France, 1769. No, Corsican, poor noble family. Corsican, poor and noble. Yeah, there's such a thing, right? But it's kind of it reads oxymoronic. You know what I mean? But it's true. The Kennedys proved that. Old man Joe Kennedy, the dame he married. They were poor, but she was a real princess. Just Europe. They redraw that map so many times. Anyone hear anything about Dansko? You know what? They're back up, last I heard, and that the back orders, they started with like the modern albums instead of like the ones that everybody's paying through the nose for, like typesets and whatnot. And I had ordered an Ike album, and they're on back order. So I know that they moved out of state, set up shop
in the leave that time in between, because it's been a little while now. They had to get new employee. They had to retrain stuff like that. But the old lady that owns it, because it was family owned, that she stayed in business because there was a time there where she contemplated shutting the shop down, like shutting down to go down. And I think, if I'm correct, I think it was the husband passed or something. Corsica is a French island. Right on. I didn't know that. I just always think of the Corsican Brothers, like the movie, the funny movie. Yeah, you know what? In anything, trust is always like on the get off of the jump. If you don't have a relationship already, it's blind trust. And the only way you can partake is if you give it blindly. It's the ante, you know? So it's like you got to trust people, total strangers, or you just can't do it until you build up a rapport, and then you can, rest easy. But yeah, you're right. There's a lot of trust. So I really appreciate that, because I think it's all linked to your reputation and your word and etc. Like, people kind of use it loosely. Like, oh, my reputation is all I got. Well, in this, for me, it is. It really is. I don't have a big, brick and mortar, like, where I could just survive just on sheer. I'm the only shop within a 100-mile radius. Like that. That is out there. Or I'm the only one that has. So you got to get it from me. Like, there's a lot of scenarios, but so like my reputation is all I have. So it's very important to try to protect it. And the only way you can do that is by doing it as good as I can. So that's what I try to do. But I don't claim to be the best at it. But I'm genuine. My efforts and my intentions are genuine. That I promise you. And everything I do is uploaded in the public. It's done live publicly. There's nowhere to hide anything. The way this is, the venue, online, on YouTube, like everything about it for me, it's an open book for anybody to scrutinize. Which is sometimes kind of a hard thing, because like every mistake, if they're made, is gonna be thrown in your face. Like believe it or not, there's people in the community that they're just waiting for you to make a mistake so that they can go, aha, caught you. Like as if it was intentional. Nobody's perfect, but I don't know. Maybe I just think about it too much. And another part is you hope people, and thank you, because and all you guys are really, I'm really lucky like that. You guys, what am I trying to say? Like, my efforts don't fall on deaf ears. So the compliment of like, that's a huge compliment, and it goes a long way. It really fuels like my fire to do this and do it well. So it's reciprocal, man. It is, big time. I gotta trust you guys that you'll show up, once a month, or, I mean, it's we rub each other's back, man. I will go out there and grind and do my best, and try to do this as good as I can, be as accurate as I can, and as fair as I can. As long as, I can only do it if I have the supply and demand, if I have customer. So, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate all you guys. You said prove hello. And thank you, Lenny. His family was Italian origin. He changed the spelling of his name.
I'm a long time out of school. With evidence, then they will believe it. Google is a good thing. Google. I was just reading about them. Yeah, I'm not debating it. But I just, as far as history is concerned, where you're born doesn't matter. How many people fought for America that they're not American? Is American actually a bloodline? Like, America's the only thing, it's a country different from any other country. You know, indigenous. We're not, Americans aren't indigenous people. We're not Indians, you know, like, we're not native. We're all transplants, except for Native Americans. So, I mean, they're the only true American to say, if there was a conqueror in the American military that, you know, they got credit for anything like Napoleon, then it would have to be a Native American to say that he was, you know, or French, born in France. I don't know. I think he's about as French as it gets, man. If anybody put more on the line, you know, life and limb for a country, there's lots of people who've done it. I would say that Napoleon was one of them for France, thus making him as French as somebody that was born there and from there. Yeah, Hitler was an Austrian Jew. Yeah, because he was German. German citizen, fought in World War One, got injured. Like, that man put his life on the line. He was a German through and through. Where he was born, he spent what percentage of his lifetime in Austria as Austrian, opposed to German in Germany. So it's like, I don't know, is there really a formula to say? And then, was his parents from there? Like, to say he's Austrian, like, did his first people in his clan stay there always, or did they migrate from somewhere to Austria? And then he's third generation. We're just all humans, Homo sapien. We're all the same. There's no. That's the way I'd look at it. The scientific, literal way. That's what he was. He was a Homo sapien. France and French, that's man-made out of thin air. Those are just ideas, borders and titles. Because human was here before we even had language. Language didn't even exist. But human existed way before France did. And if you go to the first man, it's supposed to be Africa. We all came from Africa, as far as we know. Boop, boop, boom. Where's this going now? The Sicilian Mafia, that's why he changed it. That's funny, man. I mean, who knows? Maybe I'm sitting here laughing. It could be true. I don't know. There's always a reason why if you look for the answer. Yep. Just gotta define the question. That's all. But I love shooting the breeze. What the heck was I saying? Oh, I showed you guys Mercury's, right? Yes, I did. And I showed you the other stuff. Right? Yeah. We showed you cat bust. We showed you the eagle. The 35 cent.
We did. I think you guys got a shot at everything that I picked up this week. I don't think I'm not holding out on you, and there's not something I didn't show you.
So you know what? We got 12. Damn it, I should have done a little sooner because I know people popped out. It's you guys want to do a giveaway?
Let's do a giveaway. Can we give away some silver?
I mean, if you guys are tired, I'm pretty tired too. I would understand. Scroll up, Lemon. You know what? I know I'm missing stuff. Here I go. Answer my question. Lemon, did you use up that money tape I sent you? Just curious. I got one still brand new in the cellophane roll, and it's weird you ask because I wouldn't remember except that I had dug through the box that it's in that I hadn't been in a long time, and I know right where it's at because you sent me a few rolls, and I used up, but I saved one. I wanted one to save, so I do have one roll, lady. A person's family can have origins in several places, depends on how far back you look. But if you're, well, of course, you got two parents, two different donators, so you get multiple origins, literally. But if you went to those two separate entities, two different origins, original origin, all the way back, you're going to find yourself in the same place, the same one place, Africa, where Homo sapien came from, supposedly. You know, like, I'm not like a pro in it, but the oldest man, like, you know, known. I don't know if it's an exact double. There, because we had a really like plateau, and then there was big spikes. Like there was never more bursts ever than post World War II, when because it was World War. So when all the men and GIs came back from World War, first thing they did was shag their old lady and marry them, their high school sweetheart. Like it was the biggest. That's the baby boomers. But but for a long time, the population of Earth wasn't always that way. And the life expectancy, there's a lot of factors, man. But I know what you're getting at. If you back far enough, we crawled out of the ocean. That's like evolution. Like we evolved. That's one of the theories. Lots of theories. And every day, man, we're learning. Like we don't know as much as I think we do. You know, like with all the technology, there's still things that I don't know if we'll ever have answers for. Like that we'll ever be able to, even with the smartest computer. Like some things, I don't know if they'll ever be answered. And the history, man, it's rewritten every day. Who was the first people, you know, of course Columbus, that's most laughable. And then now, they find stuff all the time. I mean, every day I read something where it disproved what we had known previously for, you know, hundreds of years. We've only been record keeping since we could write and had parchment, you know, like 400 years basically. We only really know pretty precisely for the last 400 years. Everything past that is basically an educated guess. So people love guessing. You know, you go to all the smartest college professors, and there's always two different sides to everything, where they go this way and that one side goes the other way. It's crazy, man. You find whatever you're looking for. 2 parents, 4 grandparents, 8 grandparents, etc. Each with their own is what I'm referring to. Okay, I think let me see. Maybe I'm not. I'm thinking different. Every generation doubles the quantity of people and possible origins. Yeah, but what if, I get what you're saying, 2 parents, 4 grandparents, correct, but this side, your mother's side, maiden, like, they can be from the same place as the father's parents. Like, there's a lot of possibilities, right? So what you're saying would have to be, there would have to be, to be max variables would be that both sets of grandparents, both woman and man, were from 2 different places, and those places would have to be different than the other side, the father's side. His parents, they would have to be from 2 different places, and those could not be the same as either of the woman's parents. That would be the max possibilities. Then you couldn't times it more than that. And then for that to happen again, like, eventually it's like blackjack. You couldn't just keep doubling the bet you lost until, like, it will get to a point where you maxed out, and then you wouldn't get your bet back, just because you run out of places really quickly. It's like that math on a chessboard. If you just go 1 times 1 is, or 1 plus 1 is 2, 2 plus, you can't even get very far on the chessboard before you're past a Google. It's like you only get halfway past the board. It compounds quick, like super quick. Our eyes were designed to see in the water, not the air. I've never heard that. That's interesting. I know that now they think that our canines aren't canines. This is one of the new ones that I read a little while back. That we're not meat eaters. All this time we thought that our pointy teeth were canine, and they're not. And that we're just fruits and vegetables, and that's it. We weren't meant to. That sign, like nature. We mistake that, because we think like animal, like it's to tear meat and all. They're not. And it's like, think about it. I believe it, because like the healthiest way to eat, like red meat, is so hard, and like our bodies aren't designed to eat red meat. The enzymes, like red meat's so hard on you. It's a great source of protein, but so is like vegetarian and all that is way superior, more healthy, longer life. Like it's meat and potatoes is like, we're not made to eat drink cow's milk. Cow's milk is bad, dude. Bovine, like, that's crazy stuff. And then if you really want to lock it down, the reason is because we're related to every animal. If you eat meat, you're eating your kin, because we're all, anything that's alive on this planet, we're all related. Even the trees and the grass and the bugs, we're all made of the same stuff. Our brain rewires what we see for it to make sense. Breaking nuts, yeah, that the canine breaking nuts. Our brain rewires. I think I know what you're saying, but the eye stuff is cool. I just learned a bunch about it. There's only like 1 trillion marker that our eyes are even capable of. Like, we finally just have the technology, the strength of magnification to go so far that, and they figured out, and they've marked like half of all the markers in your eye. You're born, it's in your in you, your DNA, your whole makeup. You have to have the gene, the marker, to know what blue is. Because not everybody has it. Because there's more than a trillion thing to have memory of what it looks like, what a tree, what a grass. And you don't have to see it first and then you have it. You have to have the marker before you're passed to you through the umbilical cord, and it's already in you. You already in the womb know what blue is if you have that marker, and that's the only reason you see it. That's crazy. So it's like, that's science, that's what was written, that's all the stuff being told, and etc. And I have to believe, I just gotta believe it. That's what I'm being told. And it's science, and it can be proven. Like, it's like, it's not, it's, you do it 10 times, it comes out 10 times. Like, it's fact, like math, like 2 + 2 sport, every time, if you do it a gazillion times. Some of these things sound pretty far-fetched, man. I don't know. Omnivores, just because we can't eat meat and plants, there's certain types that are better for us to eat than others. Just because we can eat meat. Oh yeah, we could eat anything that we could put in our mouth and get down. We could eat rocks and nuts and bolts, and exactly. Doesn't mean that these systems were made for it. Like that crazy guy that ate back in the 80s when he ate metal, because the acid in his stomach was strong enough that he broke it down, but it like his stomach, like the Ripley's, not Ripley's, believe it or not, I forget what TV show, but he ate like a whole plane and bicycles, and like that dude, like, there's anomalies out there, but there's no sustenance in that. The human body needs sustenance. We need certain things. We need water, and we need sustenance. Not very much, just calorie to stay alive. That's it. Calorie come in a lot of weight, a lot of stuff. I tend to like all of it. I like it all. I like it all. Oh, damn it. My bad. Like, I didn't see anybody say yeah or no to the, should we do a giveaway? Do you guys want to do a giveaway? Wake up, George. George, wake up. He says no, too tired. Veggies. Veggies just don't taste as good as a steak. Dude, I don't know about that. You put a cube of butter, salt and pepper, or drench it in ranch, they're pretty much going to taste like whatever you dip them in. Steak flavored dip tastes just like it, because it all tastes like chicken. I like vegetables. Not all of them, but I can eat my weight in green beans. I love green beans and carrots. And I love fruit. Love fruit. But I like a steak too. What is this? Pass on the giveaway. How often will you see something like that? I don't think I've ever been on a channel but I'm ready with a pile of silver coins. But whatever you guys want to do, man. I'm ready to give some stuff away. Stop arguing, damn it. Steak tastes better than veggies. If you're a steak person, I know lots of people don't. My wife that I was married to for 20 plus years, my ex-wife, I had to stay 15 minutes longer at the grill every time I barbecued because I had to burn her steak, George. Her steak, when I tasted the way she had her steak, tastes like crap. Mine, if you're talking the way I'm talking, all you gotta do is wipe his butt and like a minute on both sides. Bloodier the better, because that's where all the flavors at, is in the blood and the fat. Because all the rest of it don't taste like much of nothing. The meat. But yeah, that steak. Oh boy, that steak tastes good. Then I agree. Everybody's different. I'm gonna chalk George up as a steak guy. He's a meat eater. And to watch him barbecue a bunch of friggin' beautiful, made me friggin' hungry stuff. I love meat. But you know what's weird? The older I get, the harder it is on me. Like it's God, all the first 40 years, man. You know, you said I could live on if you had to pick one meal you had to eat every day for your like rest of your life. Steak and potato, baked potato, right? Now, I don't know if I would pick that. I really don't. So it's like me, my whole everything's different, man. Pre-diabetic, diabetic changed everything. Then when my gallbladder went, now it's really screwed, man. It's like my choice of stuff that I can eat and enjoy, and then not have to pay for it after. It's like it's getting smaller and smaller by the day, dude. And my taste buds have changed. You know, the older you get, then I smoke, so my taste buds are a lot. The things I like, my favorites aren't the same. They change. Right on, man. Robert Pintoff, that's. I don't think I've ever been anyone who's ever said anything like that to me, dude. And like you made me feel instantly like happy. Like reading that, like literally, like that. I'm not laughing because it's funny. It's like you think at this age, like, and after being on here as many times as I've been on here live doing the same thing, that you heard, like I heard it all, I've seen it all, you know, like never say that shit, because it's like just a simple statement. How cool is that? That is fucking badass. That's the goal, man. Every single person that comes in if I'm streaming, means that I'm surprised you even hang out. I can't figure it out. And even that one, I couldn't tell you why. Don't ask me why. I'm amazed, always. Mike Wood says, I need meat. Started a fire at 5 p.m. yesterday. It's still going, and it's almost 7:45. Like a fireplace fire? Or did you set like a car on fire? Dude, then that's pretty, like you got it stoked perfectly, you know what I'm saying? Like ember, like, that's pretty damn good. Mr. Lincoln, good morning. What's going on? Don't miss my live tonight, everyone. I have something for everybody. There you go. That was a big fire. I'll never eat kale. Dude, kale is supposed to be like especially diabetic. Like I read about it, and I have a goal I want to get the stuff that make kale shakes. Because everything I've read about kale is like, it's superfood, dude. But I've never met anybody that they drink shakes in the morning. Like it's supposed to be like the healthiest thing you can do. I've never heard anybody say it tastes good at all. Like polar opposite. Like really, you got to fight this shit down, hold the nose, you know, like sneak up on yourself. But like the benefits, it's like you ever have to like take medicine when you're a kid and you just gotta get it down, you know? It's like, yeah, I can do that every morning. You just shotgun a shit, I can shotgun a beer so quick. I'm shotgunning some kale, but vegetarians live 5 to 8 years longer. Yeah, meat's hard on your. Dude, it takes the enzymes in your stomach like 3 days to break down red meat. Red meat's tough. It's hard on you. Seaweed belongs to the bottom of the ocean, right? Even me, George, glow in the dark too, dude. Huge fire pit outside. Okay, right on. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate that, brother. I really do, man. It just, yeah, I don't. You catch a guy off guard. It's hard. Not really like any set. What do you say to that? I'm never at a loss for words. Typically, usually got plenty, or something to say about it. Something, and that you guys, those ones. You catch me off guard. Treasure Trolls, Michigan. We got a streaker. Good morning, streaker. Even the healthiest things can be bad for you. Yeah, moderation, that's everything right there. Hey, man, I agree. He said Boost is good in the morning and all I get for breakfast and lunch and dinner. Are you on liquid? 24/7 liquid diet? And then it's like health isn't to be equivocated with only what we consume as far as like drinking food. It's a big part, but it's not there's a bigger like food chain, like mentally health is as important, if not more, than your physical health, because you can be physically demolished and live a long life if you're mentally strong and healthy, because stress is more of a just torture, like just destroying, like more powerful than ailment. You can live without your kidneys. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, really, like it's crazy. But stress is like that's it. So the mix of like the physical health in good portion with mental health, like those, it's yin and yang. They both bolster each other or tear each other down. Like you're just imagine like you have to drag, a body with you because it doesn't want to, it doesn't want to cooperate. It just keep you just going downwards trend. So I think that all falls into what Inkman said: moderation, portion, good ration. Being well-rounded is better than being the super healthy and crazy, or stress, like you stress about everything, but you're just a physical specimen. I know people like that. I was one of them. And the stronger of the two, believe it or not, in my life was the mental. Was stress kicked the shit out of the best physical I ever had, but it did it slow and like water drips, like water made the Grand Canyon. Chinese torture. I don't believe that about stress. Married men live longer. Okay. I didn't say anything about being married. I just said stress. Stress is a real hormone that your body produces. And it's bad. It's horrible for you. Suppresses, just a little stress suppresses your immune system. When your immune system's suppressed, everything there is out there to have that you're not likely to get when your immune system isn't suppressed is a possibility. But yeah, relationships and marriage and all those things definitely have bearing on whether stress or no stress. I think that because statistics are really easily manipulated too. I think it's successful marriages or happy marriages, relationships, those people live longer. I don't know. I don't know. I know happy people live longer. You know, it's sad. There's still people on this planet in different countries where the average life expectancy, I think the last time I'd read, I used to think that was really interesting. And I want to say it's under 40 years old. There's still human beings on this planet that their average life expectancy is under 40 years old. That's a crime. It's a sin to live in a country where it's almost double and not think one way about it, that somebody else, they get half the time with way less. You know, like, it just, where's the fair? Where's the fair in that? Where's the morality? It's crazy shit, man. Boost's complete meal. I remember when it first came to market in the 70s. It was a big deal. Great for hospital patients. Depends on who they married to. AK Street. Still don't understand why my wife bought this little fire pit when we have a huge fire pit in the middle of our yard. Women. I'm not touching that one with the 10-foot pole, Mike Wolf. Man. Well, I was about to say I ain't no dummy, but I am. I'm a dummy. Just, if it makes her happy, don't even wait for her to ask. Go get her another one, Mike. That's what I would do. If she likes it, go get her another one. I sure want to live longer. Seen so many friends, family pack. That you know what? I say that, and I have said it. Outliving all the people you love is, but it's gonna be somebody, you know. So it's like it's just natural selection. I think it's just luck of the draw. Or if you're spiritual, if it ends up being you, then it's because it was necessary, you know, like, because you could handle it. So I tend to sway that way. Whether it's true or not, it's worked for me through like my life. Not outliving people, but just, you know, like, just everything. I was one that missed my mother. She always had the right words, and that's what she would tell me, and it would work. It would fix it. I think why, you know, like, the worst times ever, and that's what she would tell me, because you can handle it. God gave it to you because you could bear it. You know, so it's like a responsibility that we carry. So it's just something that, like, I don't know if that helps or not. But that's hard to read. I'm not sure I want to live longer. But I understand. I really understand. I do. I think that way a lot of days, on bad days, It's straight where I go. The same thought. But I'm here today, so I'm blessed. And you guys are here in here with me, shooting the breeze and hanging out and putting up with me, so I'm more blessed. And I think we're good medicine. God, I say that a lot. I find myself saying that a lot. This YouTube thing. And for me, I wonder, I'm curious. We talk about a lot in a lot of streams. And then the likenesses, you know, I get and find, surprisingly, it's not too much now, but it was and is sometimes still, all the coincidence in the people that you come across, the people you befriend, right? The having it in common. How this thing wasn't in our life than it was, and the benefit, the way out, you know, it's all benefit. Like the timing couldn't have been better, you know, like all the voids it filled or all the things it helped address or get you through or whatever. And it's, I'm just curious if it was the same for people that frequent me, maybe, because without us knowing, we hover to things that, you know, like they're similar without even knowing. Like the people you end up, you look around the room, the people you're around, you'll have a lot in common. It's not a big surprise, you know, like it's like you gravitate towards people that you have stuff in common with. But it's weird because a lot of it's unconscious. So I just think that's kind of neat. Ambrin Jet. That's a new name. Yeah, I hope I said that right. That I didn't destroy it. Welcome. Good morning. Ambrine. Am I saying that correctly? Ambrine? 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 I think that's the way it reads. And two happy faces. I don't know this user. I'm curious how do you find Lemonhead Penny? Jello, you guys still got, you guys sure you don't want to do a giveaway? Arctic is my friend. Awesome. Any friend of Arctic is a friend of mine. Arctic has been around for a long time now too. They always the bomb. Arctic's always one of the ones I'm happy to see every time I see him. Yeah, it really is. I hope. And it's YouTube is us. Period. That's the way it's made, designed, the whole nine. YouTube is so saying amazing. It's easy. It's all these people on here. We're amazing. You're amazing. They're amazing. That's what makes YouTube. It's being able to go and meet a bunch of people that prior. Just think about it. You would never ever, and it's the whole world. Japan, you're in Australia. Just that one. I've said it ever since I've known you. I've known you a long time. You know, they'll always joke about you being in the future. It's the truth, man. Well, Lincoln's it. I apologize for Lincoln. You gotta excuse Lincoln though. There's always an exception to every rule. No, Lincoln, the longest, man. A lot of you in here, and I would have never met you ever if like think about it. It's really ever. So it makes you think, man. It always works out. There's always something. Or it could just be just straight 100% wrong about everything I'm saying, I don't care because it's not ain't about that. I know it's been that for me, and I'm pretty grateful. But it's not like a cure all. It's just it's there when I need it. It's always there when I turn it on. But it's not how do I put it? What am I trying to say? Just like the physical and the mental, like you need to be well rounded. You can't put all your eggs in YouTube basket. You know, it's it's a miracle. It's damn good, but it's not everything. You still need, for to be well rounded, relationships outside of YouTube and away from YouTube, and with your own family, etc. So because it's real easy to let things get lopsided, especially when you're like I grew fond of YouTube. So like the taking the break or the burnout they warn you about, it's shit's real, man. I've been through it, and I've noticed some people lately, like talking like publicly, like about needing a break, and it's okay because you'll be here when you get back, and I can tell you that for a fact because I've been through it twice, and so and when I got back, it was the same great YouTube and all the people and nothing changed. So that was pretty good to it was consoling. You can take you don't have to worry. Just do you. Do your best you. You're correct, you're a very affable person. Enjoyed company and everyone in the stream. Right on. Thank you. Likewise, man. You've been bitching, Robert. You really have. And I'm not saying it because you come and buy stuff from me. That's cool too. And thank you. But it's like I'm not selling nothing right now, and I enjoy this more. The banner in the conversation because I don't have nobody out here right now currently. So it's like if I'm not shooting the breeze away from coin topic with you guys, I'm not talking to anybody, and that's not really healthy either. Was it the devil uh, preys on idle horse or in idle hands? I know that's true. So he said, "Damn, did I say that out loud?" Yeah, you typed it out. You said it out loud. You steal my jokes. Is it really that bad to admit in public that you're friends with Lemonhead Penny Lincoln? Bastard. That's that's funny as hell. I can't even I can't even come up with like a comeback because I just touche, pussycat, touche. You get credit right off the get go for that one. That's I don't care who you are. Tell me the soul. That shit's funny. Yeah, changes like with people. It's almost impossible. I read about that in particular a lot, like on purpose, about the psychology involved and the age when we are like finished. The averages, like the psychologists will tell you, that like the habits you make in adolescence, etc. Like the age has gotten younger and younger, like in recently. So now there it used to be like you still would sow your oats, high school maybe different for boys and girls a few years. They're talking like these kids at such like in grade school, and they're already their personality, everything, whoever they are, it's set in stone, and they will be that way. So if you have a hard time with authority at 8 years old, you're gonna be that adult. Like they have just science is just or well yeah it's science. They just written off. Like it's not doesn't give you a whole lot of hope. But of course people can change, but they're making that such the rarity when I don't know. I don't think it's the case. I think because people, there's a lot of people, most people are followers. It just takes a few, and everybody that follows the ones that people follow, those are the ones. You just need a little luck, rather lucky than good any day. That the leaders are responsible and well intentioned, and just a few of the right men and women in those spots, and then the number I think would come back up. You know, does that make any sense, or am I just? Does it sound like psychobabble? Because this is like stuff I think about. I really just swear to God, no way you're still going Viagra's like, man, you got Viagra? I'm joking. Yeah, he is. Everett. Arctic Timberwolf is cracks me up. We got like similar sense of humors, and I think, and he's been through the ringer. That guy's like, we've talked pretty deep a few times, so I know maybe more than some of the other people that they are, like friends with him, and it's like, so it's nice having people that can relate when you say something off the wall that maybe somebody else you wouldn't even want to wish on them that they understood, because you would only be able to understand if you went through it. So Arctic Timberwolf is one of those guys, when I see him, I just feel more comfortable when he's around. I think it's because I don't have to worry about what I say. I think that's what it is. Tell me that you are his best friend, and I'm from Pakistan. That's kind of a weird statement. Did he? That's pretty cool to hear. And in Pakistan, that's awesome. That's what I was just saying all around. America, you need to stop now. My bad, I didn't even say thank you. Dude, thank you. You can just type that in the chat. You know that. Dude, thank you, man. What I learned online. Yeah, man. Isn't it like, I don't know, like knowledge? All this time on Earth, humans have been on Earth, it's been a rarity. And then when a small amount of people got knowledgeable, like life-changing stuff, just being able to read was such a privilege. And then those people, they wouldn't let other people learn it. So human beings were hoarding, and they still do that, because I think they're fearful that if everybody knows, that they won't get their portion, and which is, it's natural like that, but those days are gone. They've been gone. Really, everything that you want is in a book, and you can find any book with the internet. The internet isn't the book. You got to take most of it now with a grain of salt. Like, be careful what you choose to believe when you learn it or read it on the internet, but you could literally tangibly find the book that it's just more safer. Like the effort that goes into writing a book, research, knowledge, etc. It's a better bet and a safer bet to put your eggs in that basket. It's especially like finding out all this. He just stopped what? Dude, that's freaking funny as hell. Stop it! You can have ice cream for dinner if you want. I'm gonna get you back. George knows. George has been through it, right? He said, "Black my butt off." Dude, I'm trying not to, because I'll start cracking up. It's still like 5. No, it's 6 in the morning. It's 6 in the morning. Schools don't teach people right about money. Well, it's just, if you asked all the teachers who teach, that's a pretty big number, man. And up to some countries' populations, you would get probably straight across 100, like a very high percentage, different answer than that. But then So it's like you got to take a lot of that stuff in context. You know, it's hard. Who when you follow it all the way through, like you got people from a certain demographic. Teachers come from a pool of they got taught by professors. They learned their trade in a college. You know, like in a setting that maybe the responsibility is the setting, because they put their blind faith, like we were talking about earlier, and I think most people do. Even but now it's people are getting more critical, so that's good. That's good. But it's like a lot of blind trust and faith are put into these institutions that they follow rule or that they wouldn't do. Like like they wouldn't teach something knowingly wrong for profit. I don't know. I think that anytime you just put blind trust and faith into things, it's exactly that. It's you're putting on the blind your trust. So you have to be careful. You got to be knowledgeable. You have to understand what you're risking, or what context it's in. But then you got to think. We're talking about 18-year-old through 22-year-old kids for the majority of it. And I know when I was 18 to 22, oh shit, I believe it. I'm talking about gullible. Oh my God, you can tell me anything. I'd run and tell everybody I knew if I thought it was something special. Mike Wolf. Man, you guys are the bomb, dog. Mike Wolf too. One of the first guys I met on here, Mike. Or you were one of the first. Yeah, you were. And you were one of the first people to come to one of the first shows or auctions I did, dude. And you've been there, and I've known you that long on here. And you've been always the same cat, brother. Upbeat. I can't remember one time that you ever weren't just a pleasure to having anybody stream and chat. And it's like, that's some shit that a dude tries to copy, man. Always, that's another person that I'm always feel better when I see Mike Wolf pop in chat. And I appreciate you, bro. Rich schools were different. I didn't go to rich school, so I couldn't say. I just know that I think the undertaking is still the benefits outweigh the cons tremendously. Going and getting an education in the places that are set up, it's a system, You go to college to learn higher education. Yeah, there might be stuff you're going to learn wrong, but the stuff that you're going to learn right so outweighs that, because there's no perfect anything. That the choice to just write it off and not do it, that's us going backwards. That's not progress. Progress is keep sending them, keep learning, and you're going to get the bad with the good, but you're going to get more. You can only have more progress or get to a place to where maybe one day it's eradicated or fixed or made really way, way better to where it's not even a topic anymore. I don't see any scenario doing the other way that's ever attained, because it's not. So you have to be steadfast, and nothing's easy, man. Anything worthwhile is blood, sweat, and tears. You get out of stuff what you put in it. I'm a firm believer in that. So it's an imperfect system, like all the systems, because they're made and ran and partaken in by humans, man. And that's, humans are flawed. Frank P, what's going on? Silver Smokes, what it do, man? What up, Kuya? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, right on, Wolf. Real talk, brother. George, choo choo. I got your choo choo. Burn this baby down so let me get a haircut. Dude, I think I keep it short I have a lot of years, but I used to grow it out in the winter, buzz it in the summertime. You know what I mean? All my life, and I think it was I can't remember. A woman told me I looked good with short hair when I was younger, when I was better looking, and so I think I stuck with that just because of that. Probably I wouldn't doubt it. My wife didn't. She liked both. She never used to. I used to ask her. She didn't have a preference, and then but now, yeah, I started losing my hair, and I don't like it. So it'll be short forever. But they make hats. Fixed. Fixed. Professional athletes, how not to blow your wad, right? Or how about the you ever watch the shows where the real lottery winners, like people win the lottery, and it ruins their life. 300 million, they go out, or 100 million. The first thing they do is buy a $30 million house. 100 million is not enough for that's not it's not the right scale, because just the tax, the maintenance, how much per year you spend to maintain and live in a $30 million house is like $5 million. Like, and then it's insane. They go out and they make all the worst. Like it would be a chore. If somebody gave you 100 million and said, spend it all. You wouldn't even know where to start. And no, you can just go out and go, I'll just buy $100 of. There's nothing that's you could buy that much of it, and no one would even be able to take payment. It's not that easy. And there's people who do it. You know what I'm saying? And lose it all, and they end up in a worse place than before when they hit the lottery. And that shit is they made a TV show. These poor people put their business out there, but they can't do it without their permission. It's probably the only money they recoup. But how horrible. That would probably be me. Straight up. I've already known. I'd probably try to be fancy pants, and like everything decision would be based on not ending up on that TV show, and I shit you not, somehow against every effort of mine, and I would end up on that TV show. What's up, B.R. Williams? Hey, Ink Man, don't work too hard, brother. And thanks for coming in and hanging out with us, Ink. Appreciate you, man. We just got off of going through coin all night, bunch of foreign silver, and doing our thing. And now we're just winding down, shooting the breeze. Same thing. For the haircut, lowest I can go. Dude, it's already too much. This haircut's free. I do it myself. I'm the bar. I tip myself. Thank you, George. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, America is one of the good ones out there. You know, I can give you my opinion on America. Not that anybody asked, but is what I get from, if I'm lurking and he's somewhere and he's talking in chat, or if he's up on a stream or his stream, is that I believe everything he says, and he could be a con man, I don't know, but conviction, in my eyes, my opinion is you have conviction. I believe that you believe everything you say, brother, and that the words you choose is that they insinuate that you give a shit about the things you say, and that those are really admirable attributes. That aren't like the majority either, and I think you know that. But it's like that. I admire that, and that's a cool thing. So like, dude, it's open door policy for you, and it's always my pleasure, bumping into you, shooting the breeze, even if I just see you for 5 minutes. 100 million every text would be 500 million super chat. And thank you again, dude. You guys need to stop talking about the razor setting. George, are you talking about the razors? I don't go no guard no more because I got a cheap razor. But clippers, hair clippers. I always put the one clip on. And one, yeah, it's number one or number two. No, number one, not number two. I used to do two. I do one. And it's just soft, you know, the hair I do have. And it's easy, man. You can't mess up. If you were wondering, if you never shaved your head before, but maybe you had, you know, you're curious, all you gotta do is keep going over until you don't hear the little bzz sound no more. That's it, man. You can't mess up unless you stop halfway through. That's it. And even then, you know, it's not really mess up. You just tell people you're starting a new style. That's it. It might catch on. I bought his last razor about a month ago. It was from the 30s. Oh yeah, hey, you got it. You already got that package. What'd you think, George? Was that thing fucking cool or what? You know, I don't think I've ever, maybe like twice in my whole life. There's a few times I had the barber Bic with the straight razor, and I took the shave, and man, it was nice. And then they do the hot towel, like I loved it, but I couldn't do it myself every day. It's a lot of work, man. So I'm just like, you know, once every couple weeks, give it a go over. Like, but to maintain it, and there's guys out there you see clean shave, cut, boom, man. Those guys. You know they get up early. You know they're putting half an hour in every morning to maintain that. Mr. Hidden, good morning. What's going on, Hidden? This is where everybody's gonna start tricking the more daytime, like regular daytime. It's 8 o'clock and it's 9 o'clock in all the time zones outside of Pacific. So everybody's just getting up or just getting to where they're going. Stop it. Stop it. He can't use the razor anymore. Too dangerous. Not that straight one. Yeah. I don't know. Just using a regular. I even buy the double bladed throwaways. You know, like the one use ones. And it's like, man, you gotta be careful. It's because it's all like starting to sag. It's not like it used to be. God. Most of all my adult life, I never even used shaving cream when I was, you know, before I lost all the weight. I shaved dry or just literally like with water, man. And I used rubbing alcohol all the time for aftershave. And it's like, I tell people that, and sometimes you get guys and they're like, what the hell, no. Man, that shit you get used to it in a couple of days. And I had good skin for the most part, but the nicotine, man, smoking is horrible. That's why I look old. It's not because I'm diabetic or anything. It's cigarette smoking since I was 16. Cigarettes deplete collagen, man. So it's like the aging, it's from the cigarettes. That's the trade. I get to look like I'm 70 when I'm 45. But I sure enjoy shit out of cigarettes. So I'm good. I still think it's fair trade. But ask me again when I'm 50. Oh shit. It's 1:20 a.m. Monday. Yeah, Monday tomorrow. You're in the future. You still ain't gave me the winning lottery numbers. What's up with that, hi-ho? Or tell me who's gonna win the World Series or the Super Bowl. What's going on, Great King? It goes good. Good morning, man. I love that razor brush. Yeah, I think I really wanted to keep it, but I knew it was a cool thing. Stop it. Now I feel weird. You make me feel weird. I don't know. This is kind of awkward. Now, hey George, really? I sat there and watched you like the same thing, and I heard you say those words, and I apologize, brother, because I put you on bullshit. I didn't say it, but I thought it, and I meant it, and I believed it, and now I know you weren't bullshitting, so I apologize. You didn't even know that. but I'm ratting myself out. I feel awkward. Isn't that weird? Or maybe not. It is. I feel weird. Stop it or I'm booting you. And you would say shit like that too. That's fucking funny. Damn it, that's funny. It's pretty interesting though. A can of spray paint, you know, is written all over town. Wait a minute. I worry about him and a can of spray paint. You know, Lemonhead is written all over town. Somebody's gonna be writing spraying Lemonhead all over. No. I don't know what you mean. I'm trying to. I'm probably just missing it. I'm not sure. Hidden set. I understand. I'm only 5. That's it, man. One more, and I'm knocking. I'm catching a red eye. I'll find you. I'm give a fresh one. Damn it to hell. Weirdo. Who you call weirdo? It does screw you up. I know. Now I know. I mean, it's like, I don't know. You don't want to say or offend, but you want to make sure that you say thanks. And even though you know when it's the other side, just saying thank you is more than enough. You don't even have to say thank you. You know, like that. It's that, and I know that. But isn't it funny? That's how humans are. Knowing means jack diddly. You could know. It doesn't mean that you can't fight all the processes in your brain and all the shit that you think you're in control of yourself and you're really not. So I sit here and feel awkward, and I can't help it, even though I know I don't. It's the last feeling I should have, you know, like it's because of being on both sides, and that's where it's like, man, if that don't prove that humans are like just amazing miracles that we think we can figure everything out, just give up already, you know, just embrace the shit. Stop trying to just dissect it. But if everything was easy, it wouldn't be no fun probably. Hey, my bad, Greg. My birthday is on the 24th. It's not the 24th. What are you telling me that for? Tell me on the 23rd. I have a question. Shoot, Greg. I'm coming. I'm catching up with chat. And thank you, George. America and George. Appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. It'll be the 24th here on the 20. It's gonna be the 24th on the 23rd. Mind-boggling. Love you, Trey. I love you too, Hidden. You know, Miss Bell. Good morning, Miss Bell. Miss Southern Bell's in the house. I'm doing good. Today, it took me a while to get set up last night, but I finally got on. So we've been on through. You guys probably can see. I can't see how many. Like probably, I'm gonna guess maybe 4 or 5 hours. So it's like sun's coming up. We're just gonna keep it pushing. Time to take the wife out. Please tell your better half I said hello, Miss Andrea. Clean up the yard. Have a blessed day. Hey, be blessed, brother. Be blessed, my brother. Mr. Mike Wolf in the house. I appreciate the shit out of you, Southern Belle. That's another one, man. You're just instantly comfortable. Miss Southern Belle, she just got it on cruise control, man. She just makes me feel comfortable. I could say anything. Like I've known her all my life. You know, like I don't worry about anything. That's salt of the earth. That's pretty good. If you could bottle that up, imagine that. Picked up a slab key date, higher grade. Ooh, nice. XF45, but clean. That's no big deal. How much do you think that would affect its value? I know you said key date, granted, but what coin? Because the coin, I do believe the coin matters. If you're talking about a Mercury key date or the key date for Morgan. Those are two different realms. Nonetheless, like how big the key date for Mercury is to Mercury, it's pretty tremendous. But it's on steroids when you get to like, okay, Washington Quarter is pretty mid-grade, like in the middle of that. Except like I think the popularity, like Washington Quarter collecting and 32 Denver, what grade? 45, but cleaned. Because of the grade, I think the cleaning is not a big deal, to be honest. Because XF45 is really, it's like I'm guessing, and this is just my opinion. Because there are no rules to anything. So, and you're just asking me what I think if it affects the value. A cleaned coin, I was kind of taught a few ways, but one full grade. So one full grade, roughly 30% of whatever XF45 is priced, is valued at. And I've done it enough times that plus or minus very little bit, they seem to be the same. A full grade taken down and whatever value that is, coincidentally, it'll be roughly about 30%. And the same thing for details, not just cleaning. The cleaning and details, they're both the same thing. It's anything but just a straight grade. So I look at them as one of the same. It's something that, it's unfortunate, but the coin is still collectible. And a key date, cleaning, it would depend on the degree of cleaning. I was just reading because it's interesting. I like grading. I like learning about grading. I do a lot of it. I spend a lot of time on trying to learn how to grade. I swear to God, you guys, believe me or don't. And just recently, I read a bunch about cleaning and the style of cleaning, the remnants that are left can be, it's so many different like scenarios, right? Is it in a focal? Is it bad? Did it leave it like, it's just like marks on a Morgan. Is it right in front of her face, or is it not? Is it appealing aesthetically still? Because it can be. Is it and then back in the old days, everybody, that's why they toned their coins to cover up the cleanings on all the cap busts and all that, and it works. And it's better looking. Do I care if it was clean a long time ago and that they toned some old blood dealer 50 years ago, knew what he was doing? Hey man, that's part of coin. It's just as much a part of coin as anything else. It's just right now, we happen to be coin collecting right now. Because 10 years ago, a lot of these things weren't even really a big deal. 30 years ago, they weren't. And it's just the way it is right now, and it'll change again. Shit, they're trying to fight for 100 grading scale at 100. It's like, man, you just start to get used to something. I sure hope they don't do that, because it's like all the time I've invested in trying to learn like A&A kind of first, even though I didn't start out trying to like be really good at A&A grading, but it's like I think it's the one that you should want to be the most, like the best at, because there's other styles of grading. But A&A is pretty like across the board. What are thoughts on cracked slabs? Cracked slabs. Hold on a second here. You guys chat pretty good. So anyhow, the cleaning, it depends on who you're trying to, like, if you were to, the only time you didn't even care about the values if you're entertaining selling or buying. So when that comes into like context, then it depends on what role you have. If you're the seller or the buyer, then that depends on what your regard for a coin that's cleaned is. If you're the buyer and the seller selling a clean coin, then you're gonna what you're willing to pay, your low and your high are gonna be dictated for your regard for that coin if it's labeled clean. It's pretty. I mean, if you just take all the filler out, that's the skinny of it. So would it affect the value? Everything affects the value. The day that the man that's selling the coin, what kind of day he had, affects the value. If he woke up in a good mood or a bad mood. I bought a lot of coin. I probably bought that coin in that grade, in that scenario. And I tell you, it means very little some days what is written down on a holder or what the grade, actual grade of a coin is. It's all based on what kind of day my guy had. If he had a really good day, I have a really good day. It's that simple. If he had a really bad day, I picked the wrong day to go buy fucking coin from him. But I don't have another day to do it, and I have to live with it. So those weeks are hard. But I have more better weeks than hard weeks. So it's really like there's more factors in there. But yeah, of course cleaning affects the value. But I don't think it's as bad as people think. You could always put yourself, you have a lot of control to make the situation what you want. You don't have to buy on the day that he's in a bad mood. And there's always another dealer with the same coin. And, you know, so take with a grain of salt the loosely used adjectives of rare, and because there's a lot of key dates, they're all out there. They just get recycled. They get bought and sold and transfer hands, and they don't disappear. You know, they're being held by a coin collector and dealer. You just gotta go. You gotta sort them out. You gotta go look for them. That's the fun part. I love about coin collecting is the hunt. I think more. I guess it's a gratification when you finally when you go hunt, you look, and when you find, it's a good feeling, like the satisfaction, you know. If I won lottery, super chats would put me in the poorhouse. Yeah, but damn, wouldn't it be fun? Yeah, it would. It sure as hell would. Okay, have a great. Hey, Lincoln, you too, man. Jack Gallman, good morning. Good to see you, Jack. We departing for church now. Is it Sunday? Is it Sunday? It is. You here? You downstairs? You give me 5 minutes to get changed? Let's go. You know there's channels on here that do it, and I haven't tried. I've been tempted a few times, and I don't know why I didn't, but I think it's a really great, really another thing that is possible. Like all the possibilities here on YouTube that are good. I think that's a great idea. I've never partaken. I no longer buy lottery tickets. Yeah, I don't. Okay, thank you for the info and your opinion. Yeah, man, makes me think I got a good deal then. It's one you needed, and you got it. And don't be ashamed. Don't there's no, oh, it's clean. It's not, it's only a pissing contest, Greg, if the person makes it that. Like if you partake in that. Because there's guys out there that they just want to do it so that they can rub it in. And I'm really not a fan of that. I'm not. I mean, there's satisfaction in it, don't get me wrong. You might even catch me doing it sometimes because I get caught up in it. And it's normal, it's human nature. But really, I don't really like that side of it. So the whole, the guys on the really high end side, they're doing the sets, and they're just doing it to be have number one or be top dog. It's really a rigged game, It's like, okay, this is easy if you got millions to spare to go out and put together a better set than me. I try to just keep it more simple, I'm just doing it for the personal because I enjoy it, and then the satisfaction of the accomplishment, finishing a set, man, that is a really good feeling. And I've never done it yet. I've only came in close. Well, maybe modern quarters, but I don't I'm probably stupid for saying this, but I'm not a big fan of modern. Just because it's not as much history. I really enjoy the history, so I like the older stuff. But anyhow, I don't know. So yeah, cleaned. That grade, that's a nice grade. You can see everything that coin has to offer, detail wise, that a mint state 65 has. It's still got enough line in the hair to insinuate to you that your brain you can fill in the rest and know you can picture what a 65 would look like with the extremely fine coin. It's got everything there. There's nothing that's disappeared that, oh, I wouldn't know he had, like a bow tie on his ponytail. So it's like, that's a good grade. Extremely fine. I think it's a great grade, especially for that coin. And that's not a cheap coin either. Now I'm mad you didn't get it from me. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. A little bit. Catching up. Coin dude, there he is. If I miss anybody, I'll catch you. What's good morning, coin dude? Good to see you, brother. So relaxing, sweet, after work and hanging out. Lisa, good morning. Sweet, man. Good to see all you guys. Appreciate all you guys popping in here and hanging out. You guys here did like the 1875 SOS that I got from you, though. Right on. Cool. It's going good, man. It's going good. How about you, coin dude? How you doing, my friend? All right, cool. Oh, thank you. I was just gonna say I'm caught up, so I apologize. You guys every once in a while just give me a smack, and I'll be back. So cracked slabs. The cracking them open, I'm assuming to put in like your typeset or to a album, or to try to get the upgrade, like that whole scenario. The guys that hunt the coins and try to get the maybe the undergraded specimen at the right tier, we're like a half grade or grade. Is that the question? Because I'm not sure how to answer. I have an answer for both of them, but I want to answer the one you're asking. I think it's going to be the latter. I need to get up and fix some breakfast. Coffee. I might run in there and do the same thing, but it only takes like 2 minutes. But we're here right now, Jack. We ain't going nowhere. Is this the real trade day after hour show? Holy hell. No, this is the late night coin talk with Lemonhead Penny. And / everybody I think from the after hour trade came in after hour show, so you're safe either way. It's whatever you want it to be, woman. I bought a coin, but the slab is cracked. Okay, that's what I needed because I was way off. And yes, you know what? The higher value coins, the cases get pretty scrutinized. But it gets to a point where I think it's roughly like $50 or $60 to re-slab, to send a slab back because of that. It's too scratched up, whatever. To have it just taken the coin out, put in the same exact. They're not going to do regrade. All they're doing is literally putting in a new casement. So that's pretty cheap. So by what the coin's worth, $50, it has bearing on that decision. If it's $100 coin, it shouldn't even be third party graded. If it's a $200 coin, pretty absurd that it's graded yet. $300, I think
it makes sense at like the $300-400 mark that you stand to get. Plus, you're making an investment by sending it to be graded. It's an investment into the coin to make it more valuable. So $50 to 400, like that's pretty substantial percentage wise, you know, like chunk out of the four. You might not ever realize it again. It might not be worth it, only if it makes that grade that you might catch. Or I'm sorry, when you go to take it to market to sell it. I had an eagle. It was the John Mercani series, which is like, I never knew until I got this eagle. 2004, signed John Mercani series, eagle. About $650 it lists for us. It was the first coin I ever got that was like, it was the most expensive coin. Almost one of them, top 5 now still. And I had gotten a couple of them. So these coins, I put one of them, the first one I put on eBay, because I started at eBay before I ever even came to YouTube. And I was killing it too. I did really well. I had won some awards that the only other people that had the same little italic next to their name were channels that sold $1 million every year. And my ass in my garage. Swear to God. So I sell this $600 eagle for whatever it went for, and then the guy gets it, and the coin's everything it is, and he got a really good deal. I was new enough to where I knew I was taking hits. I wasn't realizing as much as like anyone else coin dealing would realize, but you got to earn it. That's the way it is, and it got better as it went on. So it just I knew that, so it was cool. Except this guy came back at me with, let me show you. On these PCGS slabs, and it was PCGS, they have these square little nubs in the corners. You guys see that? My bad. Right there, this part is raised just the littlest bit, like maybe a millimeter or two, and it's got them in all corners. Right, so that makes them stackable where you can stack them and they're locked in. You know what I mean? They stack. Well, you had to really go looking for that to even see that, and on the one he won, and it was so small, and that was a deal breaker. He said that the value, the price guide, you know, or PCGS, whatever they listed it at, that it wasn't correct anymore because of that. It was not a scratch on it. The thing was immaculate. And then later on, I learned that it happens a lot from PCGS, just them shipping them out in the holders, that they get breakout, and then it's common kinda. This man literally, and I mean, how do you argue with your customer? So it was a whole fight of back and forth of, it was send the whole coin back, the whole refund. And this was just, it was like one of those things, it was my nightmare, and it happened. And I didn't know that would be what it was going to be. I didn't know the answer, so I had to stall them and go ask old dealers. The man I worked for, I was working at the coin shop already, and I didn't know what to tell him. I didn't know if he was right or if he was just trying to get over. Later on, he was trying to get over, and then he tried to blackmail me for money. It was just turned into a cluster, you know what. So my answer, that long explanation, is there's dealers and people out there, a percentage of them, that's what they follow along those lines that guy did. They expect that slab. If you want to realize the quoted price on PCGS guide for this coin, when you look it up, if you want that, it's got to be like this thing just came to you the day after it was put in there. And then the ones that know that, and I was like that because that one hurt me. So I got paranoid, and you never saw me handle a slab like I am now without it being in a slab bag. I mean, anal. Now, after being around a lot of dealers and doing this like 5 years plus after that. Now I'm back to the real world where more often than not, it's the advice about buying the coin and not the holder is correct. Like that's where I want to be remembered as giving advice for. So if there's a little teeny chip on there, that has nothing to do with what this is about. This is about coin collecting. You're collecting that coin for all the reasons that make it collectible, and the invention of this imaginary market that never existed before, the third-party grading, it's a great idea. It's part of it. I'm learning it. I know it's not going nowhere, but to get to that kind of like, and now you want to, because they're, even the labels have a value, and some people, that's a whole nother topic, think it's absurd, and it's not. But it is, man, because it only takes two people to partake, and it's real. If someone's out there willing to pay more because it's got a different label, but it's the same coin and the same grade, like when you hear that out loud, that seems kind of absurd, doesn't it? That's not very logical. It's pretty like, doesn't make any sense when you hear it out loud. But it does, because it doesn't have to make sense to me. It just has to make sense to two other people, because it's none of my business what they do. So you got to respect that. So yeah, you want to insulate yourself from it ever biting you in the butt. Make it a practice to give a shit about whether it's got the condition of the plastic that the coin that's around the coin. So I try to be mindful when I describe the slabs to you guys, and a lot of you have bought these from me in slab, and I think I'm pretty responsible when I say whether or not the clarity, whether there's scratches that obstruct the view of the coin in the third party encapsulation. So I think that matters. I don't ever let it adjust my value or my starting price, but I do make it a mind to make sure I mention it when I'm trying to push for it to get a bid, you know. But I don't let it be a factor. It doesn't mean that it is. I would never know. If you stopped bidding or you fell out and those were the reasons, but you didn't tell me, I would never know. Kind of crazy stuff. Reholded slab 25 through 100 equals 12 over 18 re-encapsulated. Huh? PCS graded coin. Oh, okay, so yeah, I would assume it's dictated by the, just like the grading fees, by what the value is. So you're saying the tier. So for 25 to 100 grand in value, 12, I don't understand 12 over 18 though. It could be 12 to 18? Oops. Coin will not be regraded. I don't know what you're talking. Now you lost me. Coins valued over 25 require gold shield. I'm not sure, T, what you're talking about. Yard, don't do it. It's a $650 coin. It's a 70, but my LCS wanted $1.25 to send it off for a new slab. Well, you got the fee, what they charge for to break it out and put in a new cap. Then you have the shipping and you have return shipping, both ways. They don't pay for that. 650 is gonna require, I think, like $7 worth of insurance to cover 650, or 600 because you get 50. Like the end of the day, the fee that's quoted on the website is just the fee. It's not even the sales tax for whatever state you're in. If you're in a state that is that'll be part of it, because not everybody pays tax when they send their coins off to be graded. So like, just know, no matter what, any coin under $1,000, it's about $100 to have it graded. Re-encapsulated, those coins at that small tier, 1,000 under, it's as if you're having it done from the get-go. So just know it's going to cost you a C-note to do either. But sending it just to get reholdered, don't have any hopes or wishes that, ooh, I wonder if there's a chance it comes back with a half grade higher.
because nobody's doing that. No paperwork's being done. Nobody's doing the work. Nobody got told to do that. They're just taking it out and putting it in a clean one. But I'm not sure because I think T's saying that it would have to be that label. I thought you could pick any label you want because the labels, it's not what you put on the label. Those things like cost money. Whether you want an air variety called out, there's a price for that. But you could pick and put your own name on it. Lemonhead penny collection, and it doesn't cost any more. I could be, but things change on a day, every day. I like all forms of art. Their own style, yes, I like it. I like it a lot. Craig freaking Durbin. Mr. Craig Durbin. Mr. Bob Dabalina. What's going on, Craig? Yeah, I don't know, man. I think they're looking at it and they're not taking into consideration. I'm pretty sure that this is it. The 650, that just tells him how to do the paperwork. You know, but it's not a factor in his factoring. The coin guy it's a business. He's just in it it's a business. For him to go through all the work and to send it off and submit it and all that, it's paperwork, and like especially if it's the owner of the LCS, it's really a pain in the ass in their eyes. I just went through this recently, so I'm telling you. So it's like if I have to do it and he's looking at it like, well, why don't you do it yourself? He's probably thinking that. Then he's gonna make it worth his time. That's what that sounds like to me. I remember giving bids when I was a contractor. There were jobs where I was like, I'm really not your guy. We're overqualified. Like, you really don't need me to do it. You'll be just as served 100% equal by having like this guy do it. So I would give them like a bill that over the top, thinking that they're not going to take it, and you'd be surprised. A lot of the time, it only takes one, and you're making money. So it's probably like his padded bid, because if you take it, then you know his time is probably take him an hour to get it all done. $125 an hour for a coin dealer. Dealers charge more than that per hour to go and give a state, you know, like a state sale price, you know, price the stuff they got for them. It's not a lot of money per hour. So that would be what I would tell you. I wouldn't tell you 125, but I would try to encourage you to do it yourself. To go on and, you know, and just do it. Print the form. You can print it at home. You do it right now from the house. It's pretty easy. Just follow the directions. If you need some 2x2 flip, well, you don't need it because it's a crack out. So yeah, and save the labor. You know, if $35 out of that 125 is him paying himself for his time or something, then that's how you save it, man. Because if the slab's cracked, ugly, or scratched up, and you can't look at that coin ever without having to look through obstruction, then you're not. It's gonna hurt the coin's value until it's taken out and put in a clean slab. Does anyone know what the original question was? Yeah, whether it cracked out slab and does it affect the value? And then that led into Miss Smart Ass. I love it. I don't care who you are. That's funny. Does anybody know what the original question was? Oh man, you're lucky, Becky. Damn it. Nothing you can do. Nothing I can do. I think I'll just let someone else worry about reslabbing. Yeah, man. Sounds like a bitchin' coin. And like $650, that's nothing to bat an eye at right there, boy. That's some bread. I don't even think my cars were $650. So like, to me, it'd be a big deal. And it just like 125. That's a big like percentage. Minus that off of 650 right off the top. What do you got? are you gonna ever recoup that? You have to recoup it in its appreciation over time. Is it that kind of coin? How old is it? How long did it take it to get from face value to 650? That you can find. You can do that. It's easy math. So, like most of the dealers I know, they won't send a coin unless it's worth over $1,000. Like, I just had this conversation like a couple days ago. So, one man's trash is another man's treasure. Travis, you better eat something, brah. I had dinner, but I snacked twice already on a ding dong and a cupcake, brother. I can't have too much. I know when my sugar's high, when my feet start getting friggin' like they feel a certain way. I mean, but yeah, it's 6. It's not even 7 o'clock yet. I usually don't eat breakfast until later, 8:30, 9 o'clock. That means a lot coming from you, Coin Dude. I have been painting for over 50 years. That's doing anything over, like breathing over 50 years is a long time. Do I need to buy you a taco? Shit, yeah. What kind? Just, it's gotta be soft shell though, Craig. And how are you? And how is Mrs. Durbin? Even though I forced you to say that just now. America's cracking up. T, if someone don't know you are the bomb, we should teach them. That was my point. 12 to 18, Chikeo. I have no idea what the hell that means. 12 to 18, check. Reholder, not regraded. Yeah, we were talking about reholder, not regraded. If that was like the... If you're gonna eavesdrop, you gotta listen to all of it. I'm just saying. I'm sorry. If I don't care for peace, I will say so. That's right. It's all about taste. Yeah. That's it. It's perspective. Everybody sees everything differently. We do not see the same green. We don't see colors. We don't see anything the same. Similar, but not the same. And one thing can be somebody's, like, they've been waiting their whole life and it completes them. Another person can turn around and puke their guts up when they see it. And they both would be 100% right. I bring it to a show. What are we talking about? Now I want to know. I bring it to a show. What do you bring it to a show? Oh, I think you get deals when you do it in, like, the grading at the shows. You get it done right there. You usually get a deal instead of doing it like the traditional route. That's what you mean, right? And I don't know. Do not know. Your paintings are insane. There it is, Craig. Uh-oh. What's it? It's super cheap and you save on shipping. Literally. No shipping whatsoever, right? The wifey's good. Good to hear, man. I bumped into her at the Aussies. I haven't seen you in a while, so it's good to see you, brother. You do not know what. What? Now, damn it, Alexander. I was on that kick. You just kicked the kick. And I got nothing for you, brother. You do not know. And you... I don't think everybody's going to get that, but the ones that do, that's pretty damn funny. That's too good. Mostly cost is sending it off. See what I'm saying? Thank you. That's a movie quote. Movie quote. There it is, Craig. Oh, Craig, like how you get far on your day off, Craig? T, you 1 in a million. You mean there's more of her? There's more. There's 400 divided by. There's 400 of them. Ah. I did it to crack you up because you said it. Well, it worked. And it was funny. And I think I got it right away. Kittle says, if you have a valuable coin, you should bring it to a show as well. Huh? Just if your coin's valuable, you should take it to the show with you every time you go to a show. That's because coin dealers want to buy them from you. They want the good stuff only. That's why they don't buy the stuff that's not the good stuff. Mr. Kittle Cats is pretty smart sometimes. With the you might want to check that email. Just saying. Dude, emails are I just don't want to be rude. I've had that exact comment about 7 times this evening through the course of the stream. If I go check my mail, I'd have to read them all to be fair. And so it's just like I would have to excuse myself for about 20 minutes. So my policy is when I'm done doing what I'm doing, because I'm doing something. But if you tell me to go read it right now, then just say that straight up. Matter of fact, Travis, go read the email. Then I will, bro. Without having to say it publicly if it's something you don't want public. I'll watch that for sure. Ooh, dang, it's getting hard to keep up with the chat. What am I drinking? Milk from a sauce. Coin dude sent me one. Do you need me to check it right, stop what we're doing and check it? Coin dude? I don't mind. Do you have that? Do you have that on video? The good stuff comes from Lemonhead in the first place. Well, hey, good stuff comes from everywhere. I don't have the market cornered on good stuff. But one thing that I consistently have done, always, is even when opportunity presents itself to maybe do a little outside of what I'm comfortable with, I won't, and I don't. So I don't know anybody on here that's consistently starting prices for what it is, as good as I have, and it's just luck. When I started it, the first year, 2 years, I worked at a coin shop, so I got it for cheaper than anybody except somebody who works or owns a coin shop can get for. So I could start it at anything I want, and starting it really low it was just a business decision to cut competitor that you couldn't possibly start it at what I started at. But then you get sometimes, man, people are smart and they catch wind, or they know exactly that and they counter it, and it's fun. And the best thing is competition. Oh my God, look at it, Lemonhead. The painting? Okay, I'm gonna look at it right now. If it's not amazing, like you're all, as you're falling over on each other and giggling and shit, if you're just blowing smoke just to be nice, you're not doing, I'm gonna speak on it. Here we go. I won't see the chat for a second. You have to excuse me. I have to go somewhere. I just got yelled at. I don't know how to feel about it. I kind of like it a little bit. Pay extra for that shit. Yell at me, spank me, just throw something at me, at least, minimum, please. Any kind of attention. All right, I'm almost in my Gmail. Hey, I'm there. All right, Jim Davis, checking it out. All right, this is one. And by the way, I didn't know you painted, brother. All right, one of my paintings that T and I were talking about. Wow. Dude, you are a painter. Are you classically trained? Like, did you always been an artist, or is it something that you picked up? Is it what you do for a living? Because that's pretty good. Not pretty good. That's not even a worthy description. That's badass. And of course, the subject matter is fitting. Eagle. Very nice, man. Thank you, brother, for sharing that with me. I got it. I have it now. So while I'm here, I got it. I don't see the chat, so hold on a second. Manual, good to go. Gotta label you. Good to bid. Good to bid. Apply. And send. Victoria. My friend. And she, yep, you already got labeled. I knew it. I was pretty sure. But it never hurts to double check. Got it. Thank you. And Puffin' Tough. Puffin' Tough. More pictures. Oh wow. Yeah, that's a come up. Good job, Puffin' Tough, man. That's killing it, brother. And a bunch of Benjis. Not one Walker. I don't know if that's what it means, if it means anything at all. But that's, dude, coin roll hunting. That's a gang of silver. That's fucking sweet. All right. Me, George. Let's see. All right, so that one, if you're here, George, still, you probably are. You already know the answer to that, so I don't have to send you a reply. All right. And the George cracked me up. And one more for George. Oh, dude, I remember asking if you needed me to go on there, George, and you didn't say so. So, my bad, man. I don't know, and honestly, I don't think it would have been a yeah. But, you know, I appreciate that. All right, coming back. Wait a minute, there's more. Or is there? Or is this old? No, this is it. No, it's old. I think. You need to stop using the when I send that to like 150 people every time you reply. George will email me like 3 days later after the email I sent for auction all the time. You're sending a copy to all those people, I think. But it gets crowded and it's hard to read. All you gotta do is click the little plus sign on the left on your page, and you can start a new email, fresh and clean. So fresher, so clean. All right. I think that's it. I believe so. It is. That wasn't too bad. Coming back, I exaggerated. That wasn't no 20 minutes. You're a liar, Lemonhead. Sometimes. All right, and then boom. It won't do it now. I finally learned how to split windows on Windows because I couldn't do it for the longest. It's called Snap. I did not know that. All right, I'm back, you guys. I'm back. I'm just gonna scroll up real quick to catch up with the chat. Brian64, what's going on, Brian? What's that? Good morning, brother. Good to see you, man. Damn, I need more caffeine to follow this dialogue. I'm just thinking out loud. He said I need more caffeine. Just pour a little bit in your eye, man. Get straight to the skinny. I mean, don't waste no time. Just skim the top of it. Just to show you the painting. Yeah, hey, very nice, man. Kudos. That's very good. I wish I could paint like that. Sounds like you should try. What does? Sounds like it won't take you but a minute.
look at it, Lemonhead. The painting is amazing.
Yeah, agreed. It was Tara.
I have all his good stuff, so I should know. It's 7. Brian's got 10 a.m.
Well, you're 3 hours.
Value's about what it is worth to you. That is what I am going to say. We need to stop chatting until he catches up.
You guys don't have to, but I was thinking that. I was like, dang, I gotta catch up right now. And they're talking while I'm catching up. Will I ever catch up? Marley and T, she got way ahead of me. Alright, please do you Lemonhead, tell me what you think. And I was telling you, so I know that one I did already. I got some crap-tastic coins. I couldn't trade for $1 million, but that is what it is. All about meow. Hey. Craptastic? One man's trash is another man's treasure. Because you gotta ask yourself, how'd you end up, ended up with them. You're assuming that you're the only one in the world? You're not alone. Somebody else will like them. Great guess, good morning. From last night. Well, I got on after midnight. I got on this morning, but yeah, yes sir. John Pierce. What's going on, John Pierce? Show the painting. Oh, I don't know. I'm not using my handheld. I'm using the microscope. I don't know how to share the screen. I've never done that before. I just always use the camera, so I can't really show you right now. I will show it very next time. Or I can forward the email to you if it's okay with CoinDude. I can do that. That would be easy to do. Self-trained, but my brother was better. That is, dude, that's freaking rad. That makes you a stud. And very talented. There's a lot of things that you can self-teach or self-learn and end up doing pretty well. Man, art, like I believe you're either an artist or you're not. I don't think you can teach art to someone who's not artistic. So like being self-taught to paint that good, dude, that's pretty impressive. Like really impressive. Then Alexander Meow means now. I didn't know that. Is that like one of those inside ones? That nobody, what's my name? Skip? Nobody, tell me. I missed the memorandum. I'm joking. Kind of like no means no, you know. Alright, now that's just silly. Self-trained, holy crap. Right? Right. Kind of almost over the top that now I'm starting to think, now we know that who the pathological liar is. There's no way he freaking taught himself how to paint that good. Note to self. Take everything that man says with a grain of salt and don't invest anything don't buy stock from him. And I hope he's a good sport and he knows that's all like straight joke. But that's funny. I don't care who you are. That's funny. Just look at it. Man, I think I'm catching up. Stony. There's a new one. Welcome, Stony. Good morning. Thanks for coming in. What's happening? I think I'm close, you guys. Be right back. Got to get some coffee. Coffee. Hi. I wonder if Lemonhead found them 9-6 weeks. You ain't gonna let up on that, are you? Look, Alex. Look. It's always. I even take it with me to the store. It's always within arm's reach, just like that. I just haven't gotten to it yet, dude. So just hang in there. I know you want me to open it up. I will. You got it taped up like it was a nuclear warhead, so I'm a little scared to even cut into it because you're telling me how nice these coins are. You got me nervous, dude. And I love you to death. You know that. One of these days, you what my motivation was for a particular painting was if you're interested. Sometimes you gotta not hide stuff from him. Who is, I don't even know, that one is, does the person you're telling that to know that you're telling it to him? Because I don't even see that one. I don't even see who that's for. You got it, man. Yeah, right on. Nice to meet you. How'd you end up in here, Stony? That's a new channel name. I'm curious. We had a lot of good new people, nice people, and I want to make sure I give credit to the person, if it's a person, that told you about us. Did you find my email, Trav? Did I not read something from you? Because if I didn't, then it's not there yet, Craig. Now you make me go back. I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm going in. Don't wait for me. If I don't come back, just give somebody my wallet and keys. I used to say that in real life all the time. I used to be in that kind of shit all the time. But now, that's funny. That's the first time I went to say it. Can't say it no more. Can't even say it no more. What's up, man? You remember a guy's email, obviously. Huh. That's suspect, Craig Durbin. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, man. Think you know a guy. Nothing there. No $1 million. Nope. No $1 million donation. No spam certificate for a free can of spam. I don't know what to tell you. I'm a little disappointed. Seek through others, knowing I exist. Oh, okay. Seek through others, knowing I exist. That's deep, bro. Big time. I dig it though. I like it. I'm curious. Like the first thing that popped in my head is that the capitalizing it and putting the initials, right? The not choosing like that instead of just the way that you have it. It don't matter. I guess it doesn't matter because you still would be asked what the it means, you know. But people would like try to guess. I don't think they would get to that. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I have a degree in wildlife management. Right on. He's been busy. That's fine. It's from the. I have, Alex. I really have. And then like, I'm not my best every day. So like last week I had a couple down where I just stayed in bed because of just my sugar. You know, I wasn't eating right a couple days before. That's really all it takes for me to get. It takes a couple days to recuperate, man. And when you're searching coin, handling coin, like I don't like doing that when I'm not on my best, you know, like I'm gonna do it properly. Tupac, okay, yeah, right on, man. Cool, very cool. Yeah, and I know Tupac, M.I.M. Right on, right on. I don't know, must be a pee-pee issue, Trav. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it, no, might have got stuck in the PayPal. Dude, I already know now. Don't do it. Don't do it. Send it back. Craig Durbin. Another one. Always cheery, always upbeat, dude. I lurk all the time, and I've been catching you recently too, of late. Like Pops. I love Pops. Pops he's been putting out a lot of content, grinding. Like last week, I think, and you were in there a lot. I was working, so like I just lurked, and always, man, always. I'm sitting there. I swear to God, true story. And just Craig Durbin, always trying to say the thing to make people be upbeat. And you got to be human. I think you're human, so you probably got plenty to bitch about, be down about sometimes, maybe occasionally, but you wouldn't know it. That's pretty good stuff, brother. Appreciate you, man. Bella invited me, Susan Lee. I know you, Susan Lee. Hello. Good morning. I have 2 spurs, pops in the ribs once in a while. He said rib. Ribs. Man, you pretty much deep fried anything, and anything that you smother barbecue sauce on, I'll eat. Like anything. Like you can deep fry my finger, I'll eat it. Smother in barbecue sauce. It's going right in my mouth. I shouldn't be telling you guys that. You could use it against me. It's my kryptonite. Humble pie kind of guy. Yeah, I dig pops. Same kind of dude. And which, same kind of like personalities like hover towards each other. It's not a big surprise, man, that you catch Craig Durbin over at Pops's. I dig the shit out of Pops. Good people. Salt of the earth, man. He been through it, so he's like just one of those people that, again, I feel comfortable around. I don't worry about what I say, things like that. He's a good host. You want to always make your company feel comfortable, and that guy knows what he's doing. I don't think you can fake that. I mean, there's some people out there, but they're rare. They get away with it, and it's not their intention. Yeah, I think it's probably one of the hardest things to fake. So, I just call it genuine. Straight genuine. Genuine. Tomato. If me and Pops were standing side by side, you'd swear that we were brothers, no lie. You were saying something along those lines this past week too. Can't remember what it was, but you said something like that. And I know Pops don't get in front of the camera a lot, but I've seen him, I think, a few times, briefly. So I can close my eyes and I think I know what Pops looks like, but again, briefly. And I've only seen you from your picture a few times. And I seen you once. I think you got in front of the camera when we were shooting the breeze one day or one evening, like one time, maybe twice. So, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Now that you say that, maybe you guys do look alike. Double trouble. Yum ribs like the sound of that. Yeah. Comfort food, man. Barbecue is wonderful when it's done correctly. I've had bad barbecue. Don't get me wrong. Let's see here. Try to get these windows back the way I had them. Well, it's morning. We got an influx. Some more people. Once in a blue moon, I will break a camera lens or two. Oh, stop it. Crazy. It's what was he gonna say? I just read something. I think it's a book I bought the other week. It talks about that, and it's how we see ourselves, how critical we are, and how it's they study even that I can't think of anything they haven't studied. I would dare anybody to come up with a topic, and I bet you there's been 10-year studies on it. Even the weirdest things that you'd think, why would they do that? But they do, and it's almost always it's not the case. That no one else sees it that way. and that it's really just we manifested ourselves, and that's all driven by like stuff that has nothing to do with it. So when somebody says something like that, usually I just instantly, my guard is to go, oh, he's rubbing it into me. Then I'm doing it. That's pretty funny. The wife says I flirt too much. That's interesting, dude. I used to. I know I did. I was purposely a flirt because all I was trying to do was get her attention. And it was like when you didn't get it or what you thought you wanted, then you do jackass shit like that. And the more I did it, the more I think she got just dull to it, and there was no chance I was getting what I wanted because I was going about it the wrong way. All I did was make sure I was never going to get it. I just didn't know. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. You know why I quit drinking, right? I think so. You used to rob banks every time you get drunk. No? Was that you, or am I remembering somebody else's conversation? And you can't, you just, no, don't rob banks. It's bad. Bad. But yeah, no, all jokes aside, I think so. I think I remember. Hey, you're good, right? Everything's good, Craig? I'm seeing a pattern of like dancing on a line of maybe I should be like concerned, like buddy, like as a friend, and I should ask you right now because it's worth it if I'm wrong. Like, you good, right? If not, I'm here, brother. Whatever I can do, I can do. Alright, good. I don't mean to pry or nothing. I don't know. Few of those comments put my spidey sense up to kind of make me worry. Right on, bro. Life is good, man. It's another day, brother. The sun's coming up right now, and I'm awake. I'm alive, so I got no reason to complain. I'm blessed. We all are. We're all here, you know. Today is whatever you want to be, good, bad, and different. It's whatever you want. Yeah, I like to think I do. All I got to base that decision on is every time I've been in the same room and talked with you, and 99.9. So yeah, right on. Let's see. Let me put these back. Jack. I think we looked at one. I just want to look at the others. $39 dimmer. 39 dimmer. Okay, that's the one we showed already. That's a pretty looking mercury dime. Pretty. How about number 2? Also 1939. San Francisco. Beautifuls. Where you been all my life? And that is a black hair. I don't have any hair. Yeah, if I did, it's not black. I don't know where that came from. Maybe it's just a fiber or something. Who knows? 36. You said meow.
I'm me. That's all. That's true. There's you. Alexander can tell you. There are people I will wade through hell for, just saying, not even bat an eye about it. Running through hell with gasoline underwear on. That's some serious. Hey, cause I'm that way. I can't help myself either. I'm curious. Would you Would you say the same? And if the answer is yeah, then I would assume that you've been down the same road I have a few times with the getting burned by the last person that you would ever think, because you are that loyal and that you mean what you say, and you put them on that kind of loyal and that they would do it. You just assume. Like, I assumed a lot, and it might not have manifested itself, but it did, and I found out, and then it just started like dominoes, man. And then you turn around and you go, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody coming. There ain't nobody to call for help. Because they were just going through the motions, saying what you think you want to hear. Like, are most people like that? Because that's the way it turned out for me, man. So that makes me think that I'm a weirdo, because I don't meet very many people like that. Don't like to be like that, but yeah, yeah, man. It's crazy. Maybe not. It's rare. We're more rare than other people. Not that it's a benefit. I think it is. It just, because when it's good, it's the kind of good that they can't attain ever, because they don't have the senses or tools or sense or whatever to actually know what it is. But it's few and far between, man. I don't know. Probably sounds like some weird stuff I'm saying. Yeah, Lemonhead, that has happened to me a handful of times. You get it. You understand too, huh? So then, you know what? It's like I'm saying. I'm figuring some stuff out. Like, it makes perfect sense that Vincent Soul is here right now, and Craig Durbin and Alexander Smith. We're all cut from the same cloth. So maybe we're not as rare as I'm thinking, but I still think we are. And I think it's okay to think that way, as long as it doesn't get too rub it in everybody's face. Did you win that battle with X yet? X in battles, they suck. I've been avoiding the last one or two that unfortunately just have to happen. And I can't bring myself to do it. I ain't scared of nothing. I ain't never ran from nothing but the police, but I am terrified of these two battles. It's gonna happen sooner or later. I'll just keep thinking, if I ignore it, it'll go away. Or if I close my eyes, you can't see me because I got my eyes closed. And I hope you won the battle. Almost. Hey, I'll take almost. Almost is better than like a flat no. Or like, oh God, let me tell you. That's not a bad answer. Versus X has a warm bed in a place no one wants to be in, Trav. Who scowl? Like in the who scowl? I'm pretty sure that's the only way to read that. Right on. No one wins in them battles. Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. Both the parties involved, it's like, it's the only thing the other side wants.
and for all those reasons that they're not thoughts I got, to rub salt in the wound, to as if there wasn't enough already. You know, like they're searching for the one that's gonna like fill them up, and now that cool, you know, like even Stevens. I'm just filling in blanks. I can only assume, except that all I can base it on is real, tangible actions. And I'm pretty sure that's all it is, man. It's just pure like hate and animosity and piss and vinegar and just all of it. It's crazy. And it's not like I'm not egging it on, brother. I'm not throwing fuel on the fire. You know, it's not really it's like I don't even know where it's coming from. I never even knew. Crazy. I think that's the hardest part for me, is not being able to figure it out. Why? But because I tried. I need to stop trying to figure it out. I'm doing better with it. I'm saying it just sucks. It has to. Yeah. I think I understand what you're saying, George. I believe it. Like, I think it'll be it's like necessary, you know, to having to go through it to gain what I'm gonna get out of it. As bad as it has to. There's no other way to get those things, right? It's just life. It's like a lesson, like it's something I need to know and learn at this juncture in time, at this age. You know, not necessarily number age, but like age, maturity wise. It's like there's no progressing past this unless I go through that. Kind of philosophy wise, you know. And I'm down. I've always have been, man. I've always been that guy. Like, whatever punishment I got coming, I'm here. I'm owning up. Tell me what I gotta do. Let's get it over with so I can get behind me. But I've learned that it ain't at my pace. You know, like, so patience is like, I think that's a big part of it. And I know I've always been pretty impatient. So I pray for patience all the time. And I think I'm doing a lot better than I ever did my whole life, matter of fact. But I still get anxiety and shit like that. Weird. Know when to walk away, know when to run. You never count your own money. When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough accounting when the dealing's done. Yeah, no one walked away. I knew. Wasn't what I wanted. So it's the conflict. It's like internal. I know. Not walking away when it was the time to do it. I knew it was gonna be harder. You know, longer displaced away from that. I knew it too. But then, like, only we can talk ourselves into stuff, you know? So I would fall for my own bullshit. Like, if there was just one little hint of, there's the opening, you know, the door to, like, it's going to be okay, it's going to get bigger, something will change, man, I would latch onto that shit, and then I would beat it till it was dead, and then come to the same outcome. Nope, that shit wasn't what it looked like. Yeah. Well, share with the class, Craig Durman. I would like to know. Maybe it would help if I knew what they were. He said many talents. Just don't give him tools. He will build you a castle. Just saying. Hey, that's one. I try to be humble, man, and not brag. But one thing I was good at was work. Like I couldn't be like, you know, delusional because I did it for my whole life, and I never not got, you know, taken advantage of. Did too much for less. Made a lot of people rich, like because I was good at it. I just wasn't good at the other stuff. Never had a complaint. Only got a bunch of attaboys. Yeah, I was. I was good at it. It sucks that I didn't get to make it out as long as like the average like career in it, you know, because I went too hard. Too hard, broke my body up. It's because I never had a good filter, so I always overdid everything. Like even that, you know, not work related. I'm just a try hard, brother. It's all like I only got 2 gears, man. I wish I could have all the gears like normal people. They ain't there. You just want to keep them around. Yeah. You say that, just it's. This is probably, I would suggest like the directions would tell you if I still had a copy. This is probably just don't go for too much more than this amount right here, because you'll regret that. Somehow, don't ask me why. I'm just going with based on my life. I couldn't tell you why either. Just you get your fill. I think it has to do with the try hard part. Like it's like I go through my rations, even with like that stuff. Nothing else besides that, you know, nothing like, I'm not hiding anything, I'm not what I say I am, but it's just weird. It's hard to find people to keep up. I burn people out, just wear their asses out. If one's good, two's better. If this is really fun, I'm not stopping till I fucking fall out. And it just, man, trying to find the switch because it didn't come with the switch. That shit sucks. Mr. Arctic Timberwolf. Arctic, want to give you your shout out and your kudos and your thank you for referring your friend that has come in here and said that Arctic sent me. So good looking out, my man. No matter what, we can talk about anything else. Meow. You guys, you blow me away with that shit. Man, I can't remember. If I had half a peso for every time early on when people would talk about, like, troll, the word, like, literally troll. Man, I had no clue what the hell a troll was for 2 years. First 2 years on YouTube. If it ever was a context where I was even in the conversation, I just followed suit, you know, like, yeah, I know, damn trolls, the whole time not knowing, feeling like an idiot. And then the LMAO, I had no clue what LMAO was, probably for 3 years. Then the LOL, man, that one just screwed me. I'm still screwed up on that one. It can be used 2 different ways. Half people know it one way, the other half. I always use it. It's a coin flip. I use it in the wrong context every time. That shit just cracks me up, man. Shorthand. That's why we're here to help. Stay on his, Travis, stay on his bubble. I'm on. Where's the bubble? I'm on bubble. And don't go too far. I'm not that. Am I that screwed up? You can be honest now, but only one time, man. Ain't too many people around here that can hear. I got a reputation on here, you know what I'm saying? You know, I gotta be doing good when I'm making Alexander Smith crack up. Well, you don't know what Locks of Love is all about. No, you got me right there. Well, you don't know what locks. Oh, LOL. Okay, this is how I learned it, and I ask people all the time. You know, like I've polled probably 10 people. LOL is lots lots of love. So a lot of context ways to use it, right, in context. Or laugh out loud. So every time I mean it in the context of lots of love, LOL, lots of love. You know, like it's like going like, yeah, right on, or like pound pound, LOL. It's always taken, that person knows it as laugh out loud, and the context is offensive. And they're like, because it comes out of left field, and they're like, laugh out loud, like I just told you something personal about my feelings, and you're laughing at me? Like, that's always my luck, dude. So the LOL, like, I'm already in the habit of using it all the time for the way that I think know it. But those occasionals when it's that, I always know because there's just silence. It's like chat's going, and it's like boop, dead stop, mic drop. I'm like, oh shit, they think of it that way. This is real. I'm telling you God's honest truth right now. That's I just think it's funny as hell, and I don't mean to laugh at people's expense, but you can't take offense to it once I give you that explanation, because it's true. You know what I mean? You should be able to see the pun in it and then laugh. You know, but some people, once you hurt their feelings, even when you tell them it was a mistake, it's all the damage is done, man. They don't have the skills or coping skills to go, oh, okay. So, I don't know, maybe it's a tool. Because, damn, who wants to keep the person that gets their feelings hurt every 5 minutes? Because they can't take a joke, or... So, it's probably good that it's happened in that way. You gotta weed them out. You like to love everybody, but it's impossible. It's not possible. You can't be friends with everybody either. You can't force relationships. You can't force things to work through force. If I didn't have my daughters, I wouldn't know half the stuff I know and have learned. Like as far as like the phones and computer and all that. Yeah, these kids they're hip, they're smart, and I think a lot of this stuff was invented by them. You know, that generation. So yeah, I feel you on that. Or I believe that, you know, like that's probably bitching that you got that. You gotta stop. I'm about to roll on the floor dying of laughter. Trav, do you know what LOLPMP means? Maybe. Laughing my ass off, laugh out loud, pimp? You're a laughing pimp. Or picture in picture. PMP. What's the PMP? People, my peoples? I joined this stream 5 hours ago, but you were not here, Arctic. Has it been 5 hours already? Because Arctic was with us for the first couple hours, I think. And it's 8 o'clock. You know what? Shit, if it ain't been 8 hours, I think it was about midnight, roughly, when I got on. So, yeah, he could have been on for a few hours, and then you not for 5 hours. You got a little gray area, a little window of an hour there. So, yep, it's true. I think it's true. Some people only come to my stream once. Laugh my butt off. Whoops, sorry. Yeah, but hey, don't take offense to it, George. I get the same thing. And people are trying. They're going out, whatever reason, you know. If it's not their cup of tea, and occasionally, it's just luck of the draw, man. It's the one where no, you know, like they walk in at the wrong time and they hear half of it and they fill in the blanks with their imagination, the other half, and it's never good when people have to fill in the blanks when they got to guess. So instead of just, you know, manning up and just asking, which most men won't because they're stubborn assholes, you know, it's pretty common. I think that's pretty natural. And the effort trying to, like, It just is what it is, man. You just gotta let it be, brother. It's the cosmos. You know what I'm saying? Piss my pants. You know what? I don't see that very often, Artie Timberwolf. And that's perfect. Follow suit. It's the same as the LOL or the laugh on my butt off. So yeah, and that's strange. I don't think I ever see people use that very often. That just tells you how hip I am. Lemonhead, did you sell the 68 3-cent? No, I didn't. Apple, I did not. You thinking that you would like to entertain it, or you want a price? Cause I haven't priced it yet, but it would only take a few minutes, my friend. And there, how much you want for? Okay, you'd be on over 9. Okay, I was off by an hour. That's pretty good, man. For me, I usually get that wrong. And 9. Ice thrice, sucks say 9. Oh, where'd I put you? I put you right here. Just give me two shakes of a leg. Yeah, I mean, like ultimately, that's the right way to be, George. But not like the just, thick skin. Thick skin's good, but I think there's like too far. There's a chance to go too far with that. Where, like, even though they're kind of in the wrong, I don't think there's a wrong and the right. So like, etiquette probably does. There is an etiquette for it. So the over the top, just like, write them off, fuck them, if they can't take a joke. Sometimes that's not really, like, I don't know if we should always go there right away, because not everybody can handle that. Just that alone, like, you're damaging people, like, because you never know who it is, especially when they're new. They could be really, really, like, that'll put them over, like, they could have just found YouTube, and you don't want to scare them off completely, man. That's like, self-serving is a natural defense, dog eat dog, fight or fight. But that's kind of like, that's like 0 to 100, and I've seen you do it 100 times. So it's hard. Just do your best. That's all you can do. You'll be all right. You'll be all right, kid. Heck, I hung at many of them. I know, dude. All in all, I still got you in the good guy column. No, don't need to say sorry. I'm at work. You're good, dude. T's gangster, but Durban, man, they're up there. They're uploaded. When we first started, man, it was every week, commonplace, 17 hours, 2 days straight, and it's because I can't help myself. Like, trying to sneak out, you get down. There's 4 people in there, and the time zones. I'm a victim of time zones, and then here come 2 more people in that, and if there's people I like, I ain't going nowhere, man, because I think it's rude, like, if they think enough of me to subscribe and follow, and when they see me live to come in, because there's lots of lives, always. There's always somewhere else to go. You know what I mean? That to me is such a big deal, and I feel so in debt and so appreciative. Like, I can't bring myself to just do what everybody was telling me to do. Like, shut it down. I can't do it, dude. It's like a flaw in me, and I know it. But it's survivable. You know what I mean? And there's benefits, good benefits from it. I need to get which one was I? Right here. All right, I'm not gonna see the chat for 1 second, you guys. So, talk amongst yourselves. No, it's in this bookmark. man, that's just sometimes better lucky than good. It's a no-brainer, man. 3 cent, mint state, the trend or not trend, every single year in all grades is on the trend for the 3 cent nickel. That is pretty dynamite. That is cool. That was a not known plus. That's pretty awesome. Yeah. All grades, man, are trending big time. And lots of current auction histories too. 1021 heritage. So they're coming out. They're coming out from where they've been holed out. It looks like 19 was the last time they were like really popular. You got a lot of auction histories in 2019. So I wonder. I bet you. I wonder if you went back and looked and graphed if this coin, because I found it to be so with other denomination. This, if I had to give you a guess right now, I'd say that it peaks every 3 years. The 3 cent nickel. I wonder how long it lasts. Yeah, from 19 to 15 is the other one. From 2015, 2019, and 21. Yeah, it's all right there. That little bit of data. I bet the farm. All right, so it's listing for 175. All right, I'm coming back right now. I'm coming back. Let me get back to where I see the chat. All right, I'm back. Just woke up, back on. Geez, what the hell's going on in here? Such language. Same thing that was when you left. We're all just shooting the breeze, enjoying our early Sunday. I know he said, okay, Big Apple Stacker, you still in it? You still with us? I know he said he's at work. So the 3 center trending to $1.75. She Apple Stacker's a man. I've been on. There he is. Are you a she? I thought Apple Stacker is he's a gentleman, no? Because I'm gonna feel really silly if I had that wrong. If there's a Miss Apple Stacker, that I didn't know. That I didn't know. But do I have it wrong? That's something I would like to make sure that I know. Okay. All right, so 175. How about 160? Eyeballs. What's going on, Dimebag? What's happening, man? Good morning. Boxing gloves. $155. I think that's more than a fair counter. I wouldn't shag a deal over $5. So I think we have a deal, my friend. Yeah, it would be 450. So 160 shipped, you got a deal. I'm pretty sure I have your email just in case you want to shoot me just the email to the TDAC Martin on the screen. Then that way I can invoice you. Neither. It's a 3-cent nickel. 1868. And I'm bagging it right now. Bagging it. Does it look gold on this? It does. It does. It's the lighting. The sun's starting to come up, so it's kind of changing the like how the light I'm using has been acting all night. But the reverse is, it's really lustrous. Like the mint luster on it, more so than the obverse. Really pretty. The gold coin, Robert Pintoff bought that. And then America bought the grams. But the gold is $1. It's a $1 gold in NGC. You know what, Craig? I don't see a lot of graded 3-cent nickels. To be honest, now that you say that. But there's a lot of them out there. And man, it was, I kind of got excited. Yeah, for sure. My guy, my source, he had one come through the door like a month ago, a whole collection, and they were all great in PCGS graded. And so we're talking like a lot of money, you know, like the neighborhood of 10,000 plus. And he made an offer, and I guess they didn't take it. So they couldn't come to a deal, and I wish he hadn't said it, but he did. And he told me, I told him, I go, man, like, that's a lot of bread. He goes, well, it would be good, like, they'd be here for you to get, you know, take one at a time at auction. And I was like, wow, that was, just hearing that was pretty cool, you know. So, but yeah, but it didn't go through. But they're out there. Yeah, some of the years they're rare. You know, like they started out with a low number. The older they get, they start to go down really quick. By year, the mintages, and then they get super expensive, man. There's a couple of them that like they're worth all the rest of them put together. Time to adjust the white balance. You know what I'm using? Dime bag. And I'm dribbling over you like I'm a 4-year-old. I just bought this like rinky dink. I don't know if you guys can see it. For your cell phone, it's got the circle light. And a little stand. You know, I think I paid like $5 for this. And this thing works really well. And then on the dial, you can change the type of light. I'm not sure. I think it's like 3 or 4 different. And then it's got a plus or minus. So the strength of the whatever light you pick, I can make it brighter or lighter. So that covers a lot of ground, man. And for such a $5, you know what I'm saying? And it's USB. I got plugged right into my tower.
So I'm always having a hard time with the lighting in here because I really don't. It's not set up the way it should be, but you work with what you got. But yeah, pretty cool. And instead of using the LEDs that come on the scope, I can never get it quite to where it doesn't show the, you see the individual, the lights, no matter what power. So it's like really hard. This, it gave it fluid light, and I showed all these coins tonight better, probably better than I have in a long time. Like there's days where I just, whatever reason, I set it up a certain way and it works better than not. But I think this might be the way I do Tuesday. We might just set it up just like this again. And like feedback from you guys, because most of you have been one of my auctions before, if not a lot of them. Do you think that tonight was better than like how it usually goes on Tuesday? And Tuesday's day, I try to use the natural light as much as I can, and we get it, until if it runs long. But tonight it was all because it was dark. This was the only source. I think it was pretty good. But I don't see it the way you guys see it, the way you're viewing it. So if you have feedback, shoot it. What coin do you like the most? You talking to me, Anna? Yeah, it is tough, Greg. It's everything else I got down. We had plenty of practice. The lighting, it's the only thing. I know what camera to purchase to make that be, never an issue ever again. It's just money. Then the lighting is it's the hardest out of all of it. I was pretty good at photographing coin, and I know a lot of people say that's really hard, but I did it long enough on eBay. I learned how to filter light, but it's different doing live, showing different coins, switching from copper to clad to silk, like that. When you got time to just do everything and set everything to go click, it's easier. It wasn't. I didn't think it was that hard doing the photography of coin. And I used the shadow box. Big Apple. Cool. Right on, man. You guys are sending me out tomorrow to source some more stuff. Appreciate it. We still got a good amount though. Are you in here, Marley and T? I forgot to show her, damn it. Where are you? Wake up. Wake up. Where you at, T? Yeah, cool. Thank you, Stoney. I use an STD LED bulb in a table lamp on my coffee. I got my coin lamp, and it's a strong bulb, but it's usually not enough. I can get it set up to show the coin pretty well, but then it doesn't illuminate. It's not enough to illuminate everything else. Seems to work pretty good. Right on. Old camcorder eyepiece. Huh, I've heard that before from other people. I've never tried it though. GoFundMe for Lemonhead needs upgraded webcam. No. Don't do that, dude. That's not. People don't need to donate for a webcam. I got cameras. You've been seeing me for years, and we're getting it done. So that's something that's my business cost. I would never ask anybody to donate money to buy me a camera, ever. I wouldn't even take it from you. Team, my BE is here. Where is she? I'm waiting for her. I got something to show her. Oh, question mark. Yeah, I know. She might have kicked rocks. Maybe she fell asleep. She might have fell asleep. And my bad, Anna. What coin? If you're asking me what coin do I like the most, honestly, it's really hard to pick one. I really like, if you ask me tomorrow, I'll probably give you a different answer. Like ultimately, and I think
I started and was always hard on penny, on cents, American cents, wheat cents in particular. But I've always tried to maintain that while I learned and it gets bigger. And then large cents, I love large cents. I love copper. So old copper is like, it's probably one of my top three, but it's hard because I love it all. I really do. I like mercury dime. I did mercury dime really hard because it's so popular. So it's like out of necessity. And Indian cents, I don't do as much or deal with as often as I would like to, but I've been lucky enough to deal with some really high grade in the raw. Been blessed, and I've done a lot of Indian cents. I don't know what a lot is, but for me, I just look at it like where the bulk of my time goes. And so, and then what else? I love cat bust, but yeah, diamond nickel I've done a lot of. Quarter, I'm not a big quarter specialist. I'm not a specialist at all, but and modern, anything modern. Don't do a lot of modern. So yeah, if I had to pick one, it would be penny, the penny. And I think it's the biggest. I think it has the most to offer. I think it's the hardest to be a specialist in or become, just for the sheer size, whether it be Arab variety or just traditional, the hunt for the perfect specimen. Yeah, I think it by far, it's the hardest. So I kind of like, it's the stupid stubborn man thing. It's like if I'm gonna pick one, what's the hardest one? That's the one I want to do. And then you find out, it's like, damn, there's that much to it, but it's too late. You're already picked. You get one genie wish bottles. I can't film that way though. I have to hold them up to the light. It's like cumbersome. Yeah. And it's just crazy how from coin to coin, you can't just set up where this stays there, camera stays fixed at the height it's at, and the light you don't have to mess with. Man, if it was that easy, we'd been done a long time ago. You gotta constantly, it's like a high performance carburetor. It's gotta be messed with and tuned and over and over and over every time you drive it. Well, this came because I wondered in my own head how much it would cost. I wouldn't do that before asking you first. I can't go my way. Oh, okay, that was for me. Oh, these DLSR camera, I just know that I've been looking around and I don't know, I've never had it, but from all the people I've asked, if you get the high end model of the GoPros, they're $400 and $500, and they're very good. They show just you're looking right now, whatever you're looking at. It's that kind of clarity, even with the movement, and it shows the coin like the coin looks. The way I see it, you're gonna see on the screen. That's the quality of these cameras. But the ones that would be more practical, for what I'm doing, with the hopes and I'm working towards, it's gonna keep getting exponentially bigger, right? It would be foolish not to just go and not waste the $5 and invest the money into the fixed, the more powerful, the more memory. And they're $1,000 cameras, man, 1,000 plus. You could spend up to $4,000 on the cameras that they're super TV quality, man. So I don't think I'll ever need that. So overkill, I'm just trying to do my homework so that I don't overdo it and I don't underdo it. You hate to underdo it. Overshooting's all right, because it covers you what you need, whatever goal you need to do. But if you undershoot, you regret getting the $500 one when all you have to do is spring for another 2 or 3. It's and if it was just because you didn't do your due diligence and you didn't research, you didn't follow through, you didn't just buy the first friggin' car you test drove. Never buy the first car you drive. Never marry the first woman never mind. You know what I mean? Test drive. It's silly. It's not. It's dumb. You're not gonna get the best one. And they know that. They advertise that way. Because they know most people are impulsive buyers. You know, like it's hard to be disciplined to do all that. But I'm pretty good at it. And I think that's from having a small budget. Having to make a small budget stretch has put me in that habit, because I never was good at it, and I'm good at it now. I really think I am. I was used to being able to go out and make whatever I wanted whenever, so budget was never a word that I understood. I was horrible with money all my life. Well, T's not coming, so we'll show you guys. I felt bad because she wanted a love token last week, and somebody outbid her, and I picked up another one. It says Queen's Jubilee. This is at 1889 sterling. Pretty good condition right there too. I think she liked that sucker right there. I like it. Pretty badass. That's a cool love token. Old Victoria. Small budget, I live on a shoestring. I feel it. I bet you do, man. Everybody's been stuck to you can only spend this much or take that much, or some. I would assume everybody understands what I'm saying. Just talking. That's all. I'm not trying to have dead air. Yeah, you like the Jags fan? Pretty cool, huh? This is the first I've ever seen on this coin. Love tokens in every country, every denomination. I've had quite a few of them, but I've never had it on this coin, so that's bitching. And I wish I had this nice a grade, because I've never had that nice a grade. So yeah, 1889, Great Britain, sterling. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Oh, then one more thing that, it's because it was underneath that box. I can't believe I didn't show you guys this one. Let's see, where are we? So this is beautiful presentation box, you know, like fancied up really well. It's got the placard. This is the dollar, presidential dollar, the 2007 Washington, and this is the error that was found on those, and no edge lettering. But this is the way they even made it formed, like the cushions formed for the COA, man. That I have never seen before. I don't think it's very practical. I don't think it was necessary, but it's just like one extra little thing. Like, okay, you know what? I am a little impressed. This is just a card. It's a COA, but they actually made a slot for it instead of just laying it in there like they always have. So I don't know. It's no reason to say the coin is worth X amount. I just think it was something to point out. So I understand, respect the effort and the follow through. Like, that costs money. That box is probably $20. But here's the coin. NGC. George Washington, missing edge lettering. So all the rim would have all the lettering, the mint, the year, mint mark, and there's a bunch out there that were found. It was found early on too. That nothing, missing all edge lettering.
And then the grade on this one, mint state 64. Pretty cool. NGC. So we got that. PCS stamp your coins attests that this 2007 Washington dollar era coin is a genuine coin minted by the U.S. Mint. And it's play on words, right? Mint and has been professionally sealed and certified by a major coin grading company. That's pretty much what everybody gets to right away when they see it in the slab. State.
I love when it's people, they're just stating the obvious, you know, that's all. They're not saying nothing. Just stating the obvious. Just saying what everybody already knows. And then they feel that it should be embossed onto a card. And then make sure that the box has a special place for that. It's just like insult on top of insult on top of insult. But I like it. Insult me. Some more, please. Small budget, shoestring, very nice, pretty. Pretty. Heart, heart. Heart, heart. Well, I might be running out of stuff to show y'all. I didn't have this last week, did I? Few leftovers from Tuesday. They'll roll in. They'll be here on this Tuesday if they make it.
Anybody want in for that? This is the one piece of jewelry out of all the sterling. This is a 30-inch rope, solid silver chain, rope chain, 20 grams. Nice thick rope, 30 inches. Like I think this would be considered like a men's style, right? The rope. Pretty sure. And not very much over what melt is. And I said I like that. The jewelry, I love sterling everything. The spoons, the jewelry, I like it all. So 20 grams. So if anybody's interested, let me know. Then you gotta love sterling, right? Heck yeah. Then I'll price it and give you a price. Beautifuls. Beautifuls.
It's not real. That's not a real word. I made that word up right now. I'm crazy talented like that.
What is this? 1991 S, PCGS, Pro 69 deep cameo, by center. He's bling bling. There we go. Deep cameo. And some hairline scratches on the case there. It's hard to show proof. See, I would have to mess with the light again because I messed it showing you guys and stuff. The setting I had was working pretty well, but I don't think anything was like shiny proof like that. So that would be like, I would have to get on that sucker and start messing with it. Because right now I'm cartwheeling it, moving it, flipping it upside down, trying to find where it just, the camera and it agree to show proper. I mean, you can tell right there, obviously deep cameo, but it's not really the greatest view. So it's hard, man. It gets hard to like, you want to show the coin the way it looks. And when you can't really get that, you know, you're showing it, they see the whole thing, you can tell, but it's not exactly how it will be seen. And it's like, I get nervous about that sometimes. But you can only do what you can do. And you guys, everybody knows, you're doing the same thing, you know, you're showing stuff, you're using the same type of camera, USB cameras, so I'm not telling you guys nothing, you know. I forget that. I think I worry sometimes well, I know, like, for no reason. It's not really warranted, not necessary. I love Jefferson Nichols too. Did I say that? I haven't came across very many coin or series or like part of this whole spiel that I didn't, it agrees with me, you know, air variety, this, that, the other, the grading or like pretty much every facet of it, like I get excited about it still. It's a pretty bitchin' hobby. So to do it for a living, it's even better. When it's rewarding and good, it's good. It is good, but it has its highs and its lows. When it gets nerve-wracking, it's nerve-wracking. But what job ain't, right? Love Nichols, they're my favorite. Right on. Yeah, a lot of people here. I can think of a list of names right off the top of my head that they've said the same thing. Jefferson Nichols, pretty popular series. And then I love Roosevelt dimes, and I can't think of too many people who are hard collectors of the Roosevelt dime. And it sucks. Just dime. Roosevelt dimes are great. Bitchin' series, man. But I get it. I got 2021 nickel and pocket change 2 days ago. I put it in my nickel folder. Sweet. It was in Denver. Right on. I get those in my change all the time, being over here. I don't get the Phillies very often on the West Coast. What time we got? 8:30. It's getting close. Sun's up. So that's natural light right there. There's no substitute whatsoever for natural light. So I turn this sucker off. And it's still kind of overcast here this morning. But let's grab a coin and see if it's a benefit. Right out the get-go, that color, the way that looks right now, just right there, that is more fair representation. Like, that is what that coin with my naked eye look, that's what it looks like. And that's a perfect example of what manufactured light and natural light do. You can't recreate the sun. It's because our eyes made for that light. That light makes our eye work better than other light. Isn't that cool? Natural light, baby. Now, still lit. It's still light in here, but it's not through the window. It's through a shade. So now that thing looks like it's like orange. I don't know if your screen looks like mine does, but that's what I see it that way right now. Doesn't look like the coin. It's not the same. The details are the same, but it's not the same. So that's how that works. Right on, man. I just roll this bad boy up and tuck it up here. It's a Gadsden flag. It's not really like curtain. Oh, there we go. And there was light. Oh.
All right, man. Yeah, I licked yellow orange. Yeah, it's that. It's yellow. It's a yellow flag. The yellow Gadsden. Don't tread on me. Don't tread on me. But it's perfect. It's probably like 70 degrees. God, I got the best weather in the world, man. We can see. Could you not see before? Oh, but just right there, not touching the setting, not doing nothing. Look at that bad boy. 41. 2 shilling. Corey W., get out of here. What's going on? Palmdale? Palmdale's probably like 2-3 hours, maybe 2 hours, like with good traffic. Sunday, yeah. Palmdale's not that. I mean, like it's far, but it's not that far. What brings you out there to California? You're from? Are you from California? I can't remember. But it's good to see you, man. I woke up at 9 and found out it actually was 8. Oh, that's right, daylight saving. Well, it's got to be the right time because the TV and all that and the computer do it on its own, right? I got 8:36 West Coast Pacific time. He said, got me again. Is that Canadian? What is a shilling? This is Great Britain. That's Young George. You got the G and the BR, Great Britain. $1941. Two shillings. Two shillings is I think I did this one right. 1 shilling, 1 shilling. 5 shilling, half crown. Maybe I didn't. Rupee. No, I gotta look it up. I want to tell you, I know it's silver, but what content, I'm not sure. I think it is 10:36 here, maybe. 2 hours away, cool. I'm from Kansas on a business trip. I remembered you from Cali. Right on, Corey. Cool, man. Are you out here for the afternoon, the day, few days? Are you doing business besides other cities? You coming towards LA? Or are you stuck out in Palmdale? And Palmdale, it's not a good representation in Southern California. Palmdale kind of sucks. It's like desert. But it's been some years, so it might be more built up. But I was out there for a little while, and it wasn't much. It was a cow town. Wasn't much out there except prisons and and dust. And Edwards Air Force Base, and they flew stealth bombers. You used to catch the stealth bombers out flying during the weekdays, like early morning, and they would break the sound barrier. They make a sonic boom, and that was pretty cool. Just a few days stuck out there. It is desert. Yeah, it's pretty crappy too. It's not like nobody goes to visit Palmdale just for Palmdale. You have to have business or something like that. Well, it's good to see you now. And what was I saying? Oh yeah, Great Britain, not Canadian. And let me see what the let me tell you what the content, because I don't know it by heart. So let me go back. What year I say? 41? Yeah, 41. 40. Oh no. So this is KM number 855. It's actually a Great Britain florin, 2 shilling, and the fineness is 50%. So 50% silver. So we don't have to do it twice. 2 shilling. 50% planter. And the 40, 41. In grade. It's roughly a $10, $12 coin in that grade. So if anybody would want to entertain this, I would take a bite now of $7, $7. It melts out at almost $5, couple dollars over melt. I think the condition, that's a good deal. Well worth it right there. More than fair. Yeah. Where you at? Oh, that's right. Forgetting what to hit. There we go. Now you guys are back. Are you getting a lot of fog there? This is I'm not too far from the water. Well, kind of far, but the marine, it's a marine layer, so it makes it this far. So like it looks like it's foggy, but it's really just like a marine layer, and it'll burn off by like mid-morning. It's pretty clear. It just this time of the year, the seasons are changing. But maybe a couple nights ago, I was out. I went grocery shopping, I think. I can't remember. Anyhow, it was the first fog of the year, like that I remember for a while, and it was foggy as hell. Or smog. No, it's right here. Pretty good. You'd be surprised how I remember being young and you could see it dangling over LA, and like the emission and how hard they got on like catalytic converters, cars, muffler, the smog tests, and it worked. And I know a lot of older people that they said that it was even worse like years back. Like my uncle, my mom's brother would always talk about that you couldn't even see anything because the smog was so horrible, like in the 40s and the 50s, and that when they brought the 82 in 1982, all the smog control and all that for the cars, that it did. It cleared up the smog in LA. We still have it, but it's not like people, you know, oh my God, LA, you can't breathe there. It's not like that anymore. Air quality's, it's one thing that they made it better. Now other stuff, can't have it all. 10 hours and still rolling. I don't have it rolling. More like a slow drag. Good morning, Rhonda. From just east of LA. Said there's a lot of fog there, not smog. Yeah, east of LA, like maybe. See, he could be close to like
Damn it.
well, the coastline, a beach. Like they're not too far from the water either. So it's just enough inland that you still get that marine layer. It's just a marine layer. Just moist. Well, it's just vapor. It's just moisture there. Not enough to make a cloud. Not enough to rain. But enough just to keep it a little gloomy. All right, Ontario is nowhere near East LA. That's going out towards the IE, the Inland Empire. Now you're talking like Ontario is like landlocked. I'm landlocked. I don't know if that's the right description, but it's just hot in Ontario all the time. Hot as hell in Ontario. I used to go out there. One of my factories, I used to pick up out there all the time in Ontario. And it's really built. It was a cow town. Wasn't much out there at all for years. We got a small airport, I know that. But now, a lot of industrial out in Ontario. Like factories and warehouses. The homes are cheaper though.
Alright. You guys are all filled up. No more silver. No more soup for you.
I think it's time I just gotta do it. I gotta be strong. Yeah, I just gotta cut it. Cut it and run. No, I wanna try to get some of this stuff shipped out. So I gotta do you guys' invoices. That takes, it's not too long, but it takes a little while. So I think I'm gonna scram and try to finish off the day strong, but in a slow tortoise and hare kind of way. I don't care who you are, that's funny. I think I'm funny. I'm the funniest guy I know. Art the Timberwolf always said, am I not funny? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Hey everybody, Vintage Soul. Take it easy, little mama. Hope you're feeling better, girl. Make sure you get better. Feel better. Better is better than not better. Miss Anna, I'm crazy. Appreciate you. Good to see you, Corey. Big George. Big Found It. Jag Spam. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. And odds are we'll bump into each other on the tube again very shortly. If not, I hope to see you guys maybe Tuesday. But I will see you all soon. Jeez. What? What's the matter now? You said jeez. You can always reach me. Email's right there. George, he's got my phone number. It could be in a bathroom stall close to you. Yeah, take it easy, brother. Appreciate you, George. Right on. Have a good day, everybody. And thank you. We'll see you later. Be well.